Hey Yosh, my man, what's up? I never noticed you have this shield icon there in the chat. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this shield thing is as well. I don't know. Yo, Mystique. Oblivious. Wait, so Mike already sent me the studio link. Headline. Bait. Yeah, I saw you got there. Okay, so we are already... Okay, so we are sitting in the studio. Okay. Do you need to take care of anything else? I don't think so. I can mute the music once we get this shit going. I think everything is fine. I've also written Frame Whisperer. If he wants to hop on at any point, he's free to write me or Mike, you know. But he told me that he might come back for, you know, when Bob is gonna release, but he said he also might as well ignore the whole thing and, you know, just don't pay it any attention. So Frame Whisperer is like 50-50 if he's even coming back to try out Bob. I guess I can already tell you that much. If I got stuff... Well, C4 got stuff planned and we are like with Mike and I know King J at least is there. So we're gonna see where this is going. I mean, you kind of already know my takes, right? I made this like 10-minute condensed video. So yeah, maybe I'm gonna be a bit more reserved today. I don't know. And I don't know where this C4 thing is going because apparently there were really... so he did this debate with Chet the Third, right? And apparently, there were some really stupid comments that pissed him off under that video, under that stream, under that VOD. And maybe these people show up. I don't know. I don't know. We see where this is going. Otherwise, I can talk with him about some Tekken points, like the complexity convoluted thing. We're gonna see how this is going. No, Tom. None of them wanted to do the bet. So the guy, okay. So the guy who wanted to do the bet with the body pillows, he was actually serious about this. Afterwards, I figured out that I didn't even know this, guys. This wasn't some inside joke of me with the body pillows. He literally had a picture of him sitting at a table and pouring like whiskey or something in a glass. And on the other end of the table was a body pillow sitting in his literal YouTube and Discord profile picture. I didn't even know that. That was not why I came up with this body pillow shit. How based can a man be? I thought the same. I was like, what the fuck? But even that guy who wanted to bet a body pillow, suddenly he was really interested when I mentioned body pillows. I'm not kidding. Guys, okay, wait. I'm not kidding. I show you. I'm not even fucking kidding here. I show you. Wait. Can I show you here. Save pictures. Here, I show you. I'm not capping. I'm fucking not capping. Where is it? Here, do you see this? Enhance. I am not capping, guys. How based, how immeasurably based can someone be? And I am not kidding. I did not know. I didn't look at this picture, and I was just having the mental idea of like, hey, let me bet a body pillow, right? It was not at all related to this picture. I didn't know about this picture. And suddenly this guy, when I said, hey, how about we bet body pillows, he was very interested. But after I described to him what the reality of the trailer was, he was like, yeah, nah, I don't want to take this bet. So no one took the bet, even though these people told me I am just a doomer and shit. And I am wrong. So, yeah. I mean, I guess that tells you everything you need to know. Sick, huh? Best profile picture, yeah. Has anything else happened? Do we have any... Is there like any other news? Does anyone have any inside scoops on Tekken right now? Or is that just like it was the trailer, the forum post, and that's it for now? I think that's it, right? I think that's it for now. Yeah, Shinokami is the fucking goat. Exclamation mark Discord. I don't have a Discord. I only have a Discord handle. Funny enough, I got contacted by someone who wanted to... He wanted to join my Discord. He was under the impression I have a Discord, but I don't have a Discord because I don't want to deal with weird shit. I'm just gonna be straight up. I don't want to deal with like people arguing about politics and atheism and sticking bananas up their asshole. You get me? I don't want to deal with that. I don't want that to be associated with my kingdom. Just get a decent mod. I mean, I would have someone. But, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna do a Discord at some day. But I'm literally saying this for now, I don't know, half a year. Like, for 6 months, I'm saying, like, yeah, I will make a Discord, blah, 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 blah. But I'm probably not gonna make one. Gonna be straight up honest with you. How is the studio looking here? Scheduled. Tekken 8 Season 3 is going to be turbulent. C4 debates the Tekken community again. So this is where I'm like, I want to see if like some deranged motherfucker with no manners shows up and just insults C4. I want to know if that happens. Because the chances of that happening is relatively high. I think what could happen is someone jumps on, is like a Fujin, thinks he knows the game, and then talks shit, even though he wants to, like, I don't know, defend Tekken or something. And then he ends up embarrassing the Tekken community even more. You know what I mean? I think that could happen. I'm gonna keep myself reserved, because, I mean, he had a problem with some of those comments. So, we're gonna see if these people will show up. He also, I think, noted some names down. To be fair, what is there to argue against C4 here? I don't know. He has made like 7 points, right? You could argue the convoluted stuff or complexity stuff. I don't really know. Maybe he has some new rage bait tech. Shinokami, what a fucking goat. Hi. I need to take a quick piss. Be right back. It takes like 2 minutes, I guess. Although I have a really long penis, so it takes longer than average. You know what I mean, right? So 1 moment.
KJ, you be a nigga ass and he get upset and come after me. I've been being push-ups since Tekken 6, everybody.
Damn.
You ain't been beating me since 6. You ain't been beating me since 6.
Check those shoes out, player! Return those! I hope you save the receipt! Save the receipt! It's so easy!
Holy shit, that blasted my fucking ear.
What up, gang?
Yo.
What's going on?
Jeez, King J. We ain't seen you in these parts in a while.
It's been a while, man.
How was the Tekken World Tour?
It was an amazing event. I can't even lie to you, bro. It was really, really sick. Like,
Mm.
I didn't think it was gonna be that. I was like, not going there with high hopes. I was just like, all right, whatever. But yeah, it was really fun, man. I enjoyed it, man.
Yeah, it looked sick. It looked really cool. It was good to see like main man or them, but everyone was out there. So it was in Sweden, right?
Yeah. Sweden, Malmo, man.
Okay. D4 looks like he's here to box today.
No, I'm comfy, bro. Look at this.
Do you know what you look like?
Who?
You look like Kang.
I'll take that.
Josh, thank you for the
Body
20.
actor, I'm not about them allegations, but
$20?
as the character. Yeah.
Please defend me from the banana.
The cancel's here, bro. The one man cancel is here.
I don't know what happened last time, because I didn't get to see the last one. I heard it was. I saw the tweet about it was a landslide. It's kind of mad.
Yeah, so we did the debate, and I wasn't including Chad in that tweet because I thought Chad argued pretty well. But when we had people on, majority of people see that. I think what people are not understanding about this format is that it's not whether C4 is wrong or not in what he's saying. It's whether you can prove him wrong and how well you know Tekken to argue against somebody that doesn't play Tekken. And the problem with the last debate was, like, we were having conversations about how convoluted the game is, and like I was able to like tell like that C4 and Chad, it's not in the moveset, it's in the systems. That's what the real problem is. Because I understand Tekken enough to have that conversation, but the issue was that people were coming on and then kind of agreeing with C4, and I was like, well, we took an L today. So today's part 2. He's got new prompts. What we'll do is we'll debate them first, and then I guess people will jump on because there was quite a lot of interest to jump on again. And yeah, we'll just go from there. And I guess while we're talking, we'll obviously season 3 is going to come up. I know people are very ready to troll us for not getting Marduk, so we'll let the comments fly. But yeah, that's basically the premise of today.
Cool, man. I'm here for it, man.
Finn, how you doing?
I'm good.
How are you? How you feeling about season 3?
I mean, I wasn't expecting anything else. I take them serious when they talk to me, and when they, after the season 2 or in the season 2 defense, the famous now Evo interview said, hey, you need to have a solid key concept that you need to hold on to, otherwise the game is going to get bad or something. I mean, these are the words of Michael Murray, at least. I intend to trust them. And he again said at that point, yeah, aggression is our key concept and we will hold on to that. And yeah, so, I mean, it is what it is. It's going to be the status quo. Because let's be real, right? At the end of season 1, what most people like who are in the community, like King J, Mike, Mainman, PDX, what everyone expected was, hey, or what everyone wanted was, can we have a power level that is a little bit less than season 1? Then they did season 2 and basically doubled the power level. So how likely is it that we in any universe gonna end up with a power level that is slightly below season 1? That's impossible. And that's the reality, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with you. Now, before we get into C4's first prompt, I do want to say that I know a lot of people were saying that I'm a Debbie Downer, I'm always miserable, but I do want to stress that when the Tekken World Tour was on, I was one of the only people very hopeful for what was coming. Right, you were in chat with me, Finn, and
Mhm.
C4, and I was saying, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what they're gonna do. My hopes were high, and then when it said Australia, I was very surprised that not a lot of people knew that Marduk was from Australia. Like people were commenting saying, I didn't even know it was from Australia. But when it said Australia, you saw how excited I was, right? I wasn't being a downer.
Yeah.
I was excited. And then as soon as I saw the fucking kangaroo burst through the laboratory doors, that's when my demeanor changed. So all these people that are going, "Oh, Mike, he's just hating again." I wasn't hating. I was excited. Even when I saw Bob, I said, "But I don't play Bob. I'm not interested in Bob, but it's good to have Bob in the game." Kunimitsu, I don't really care for. So all of the hater accusations, I'm not having it. And if you have a proper rebuttal for me as to why I'm a Debbie Downer or a hater, now's your chance. You can jump on today, and I'll argue with you instead of C4. I'm here to argue today as well. But yeah. If before we get started, was there anything you guys wanted to say?
I'm pretty hopeful of season 3, may I add.
Really?
Now,
You were a Marduk main as well.
yeah, I think the thing is, I feel like it's been a long time being negative towards this game. I kind of feel like I want to start bringing positivity into the game, even though it's chaotic. The game is very chaotic, yeah. But I obviously, until I see the patch notes, I can only hope, and I can only speak words of wisdom into the air. If we see the patch notes, we can make a decision, right? Like I can literally, like I cannot be like, oh yeah, this we gotta keep positive with it. If I see the patch notes, I'm just hoping that patch notes do show something great, because I feel like the characters that I mean, we'll probably get into it later on, but I think the characters that they chose for the season pass, they're heavily, I would say, specialist characters. They're not characters for the casuals. It's like that's gone now. Like not everyone, no, I don't even think a lot of competitive people know about Roger. I feel like a lot of like Tekken 7 like competitive players, they know about other characters, Kunimitsu, they know about Bob and stuff like that, but they don't know how annoying Roger can be. So Roger's an acquired taste, and then we've got one more character that they didn't announce. Like, I don't know how many people's gonna play Kuni. I don't know how many people's gonna play Bob. I don't know. I don't even know if many people are gonna play Roger. Like they will try, and obviously it's the character's definitely unique compared. It's not a human character, so it's a kangaroo. You know
I
what I'm
think people
saying?
are going to play them. I think people will play them because they're not super popular characters. But when the character's not super popular, how do you get people to play them? You release them absolutely busted.
Busted.
I
Yeah.
think they're going to come out. They're going to be super powerful, and you're going to see them everywhere. And then people will be like, "See, they are popular, but they're not popular because the characters are cool. They're popular because they're very, very powerful," which was the case with Kunimitsu in Tekken 7. I know some people are saying that they liked her, but like I never saw Kunimitsu being played that much in Tag 2. You know,
Yep.
she wasn't that played, and Tag 2 wasn't that like
But
long
then she
ago.
was played in Tekken 7. But I because I mean the DLC factor is probably always a thing.
Yeah.
But Jay is right. Like Roger Jr. has a very acquired taste, to say the least. If they keep the kit, if they keep certain parts of his kit, then he will be the character in the game with the most toxic lows that exist in Tekken 8. So, I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting. Konimitsu. By the way, guys, how do you feel about the Konimitsu DLC again? How do you feel about that? Is that a factor for you? That she's DLC again?
No, I personally don't. I've said this since the beginning of season 1. Tekken's roster is too big to not resell characters, because you can't realistically ask them to put every Tekken character in the base roster. So you will have to buy characters that you previously purchased. Now, you could make the argument that all the DLC characters could just be characters that were never in the previous Tekken game or even Tekken 6. But then you'd have a lot of people that are like, you've alienated my main character. Like maybe Kunimitsu, for example, or Armor King's a better example because he's so popular.
Yeah.
And if you put Armor King in the base roster, you can remove Panda, but after Panda, like how many other characters do you remove? And then you have to pay for those ones. So I don't paying for characters is not a problem. And I haven't found a problem with it in other fan games, because how long have we been paying for Akuma? Paying for Alex? You know, how we paid for Dio in Street Fighter 5, like
Yeah.
The fighting game rosters are too big
Yeah.
to not expect reoccurring DLC. No,
Yeah.
it's just not going to happen.
Yeah, when people say that stuff about, oh yeah, like is this character's return as DLC again, it's like, yeah, because what they did, you got to think of it from like, I feel like we get carried away with, you know, us being consumers, people that buy the game and stuff like that, rather than people treating it as a business. If you sold Kunimitsu and she sold in Tekken 7, why would you not resell it again in Tekken 8? Why would you give
Yeah.
that for free? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, let's just like take our minds away from being a fan of the game. Like, why would you not resell it again? So that's why Kunimitsu got sold again. That's why Lydia got sold again. Lydia was like that she was popular at the start because she was broken. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why she was sold again in Tekken 8. Same thing with Fakram. Fakram was broken at the start. People played him. Then now he was popular, so now they resold him again. Armor King, same thing. All these characters will be the same thing because they have sold in the previous game. You're not gonna then put them into like Leroy. I'm unsure why he wasn't like why he was starting roster, to be fair, because I reckon he would have probably sold as well. But for some reason he was starting roster in the game. But Leroy was popular also.
But the way I look at it is not even from like a business standpoint. The way I'm looking at it is that you don't really have a choice. The roster's too big now. So everyone's saying remove Panda and Shaheen. Okay, cool. You remove Panda and Shaheen, you put Armor King in there and Eddie.
Okay.
You still got to pay for Kunimitsu. You still got to pay for Lydia. Like you can't expect. I expect a lot of things from the Tekken developers, but I try to not be unreasonable. And the starting roster is already very big. It's like what 32 characters for a 3D fighting game with hundreds of moves. That's a pretty big roster. So like I never had an issue with the size. But if you remove Shaheen and Panda, fine. Put Eddie and Heihachi in there, or Eddie and Armor King. But then if you put Heihachi in, you got to pay for Armor King. If you put Eddie in there, then you're still paying for Kunimitsu, so you can't avoid it. That's why I don't really put much stake in that argument.
Yeah, I think one thing that kind of annoys me about this season 3, or I think that could be done better, is that it's 4 characters again, man. I'm so tired of waiting a whole year for 4 characters. Like, oh man, like, and it, like, you know, everyone's feeling it now. Like a lot of people that play the game, these characters that have been chosen are not characters that they were waiting for. You know, they're not the people waiting for Marduk, Julia, Lei. You know, Ganryu's not really popular, so I'm not even going to include him in that. But Marduk, Julia, Lei, these are staple Tekken characters. Miguel, sorry, yeah, those 4 are staple Tekken characters. You could make a season pass with that, and people would have been absolutely happy. I think what people are looking at here is, okay, there's some characters here. Yeah, it's cool, but we want the game to be fixed. And I think these characters being announced and being released gives them enough time to make the game amazing, right? And then when it comes to season 4, these characters like Marduk and stuff, they will fit into a heat system, and you know, hopefully the game will be good. Who knows? But yeah, I don't know how I feel about these characters. Like Bob, again, like I used to main Bob in Tag 2. I used to play him in Tekken 7, but I never competed with him. So I probably will compete with him in this game, but just purely because like I don't know how I feel about Leroy in this game as such. I know Breadman done really good with him, but me personally, my style and stuff, I don't know if it really works with Leroy. And I think Bob is universal. He has great punishment, wave dash. You know, he has a bunch of moves that are really good. Good round enders. Very solid character.
I mean, also they did this in Tekken 7 Season 2. That was 6 characters, right? Or am I crazy?
Yep.
Tekken 7 Season 2 was 6. And they also had to create new models and give them some Tekken 7 shit. So, yeah, I don't know. I would have. I also. I mean, it is what it is. We have to deal with it. Obviously, always we want more characters. I would have liked Jinpachi in his not demon form, in his normal human form. But it is what it is. But yeah, I agree. 6 characters would have been insanely hype. Yeah, is what it is.
I think it's just for the period of what's going on. Like everyone's like stressed out with season 2. Like no one really looks happy with the game. Even if you look at like the Tekken World Tour Finals, people look stressed. Like they win, but it's kind of like a sigh of hope. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I just about clutched it out, or I've just won. But it's not, oh, like they don't feel exactly happy. And I feel like the way how the game has gone, everyone's been like, nah, man, season 3, we pray that this game's gonna be good. They also added new moves.
I saw that.
I am not an advocate for someone that likes new moves in a game that's already has a lot of problems. I think what they should have done was concentrate on the system, because the system is the main problem with the game at the minute. Like, some characters have way better heat than other characters. Some characters have installs that don't even need installs, because, you know, like Brian's a prime example. And Asuka's a prime example. These installs are basically heat without being in heat. Doesn't make any
Yeah,
sense.
that's why I would have preferred for Tekken 8 installs and just scrap the heat stuff. But hey, that's just me.
I don't even think these characters need installs, bro. I'm gonna be so real. I think when they're in heat, you can use these moves and it drains your heat. Then that's it. Like, these moves are too overpowering. Like, Asuka's just throwing out like mid, like double mid, and she's 0.
Yeah, my theory is my theory is in the development process, they had like heat and like installs, and they were like, okay, maybe one team had like the heat stuff, the heat concept, and another team had like installs. And they couldn't really decide, okay, what do we want to run with? Do we want to run with an install-based Tekken where everyone has installs, or do we want to run with like the heat system? And I think at the end they just decided, we already have some concepts, let's do kind of like both. And now we end up obviously with a bit of a problem when you have characters that use heat and installs. That's extremely powerful. So yeah. Wait,
all right. Well, so what we'll do is we'll come back to the season 3 discussion. What I want to do is that we'll go through C4's prompts, but I'll read out super chats in between, and we'll like weave into season 3 as well, because it's inevitably going to get brought up.
Okay.
Mike,
go on, Finn.
Can we do that right now? Because I got like ex nihilo. Thank you for the $150.
Cheers.
Yeah, he was. He honored me. He said, thanks for the commitment and contribution to the community. Question, do you, and this goes to you, do you think Tekken will ever get a Project M situation with like enough backers? I think that is, isn't that like a mod, this Project M stuff? Isn't that?
Yeah, Project M is a mod of Smash Brawl. So Smash Brawl came out and the competitive scene were very, very dissatisfied with it, because they basically changed the system so that it was much more casual friendly. They took away a lot of the high execution things, and they added in a mechanic where characters randomly trip up. So we could be fighting, and I'm running over to you as Captain Falcon, and I just trip. You punish me, and I'm dead. So obviously, for competitive play, Brawl was a bit of a mess. So the community got together and they created Project M, which was like the competitive version of Brawl. I don't think we got the facilities or the commitment to do that for Tekken, personally. Smash is probably a much easier game to do that with because it's a platform fighter. It would be cool if someone could. I think people have tried it. Tekken's very complex for a small team to do something like that. It's not like Smash, so it would be cool, but I don't think it's possible.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll was there any others you wanted to read out, Finn?
Yeah, we had, let me see if I can, Yosh, who probably also in total gave to me even more than that over all the months. But I think especially now after Harada's departure, we should adjust expectations to rebuying characters in sequential games. I mean, it's interesting because Harada said once in Tech 2 that he is not a fan of selling DLC characters. If it was according to him, he would never do it. He said he's not he's like an idealist, right? I said this multiple times. I think Harada was an idealist. I mean, at this point, I unfortunately need to say was. And he said he doesn't believe in selling integral parts of a fighting game. So if it was his ship completely, he wouldn't sell DLC characters and he wouldn't sell stages, because to him that's integral parts of a fighting game. Yeah, but now, yeah,
I get it, but it is very idealistic ways of thinking, because as consoles become more expensive and more difficult to produce games on, inevitably you're gonna have to charge. So I think it's cool, and obviously if I made my own fighting game, I would not want to charge for characters. But if I had a budget, and the budget was to hold 34 characters, and then people wanted more, how am I gonna make my money back if I don't charge for them? So I'm not mad that they charge for characters. Their selection is just whack. That's my problem with them. That's my main issue. It's not obviously the pricing can be ridiculous. Tekken's I don't think is that bad, but yeah, I don't mind them charging for characters. They just need to be clear, because we don't need another Gen Magigate situation to go on.
So just to piggyback off what you said, don't you like what they did this time round. Like this is the first time they've announced the season and showed 3 out of 4 characters. You know,
Yeah,
we was
that's
talking
good.
about like, oh, like why don't they show the characters? I still think Tifa's the full character, to be honest.
No, no chance. A Final Fantasy character for the 3rd time. If you thought my crash out of Roger was bad, I'm gonna fucking lose it, and I'm going straight to Maximilian's chat.
It's pink.
I'm
It's
gonna be the
pink, it's
fucking
pink
Twitter
text.
bot in there blaming him.
Bro, it's pink and white. It's pink and white. That panel has pink text saying coming soon.
It's not Tifa, bro. Don't do this. to me.
And they haven't announced the character because the character is being announced for Game Awards. And Game Awards is also going to showcase the last Final Fantasy VII remake. That's my theory.
It's not fucking Tifa. It can't be. They can't do 3 Final Fantasy characters, bro.
Why? Why can't they?
You got to get another franchise in there. How boring is it going to be if we just have Final Fantasy characters in Tekken?
The chest has got bigger. Tifa's coming. That's what I'm
Like,
saying.
you sound like Yaya, bro.
Bro, I'm just only trying to tell you what the inevitable is going to be. Like, I was wrong. To be honest, I got 2 characters right. Actually, I didn't get Kunimitsu right. I got Bob right. I knew Bob was 100% coming this season. It just didn't make sense him being in season 4. I didn't get Kunimitsu, or to be fair, I kind of thought Kunimitsu was going to come back in another season, but yeah, I thought Julia would come back before. But yeah, I think Tifa, it's either Tifa. If there's a brand new character, then sick, innit? But I would prefer if they had a Baki character, Baki or Kengen Ashura, but
that would be amazing. But clearly,
Mm.
many people would play. But clearly, the Tekken team likes doing outlandish things. So we're making the logical guesses, right? Tifa's a logical pick, even though I hate it. And Baki and Oma fit perfectly into Tekken, so it's logical. But as we've seen before, they put Noctis in and they put Negan. Nobody saw Negan coming.
Yeah,
Noctis not to the soul on this planet.
Noctis sells. When I went to Japan, I started seeing, like, I remember I went to Akihabara and there was like this store, that I can't remember. It was like a big store. I think it was called BIC. Big, it's like, and it had like loads of Noctis like flyers of music. It was like something to do with like store credit with music, and Noctis was on it. And I said, "Is this how popular Noctis is at this?" Like, I can't remember what year it was. 'Cause I've been in Japan quite a few times, but when I saw it, I said, "Is this how popular Noctis is? Like that he's actually got his face in a normal shop, like a convenient, like it's not even, it's like a proper store, and it's for like music credits." I was like, "Yeah, Noctis is popular. Maybe that's why they got him in the game." I didn't know outside of like Japan, I didn't think Noctis was that popular, and I don't think Final Fantasy 15 is that popular. If I'm
not in the West, it's not. It's different world out there, though. I mean, when I went to Japan, all I saw was Godzilla, Kamen Rider, and Kenshiro. It was everywhere, and JoJo's. There was a JoJo's cafe. Obviously, Dragon Ball's everywhere. So that's given. But even Baki is huge in Japan. I went into a phone shop, not because I was looking for a phone, but because we looked in the window and they had a Baki promotion, and I bought a couple of T-shirts in there. You know the you see, for the character, he's a Yakuza. He's really big. The guy that wears the white suit.
Yeah. He
begins with H.
Tanks mad hits. Yeah.
He they had a T-shirt in there of him and one of Yujiro. So I was just like, oh, I have to get that. And he was like, the guy was like, oh, do you want to sign up for a phone? I was like, no, I just want a T-shirt. And he just sold it to me. And it's a sick T-shirt. I'll wear it on stream one day. So on the back, it's got them like an old Japanese style. It's really
cool. Yeah. I forgot that guy's name. He was
begins with H.
He was
I know it begins Hanayama.
Oh yes. That's in what anime?
It's in Baki Hanayama.
Yes. He's the one with the white suit.
Like the Yakuza guy, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's
a Baki fighting game or like Kengan Astra, it would be perfect.
Bro, I would buy the Baki fighting game, yeah.
Do you know there's the Baki fighting game?
Yeah, there is
garbage though.
It's bad, yeah.
Oh, it's bad, okay.
Bro, it's like first person boxing, it's not good.
It's like Mike Tyson's Punch Out.
Yeah.
No, there's another one. There's another one that was it's a Japanese game. I was gonna play it on stream. It's called Garuden Break Blow. That game.
Oh, I've heard of that. I've heard of that.
I might try it still.
We need a proper new Baki fighting game. We just got Captain Tsubasa. I'm so excited for that. Did anyone see it?
Yeah.
I just saw a trailer here, which is mad. I don't even know what that is.
It's a football anime, but it's like pre-Blue Lock. So it's like it's done in the old like 80s animation. I can't
Okay.
wait because I played the original Captain Tsubasa on PlayStation. I was a bit bummed out when I saw it at the Nintendo thing because I was like, oh, is it Nintendo only? But then my friend told me it's on PlayStation as well. So if we all get it, we could run a football match
Nah, I'm
on
not
Captain
really.
Tsubasa.
Bro, I saw it. It's not really my
Bro,
thing,
this
bro.
Garuden break, bro. Did you see how this game looks like? This game looks mad sick. What the fuck?
Bro, I'm not really a fan. Bro, I tell you what,
But
though,
it looks. Bro,
there's
it
a new
had.
There's a new Baki on Netflix though. 26th of February. Make sure you lot tune into it. I ain't gonna lie though. I feel like unpopular decision. I think the first 2 seasons of Baki, like the actual first 2 seasons, was the first one where he was like 13 with orange hair, and then the one where he's actually in the tournament. I feel like those are the best versions of Baki. And then the convicts. I feel like those ones are the best version of Baki. I ain't really liked Baki since, I'll be honest with you. So I'm on the fence to this one. But
I'll watch it. I'll watch it because it's Baki.
Exactly.
Same. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll watch it. But yeah, when I see him fighting a grasshopper, that
Yeah, the convict stuff is sick.
What do you mean,
But there is
bro?
supposed to be a revenge, right? Revenge of the convicts, like Revenge in Tokyo or some shit. I'm waiting for that.
like this fight. I'm waiting for the grasshopper to grow, and it's like it's
Crazy.
obviously I
that's
know
sick,
it's his imagination, and obviously he's sparring and that. But yeah, bro, I'm sitting there with popcorn watching it, and there's
You don't get it. You
Hey,
don't get it.
C4, talk to this guy.
He don't, bro. He
Bro,
doesn't
it's
get
shadow
it.
boxing. It's shadow. He's
Bro,
basically boxing.
your
his
game's gonna have a
imagination.
kangaroo in it. Let's not judge grasshoppers. Yeah,
Bro, it's a grasshopper, bro. That thing
Yeah,
is
but
kangaroo
it's
with a kangaroo in the boxes, bro.
it's a play on
I hear it.
like praying mantis martial
Yeah.
arts. It makes sense for you to because if a mantis was the same size as us, it would box us. We'd be finished.
Yeah, but
It's over. It's a GG. That's a hell of a bad matchup, bro.
It
That's
just looks
and he
mad.
manifested it, bro. He manifested it with his mind.
yeah, he's crazy.
He's got no ratings.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's no ratings for me, bro. I saw that and I was like, bro, remember I've seen Baki from when he was fighting all of those guys at the start, bro. When he was 13, bro, in the cage, and that was sick. It just felt realistic. Like, obviously, I know there's gonna be stuff where like like Yujiro's just slapping up everyone. It's kind of like it does look unrealistic in those ones, and then but just moving forward as time has gone on, I'm like, ooh, yeah, some of these stuff is a bit way too over the top.
A guy pissed on him in jail, bro. That weren't my favorite bit. That
was
was
You see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying?
That was mad to see. I didn't want to see that bit. I didn't need to know about that.
Bro.
But Baki's always been a bit mad. Like Yujiro walked in on him and his girl, and then he was like, "Yeah," it was just standing there.
Yeah.
Do your thing. I was like,
The man didn't stop.
Baki's always. You can't watch Baki on like a plane ride or like if you're just chilling downstairs. You have to watch it because you never know what's gonna happen. 1 minute they're fighting and something mad is going on.
Bro, that part where he's walking in and he's like, "Yeah, do your thing," is insanity, bro. Imagine being a dad and your son is just about to go and, you know what I'm saying, lay the pipe on his girl, and you're just like, "Yeah, go on." That is mental, bro.
Yeah, nah. That's yeah, I'll stick to Kengan, bro. I watch Baki for the fights, that's it. I watch Baki for the fights. The storyline is a bit crazy.
Do you know one thing I don't like about Kengan is the 20 FPS fight scenes?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No. Wait, hold on.
It's kind of a bit
Kengan's
like,
got some of the best fight scenes in all the anime, in my opinion. Easy.
it does kind of. If it wasn't 20 FPS or 10 FPS, it just doesn't look smooth.
Don't watch it at 40. Sorry, 60. I've someone on YouTube put it at 60. It looks worse.
Yeah, it looks weird. Like it's like a motion blur.
Yep.
Yeah.
It looks like everyone's in Ghanaian, bro. It's horrible.
Yeah.
Oh shit, maybe that's what it is then. Cause I watched it on my monitor and my monitor's like, it's like 144 hertz. And it's looking mad, bro. It just looked mad. I'm saying, is this what it's meant to look like? Am I getting crazy? Am I bugging out? Or I'm trying to watch my action TV? Okay.
Yeah, trying to find a 41, and then that's like the sweet spot. But 60, I thought the same thing. I was like, I want to watch the realism, and I watched it at 60, and it looked horrendous.
Yeah,
real bad. It's rough.
Why do I need to change it though? All my other enemies look the same. They look normal and smooth.
You're too bougie, bro. Your equipment's too bougie.
Oh,
Kengan's a special snowflake, man. You gotta treat it like Tekken.
Actually, is though.
All right, before we get to
CGI anime.
Before we get to the first prompt, I'm just going to read out these super chats, and then we'll get to C4's first prompt. Lemon Tea, thank you for the 199. You can't stop the room, Mike and Finn. Accept it.
I don't want to look. For me, I don't want to stop the Rue because for me,
I do.
from a value perspective, the character last appeared in Tekken 2, meaning he will get his Tekken 7 and Tekken 8 treatment in one go. Meaning value-wise, if you want to have a character, that's the best value you can get for a character, right? The character wasn't in the game for 13 years. He will have completely new move list and shit. So I'm not against that. Like for me, value-wise, it's a good deal. But it's a fucking kangaroo.
Yeah, do you know what I'm gonna love, Finn? A lot of the people that are excited, I'm sorry to say this, I know it pisses people off. A lot of people that are excited for Roger are excited off the premise that Marduk's not coming back. But what they're not understanding is that it has been a long time since Roger has been in the game. And they probably are going to redesign his moveset. And whose trunks was he wearing? He was wearing Marduk's trunks. Yeah. So he's gonna
yeah, they kind of look like yeah, they kind of.
It's like they were taking the piss. Like
yeah,
they put Australia, then 3 question marks, which was obviously a troll because we were knowing Marduk's from Australia.
Yeah,
but all these people are excited for this kangaroo. What they don't understand is that this stupid kangaroo was a blend of like King and Mishima.
I'm gonna keep
now
it
he might be a blend of a Mishima and Marduk. Do you want to live in that world?
I'm gonna keep it real. I wouldn't be surprised if he comes into the game and people lap him the first day and just completely lose it because he has Marduk tackle. The Marduk tackle. I wouldn't be fucking surprised. I would not be surprised. I'm just gonna say that.
I hope he does. I hope he does. I hope he does because I'm not gonna play him. I'm just gonna sit back and laugh at people. Because they're so concerned with Marduk because of his tackle. If they give it to Roger, I'm just gonna watch the salt on Twitter.
Do you know what's crazy about Roger that people don't realize? Yeah, this character is very difficult to fight in high level. So with Roger, you can't see his arms. So he has a complete throw game, but because his arms are so small, it's hard to see which is left.
Yeah,
and which is
true.
Right. So that is a very big factor. And then on top of it, it's like he has giant swing that goes to the wall. He has Tombstone that breaks the ground. He has DDT that will. I don't know if DDT breaks the ground. Does Armor King's DDT break the ground? I don't know.
No, I think it does. I think it does actually.
It does.
Bro, I played against fucking Armor King on Descending to Subconsciousness, and I was like, why is everything fucking floor breaking on this character? Everything.
Yeah. So that's gonna be I say Rukang. It's gonna be Roger Jr. Like, sorry,
didn't he have 1-1-2 was a gut punch, wasn't it? And if it counter hit, it was a launch.
Yeah.
Just like Brian's, where he does one. Yep.
Yeah. Crouch dash 2 as well. He has crouch dash 2, which I think was a safe counter launcher, right? The big punch out of the CD.
But he also had 4-4-2, which tailspin straight away, and then he had he has down 4-2, which is the 15 frame gut punch.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Crouch dash forward 2 out of crouch dash. Yeah, forward 2 out of crouch dash. Yeah.
The character's gonna be a nightmare. I'm not gonna lie.
I can't wait. Everyone's cheering, and they can cheer for now. When he gets here later this year, can't wait. The suit is going to fly.
I'll be honest.
That's what I'm saying. You
don't know,
bro. Just wait. Wait until Roger gets here. Roger is like the apocalypse. Fighting a Roger and Alex team. Yep. I would argue in Tag 2 that was worse than fighting the Capo teams, because the Capo teams were like reoccurring. You'd run into them a lot, but when you'd run into someone that was good with Roger and Alex,
it was a
long day at the office.
Yeah,
boy.
If they're gonna keep
put the pad down.
Yeah, if they're gonna keep these aspects, of that move list, then yeah, that's gonna be really bad. Or really, I mean, for some people it's gonna be Christmas, like Rukang, but for other people it's gonna be suffering.
That's crazy. Well, let me jump to the next one. Lemon Tea, thank you for the 199. Wanting Lei while calling Roger annoying is whack. Bro, Lei is Jackie Chan, okay? Like, you need to put some... No one's going to choose a goddamn kangaroo over Jackie Chan, okay? Let's be for real. Come on. I'm going to call you Nene. Thank you for the $5. Do you all think the winter character could be a guest character? Maybe an SNK guest like Kyo or Kyo Kusanagi? Yeah, I think it's almost definitely a guest character. I think that's why they're hiding it. Almost definitely. I don't think it's going to be Kyo, though.
I mean, I have a prediction. So I talked with a couple of friends. Someone was like SNK character because of Fatal Fury. The Saudis have a lot of money. Maybe they already 2 years ago said, let's make an SNK character in there. From the color scheme, because you can see where they have show the final panel with the 3 characters that were revealed, you can see that they have already chosen a color for him, which is like kind of purple, violet-ish. And I was like, my fantasy, what I want is Akuma or Juri. But because the color fits. But I mean, they are tricky with the colors,
Juri
right?
would
They're gonna really tricky with the colors.
Could be Iori or Rock.
Yeah,
I think
could
bring
be.
Geese
Jury, Jury would be mad. What if it's Geese Howard again?
Nah,
That's a troll. I think Jury would be better than
Not
SK
better than
character, but
Geese.
I can't see it happening.
Jury, I could see. I'm not even gonna lie. I think
You
Jury,
think? Bro, they're just gonna moan about fireballs, bro.
she doesn't
I
need to
need
have
to-
the fireball. She doesn't need to have the fireball.
No,
Like,
you guys are thinking too small here. Do you remember what they said about the colors matching, and then like the blue panel was like Fakuram or something?
Yeah.
They don't
Yeah.
match. It's just
Yeah.
they're baiting us again. Listen,
Again,
I got
yeah.
baited so hard the other day. I no longer trust anything they say. So this purple thing where everyone's like, oh, it's Bison, Jury, Iori. It's not. It's gonna be fucking Walter White or some dumb shit like that. And
Yeah.
we're gonna be sitting there going, and everyone's laughing now, but they put Don't forget, Negan
Yeah.
is in Tekken. Okay, do you know how ridiculous that is?
Yeah.
We've come to accept it now because it's been like that for so long. But Negan is in Tekken. So if
Yeah.
you wake up one day and you
Oh.
turn it on and someone from The Wire or Better Call Saul is in this game, please don't be surprised. They like doing dumb shit like this, and everyone's gonna cheer, and then we're gonna sit there a week later and go, what has Tekken become? We've lost our way.
Yeah, you're right.
I ain't cheering
Even
for this nonsense.
you're right. Even in the current one, they took blue for Bob. I'm like, motherfucker, red is his
Yeah.
color. Like red is his color. What the? So yeah, you're right.
His trousers are blue though, no?
Yeah,
control, I
nah.
guess.
He wears jeans, I guess. He wore jeans in Tekken 6, I guess.
That is a troll though. I would associate red with Bob.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $5. Maybe season 4 will be like somewhat grand finale full of the heavy hitters like Miguel, Marduk, and maybe a guest character like John Wick. I think Victor's basically Tekken's version of John Wick, so I can't see them doing that again. But I can see if season 4 is the final season, I can see that just being the season where they're like, just fuck it, just put all the boss characters in or something. All the ones that they've been asking for.
That would definitely be a 6-character one, or at least I think they would use that because obviously, bro, why is Asian Ogre still not in the game? It doesn't make no sense, bro.
The only sense I can make of it is to answer this super chat about story expansion. Is that if they do a story expansion, maybe Ancient Ogre is where you introduce it. It's like the
Yeah.
final story going into Tekken 9.
Yeah, he's one of those characters that's so important to the lore that they need to introduce him with something like this, right? Like not just as a DLC character, right? I think.
I think Tekken needs to throw a spanner in the works for story. So like we know Devil Reiner's here, we know Warrior Instinct Heihachi's here, and we know that Kazi and Jin have lost their devil form. So the story seems predictable. But if they throw Ancient Ogre in there, that throws the whole thing into flux because now there's like 3 factions of enemies. I think that would be pretty cool, but I don't know, man.
And that's why I think Akuma, because his promise is not fulfilled. He promised to kill the Mishima Devil Bloodline. So he better get on with it.
Bro, we don't want Akuma in Tekken 8, bro.
Well, I want.
Nah, in the story would be great, not playable. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the
Vin is
199.
making me laugh. He's alluding to that we're gonna get Akuma in Tekken 8. We don't want that, bro.
We don't need.
I know a certain French person that
in
would
the
really
story
like
would
that.
be great. In the story would be awesome, but not in the gameplay. Tifa should have been Clive's spot. Rebirth was out. I agree with you, but I don't think Square Enix wants to give Tifa over, to be honest with you. Imagine having Tifa on the floor getting pummeled by Brian in his win pose. I don't think they want to see that.
I don't think Brian does the thing that pose on females, you know. I don't think so.
Oh, really? That makes sense. He used to.
I think so. Yeah, he used to in Tekken 7. I don't think he does it in Tekken 8.
Wait, where he punches you in the face.
Yeah, I don't think so. Don't quote me on it though. I just ain't seen it.
Joel, thank you for the $2. Ralph from Hokuto Ken, I'm putting my money on it. No chance, mate. He's more likely to be in Southtown or whatever. No chance whatsoever. Lemon Tea, thank you for the $1.99. You can't stop the Rue either, C4.
Bro, can't stop the Rue would have been such a great like tagline or something that they could have like for the season, or can't stop the Rue. Bro.
I don't want to stop the Rue. I don't care what happens over there. In Tekken Land. I don't give a fuck, bro.
He's probably more for it. He plays them fighting herds, right? He'd be for the animals.
True. That's how you're gonna get me with a kangaroo. Yep. That'll pique my interest. If it's not Miguel, I'll go with Roger. Okay.
I don't think we're getting. I still don't think we're getting Miguel back in this game.
Yeah, I don't think
I'm not
Miguel's
coming
coming.
back.
Miguel causes too many story problems for Jin. I don't think they want to pull that trigger. They'll wait a couple of games until everyone forgets.
Yeah.
Joel, thank you for the $5. Baki was shadowboxing and out of nowhere, his shadow turned into Mike Tyson. That's wild. Yeah. Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali being in the anime is pretty sick.
Sick,
But yeah,
bro.
no, Baki is the anime. Damn, son. This almost gave me a heart attack. I saw it pop up and I was like, bro, that is so generous of you, man. Thank you so much.
Whoa,
How do I say your name?
Look up for that. That's crazy.
Ex nihilo.
Emilio? Oh,
Ex
ex
Nihilo.
150 is
That's
crazy.
so crazy, man. Thank you so much.
Who's that character, by the way? Is that from an anime? I mean, has to be, right?
With
I
like Jin,
recognize the
kind of.
character. Is that a former Alchemist character?
No,
Nah.
I don't think so. No one knows him, the character.
It looks like a. I'm uneducated in anime. It looks like JJK, but I don't think it is.
Usually, you nerds always know this. What
Oh,
anime this is?
It's blue. It's Blue Lock. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't.
Oh, okay.
Blue Lock has very generic looking characters. So
What the fuck is Blue Lock?
It's the
I've
football
never heard
anime, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I've not seen that.
Yeah, that's my favorite character in the show. What am I doing?
Uh-oh.
That's King. That's what's his name? Balro, the one that does the zigzags in his like his ultimate or whatever.
Yeah, someone said
How could I
Baro, yeah.
forget? Bro, thank you so much for this donation, man. That is really, really kind of you. I don't even know what to say. I wish there was some way that I could like repay you or something. What we could do is to repay your generosity. If you guys are losing in the debate today against C4, you can tag me in. I'll take over.
Wait, I'm supposed to debate him. Okay.
Yeah, no, you guys are gonna have the conversation. I mean, when people
Man, I didn't want to do this because I know how this ends, but well, I know the traps, but it's okay. I do it.
Don't step on the bear traps, dude. It'll be good. You fight bears
thanks.
in your game. You're good.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, unfortunately, 2 of them. But yeah, thank you, bro. Appreciate the donation, man. It's really kind. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $1.99. Tekken Tag 2 Roger and Tekken 7 Marduk gave me scars online. Yeah, well, you're about to get a whole lot more, mate. Can't wait. John Godsummer, thank you for the $1.99. I think Roger will have an Eddie like revision.
100%, 100%.
Yeah,
They're not gonna-
into Marduk. He's
Maybe,
gonna be
yeah.
an animal Marduk. Like everyone's cheering, and then you're gonna see the tackle, and then you're gonna scream. And you know what they're gonna do? It's gonna be even worse because he's got another kangaroo in his pouch. So you're gonna be up there blocking this mix-up, and you're gonna forget that your gut's exposed, and little Roger's gonna be there.
Bro,
punching
you know what would be
instead of
insane?
a 6-way mix-up, it's gonna be a 12-way mix-up now.
Mike, wait, every one of you has played Street Fighter 6. How about it's like Blanka-chan? He can throw the kangaroo and do like Oki setups with that shit.
Don't
Bro,
give
come
him
on, man.
ideas.
That would be fucking sick. Come on, you tell me that's not sick if he throws the kangaroo out and can Oki you with it in a setup?
What are we saying right now?
Bro, mad sick. Mad sick. I would play this character.
No, if they do Street Fighter Cross Tekken 2, it would fit there perfectly.
Yeah.
You could have him and Blanco on a team. In a 3D fighting game, you want him to release the little Roger to do Oki setups. Yeah. Are you crazy?
Yeah, I want that.
So why are people in the chat are going yes, and you got to complain about Marduk?
No, look, everyone knows this about me. I would like the clown world to be completely unleashed in Tekken 8. That is what I would prefer, right? I don't want to have the in-between game of like, yeah, we're playing a Tekken that's like a competitive, well-designed fight. Nah, come on. Like
I don't want to plunge the game further into darkness. Right, I'll read these last 2 super chats and then we'll get the discussion started. Nene, thank you for the $2. You don't think Kyo fits with his record combos? I wouldn't be mad at Kyo. I just don't think it's gonna happen. Kyo used to be the poster child, and then he's been bitched out by pretty much every other character. So I doubt it.
I don't think he's joining, and I don't think he's popular. Not many people play him in his own game, let alone bringing him over to another game.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at it, but I wouldn't play him either. Mike ATL, thank you for the $5. Bringing back season 1 since everyone wants to go back to basics. Bro, I don't even know what back to basics means. What do they mean when they say that? Because Tekken 8 season 1 was not basic either. It was still a problem.
Yeah.
So when they say back to basics, what are we talking about exactly? Are we talking about 7? Are we talking about Tag 2? Talking about Tekken 3? Like, I don't know what back to basics means.
It's a buzzword. It's like, they're saying more deliberate. What does more deliberate mean? Like, you're just saying stuff just to get people in. It's the marketing strategy.
Do you know what killed me about it, bro?
Go
They
on.
said more deliberate as Li Shaolan does his slide into stance, and I was like, "What you? Are you taking?" Like I saw that, and I was like, if I say something, now everyone's gonna call me a hater, but I feel like I'm being trolled.
Yeah. I mean, what they're saying is like just buzzwords. There was nothing. It's like, all right, cool. If you're saying these stuff, you know, you're having these words and you're showing stuff that's like you're more deliberate. And you're saying bap. It's like, oh, okay. But they weren't showing anything that was saying that was more deliberate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
So
yeah, definitely. I was wait and see. All right, I'll read out any super chats that come in just a moment, but we'll get to the first prompt. So C4's first prompt is Tekken a relic game for boomers?
oh my goodness. Hold on. Sorry, my mouse that's here is on fire, bro. I don't know what's going on. This wire here is hot. 1 second.
I would duck out as well.
If
If
we get an explosion in, I hope we don't. But what is? Let me ask one question before this goes on. Didn't you say that there were like stupid comments written under the Chat the Third debate video, and these guys you want to have a go
wire
on?
is
yeah, but they're not
boring
going to
hot,
come.
boy.
They're not going to come.
I mean, look, if anybody want, we can do this now. Like instead of making people wait, we can have people jump on. So what I'll do is I'll read out the prompts. People can send me a message on Twitter or on Discord, and I'll add you to the call if you want to challenge C4 on anything. You can even challenge him on previous statements.
Yeah,
that he's
that's
made.
why I also include the old prompts, because I think the old prompts
careful.
are a little bit
I'm
more
here, you
interesting.
know.
Bro, you can debate with anything, and because some of the people I was talking to are pussies, you can tell me if I can be on the defensive side or the offensive side. So either I have to defend my point or I have to attack you with my point.
Would you read out the prompts again, including the old ones? I just be right back, yeah. But would you do that so people right now who are listening know what this is about?
Yeah.
Give me the
Mike, have
old
you
one.
got them all written down or?
Yeah, I've got them all written down. So I'll read them all out.
Just give me the mic. Let's go.
Shout out F word.
Charles,
So-
F word, boy.
The first prompt is Tekken a relic game for boomers? The second one is, has Tekken got too many things to learn? The third one is it too late for Tekken to switch back to basics? And the fourth one is Tekken really a 3D fighting game? I'm gonna need you to expand on that one because I read it and I was like, what does that mean?
You're like, Mike, you will be on board within the first 2 minutes.
Okay, I'm curious. So what I've done is that if you wanna talk to C4 about any of those points, then send me a message. We'll just bring people on early because I know you've got work as well, so you can't be here all night today. But Jade, do you have anything you want to say on that?
Yeah. So when you say is it really a 3D fighting game, are you talking about like, because obviously the game has homing, it has side steps. These games are different from your traditional fighting games like King of Fighters, Fatal Fury, Street Fights, and stuff like that. Is there a reason why you're asking if that's a 3D fighting game? I feel like it's kind of like self-explanatory with the fact that it has side steps and side walk, and it has homing moves to stop people from sidestepping. That would make it less of a 2D game. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. So it's a little bit clickbaity, but I would say it's a 2.5D game. There's a element of there's a dimension that Tekken doesn't work in. And I know Mike's pulling a face. He's giving me the fucking blue steel face.
I'm so confused.
Think about Bleach. Bleach, you occupy up and down, but you don't control your character in the up and down, do you? It depends on how you get hit.
Wait, can you rephrase that?
So you know, like in Bleach, when you're on the ground and you go up, you can't control if you go up or down. You can only go back, forwards, and sidestep, foreground, background, right? In Bleach.
Yeah, you can hold dash and they will home in on the character, so they can go down, but you're not really controlling it. You're just homing in on.
But you're basically tracking, right?
Yeah.
Like if me and you are here, I can't go like that. I can only go like that. I can only meet you in the air. I can't independently go up in the air.
It's not like Sparking Zero where you can fly about and stuff. In Bleach, you left and right, back and forward.
Right. So with that, and we kind of agreed that that game is kind of like 2.5D because you don't. There's a dimension that you don't control your character in.
Right. Okay.
With Tekken, from my knowledge, someone correct me. I'll wait. Pretty sure I'm correct though. You can't hit someone with a jumping cross up. You can't hit someone in the back of the neck, can you?
You
You
can.
used to be able to.
You can.
you
You
now?
still can. You
Yeah.
still. It's just very difficult now.
Yeah,
You
used
can
to-
jump over people.
Yeah, you can jump over people.
If someone crouches, you could jump over them.
Oh,
No, they don't. They don't even have to crouch. You can jump over people.
Or if they're running, you could jump over them. So like when they do the running tackle, you can jump over them so you can avoid the tackle. So that you know that unblockable. It's not even unblockable. It's the one where they do the running armor. You have to be
Yeah,
running
they
like
still
over
go
5
like that.
times. Yeah, you can jump over them. You just
When
ain't
they're
seen it because
tackling,
of time.
do you mean?
Yep. When they
Oh,
that's just
okay.
an attack. Yeah.
So you can't. Can you jump over someone if they're just standing?
Lily
Yeah,
can.
I'm pretty sure you can. I don't think every character can get over everybody. I don't think like a smaller character could get over Fakaram, but Fakaram could jump over like
Yeah.
Xiaoyu or something.
Right. So it's character specific.
Yeah, depending on
Yeah,
height.
move
And it's
specific as well.
more often than not though, you can jump over somebody.
Lily
Okay.
Lily could jump over everyone.
Lily can jump over, and so can Xiaoyu.
Yeah.
Oh, has Lily got like a double jump? Like she doesn't.
No, she got the big jump.
Oh, like the
Could
flip.
It's like a big flip, but she goes high up. So you
Is
can
she-
jump over people.
Can she attack on the way down from the flip?
No, that's an
her-
attack. That's an attack in itself.
Yeah,
Oh, is
that-
it like a
that-
stomp when she lands?
No, it's like a kind of like a she's jumping over, like she's just trying to evade attacks. But then if she gets on your head, she stands on your head and then kicks you up in the air.
Is that a grab or a hit?
It's attack throw. So the attack has to land for it to get the rest of the animation. So we call it attack throw.
Can you block it?
Yes.
Yeah, you can block it, but if you get hit, then it triggers the animation.
So that's why it's an attack throw rather than a throw.
Yeah. I think in like 2D games they call it like hit grabs, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Like,
So it's exactly like that. Yeah, hit grabs.
do you have to cross up your block? I guess you don't have to cross up block because Tekken is a baby game. You can just go to neutral and block, right? You just don't press the button.
Well, there's issues with neutral block, but you won't catch
neutral
anybody
block
doing
is-
neutral block because you'll
Not
get
anymore.
hit. Basically, if you neutral block, I think
Strings work.
there's strings or like you'll get hit if you're just standing there.
Well,
So if
I
I
mean,
do
on,
like
on the
if I
Lily
do
flip
it-
though, on the Lily flip, you would never need to go which side you're going to land on. You just don't press the button and you'd auto block it, right?
I
I
don't-
would.
I don't think
know if
it works on the Lily flip. I think if you stand
think
still,
so.
she'll catch you.
Catch you. Yeah. Same.
Wow. I wish there was like a fundamental rule to Tekken so you know these things, but alas, that's just not the case. So my with this newfound knowledge, I'll still apply what I was saying. Universally, characters don't have to block cross up. So jump-ins, bar like obviously in Tekken Second with Akuma, blah blah blah. You
Oh,
never
yes.
have to
Hold on a
worry
minute.
about the back of your head.
Hold on a minute. We can't slip past that. Cross up is a 2D mechanic. So even if I'm just clocking onto what you're saying.
Yep.
So even if someone drops over and crosses me up.
Yep.
That's on a one plane. That's a one plane field,
Mhm.
as in a 2D game, right? So if you jump and cross me up, that doesn't apply to 3D fighting games. That's still a 2D mechanic. If I was crouching,
It's a
no,
dimension.
hold on.
If your game's 3D, you should have all 3 dimensions covered, right?
no, because then
Well,
that
then it's not
means-
3D then. Point
No,
proven.
because
Wait a minute.
No. That's no. Because you could in Tekken 7 season 3.
Right.
That's how the whole cross-up stuff happens. So like when you're against the wall and your
Yep.
your second, people used to do the delayed hop kick and it would cross you up.
Yeah.
They
Okay.
removed that because that caused way too many issues and people used to get like insane combos. So
Right.
now we don't have that at all. We don't have cross-ups anymore. in
But
this game.
just to make that clear, these cross-ups were technically like unblockables. If the opponent tech rolls, you couldn't block them. Like you can block cross-ups, right? Like you just block into the other direction. You can technically block them. But these cross-ups that we had on tech roll, they were usually unblockable. So
Okay,
you
cool.
yeah.
I
But
think
as
one
in-
thing that you have to stress between 2D and 3D games is that when in Tekken, when you jump over someone's head, we can't block our backs. Like we block forward, whereas in 2D games, if I jump over and cross you up and you block
can
it,
jump.
your character immediately switches
Switches.
sides and starts blocking. We don't have that. If you cross us up, it's like real life. If someone jumps over my head and hits me in the back of the head, I'm like this. I can't block.
Yeah.
yeah,
You can't defend
exactly.
yourself.
Yeah.
And this is in Virtual Fighter as well. So Virtual Fighter is the same game. Dead or Alive is the same. Like these cross-up mechanic was never ever a thing in 3D fighting games. It's only Tekken 7 Season 3, I think Season 2 maybe, or Tekken 7 Season 3 where the cross-up combos were happening. So that mechanic there is to me personally, a 2D mechanic. Every 2D fighting game has a cross-up. You know, you jump over, you throw a medium or a heavy on the landing of someone, you're gonna get a cross-up. It was never ever a thing in 3D fighting game, because obviously jumping isn't the key thing in a 3D.
We're talking about dimensions. If you have a 3D game and a 2D game, the 3D game should have everything that a 2D game does, because they're 2 dimensions plus 1.
I mean, you take it very literally. I mean, in this case, in our case, it's just they say.
Bro, you watch.
Yeah. But they say like 3D because you in Tekken and DOA and VF and stuff, you can use the third dimension to evade things, right? That's like part of the that's how I mean you motherfucker are technically right, but it's a technicality and you know that. So you can have your W, but in the reality, I am the winner.
No, it's not a real W though, because in Tekken 8, you can still jump over people's heads, even though they removed the ability to do cross-ups. I can still jump over your head. So the ability to exist in that dimension is there.
But the handful of characters, right? Not universally.
No, universally you could jump over characters.
I think you can almost everyone. There might be like an asterisk next to Faka Ramsden because of his size. I don't know though. I'm just saying that just visually, when he stands next to Xiaoyu, he's so much bigger than her. I can't see her jumping over his head unless she does the actual move that jumps over people's heads. But other than her and Fakaram, I think everybody can jump over everyone's heads.
Okay, I'm concerned that the Tekken players aren't sure about their game. So I will grant that you can.
It's because we have so much to learn. 2D players don't understand that.
But this is a jump. Everyone can jump. I've seen hops.
Hi, can I just
go? Wait. Can I make my point? My point is that your game doesn't give you the freedom for everyone to access a dimension in your game, which
we can resolve this now. We can resolve this now.
Wait, but if you can't jump over, will you give me the W?
Wait, what is the thing? You can jump over. Wait.
Can characters jump over standing characters?
Over standing characters with a normal, you mean normal, like I hold up forward and I jump over? To my knowledge, no, that isn't possible. The other character has to crouch and then every other character. And okay, wait. Everyone knows this. If you were in a lobby and go to the other side, what you do is the P2 does down forward and like shimmies into you, and you do up forward and then you jump over. That's how you can jump over people in Tekken. That's how you do it.
Okay, that's cool.
But standing without a command jump, like Lily, for example, what King J mentioned, I don't like sort of a command attack. I don't think that is possible, King J. That's not possible, right? You cannot just jump over a standing opponent, right? In no circumstance, right?
Nah, but so I wanted to just because I'm gonna forget. Right, the whole reason why there's jumping in 2D fighting games is because you can't do anything else. You walk forward, you walk back.
That's no. For the most part,
movement-wise, I'm talking about movement. I'm not talking about mechanics. I'm not talking about burst. I'm not talking about like supers. I'm not talking about any of that stuff. I'm talking about movement. Okay. You walk forward, you walk back, you crouch, you jump.
Yep. 2D,
right?
Yep.
So imagine a game where you can't jump over people in a 2D game. You'll get bored, right? Because you can't jump over them. You're literally gonna just have to play.
There's 2D games that don't have jump. Footsies.
Which game?
Footsies the game.
Okay, wait. You know what?
You want to? I love footsies.
Your question was also about cross-up, right?
Yeah. So the cross-up was an example, and that was going to go on to how you've got side steps in Tekken.
Yeah, and that brings me to an idea. That brings me to an idea where you might be. I don't know if you would be satisfied with this, because Josh mentioned wooden moves like Asusena's up to technically be like considered a cross-up. So what she does is she jumps to the side and attacks. And I will now tell you this. Technically in Tekken, you can actually design cross-ups, because we all know, everyone who plays Tekken knows we get these, for a lack of a better word, like I don't want to use that word. Stupid moments where the camera in a random situation flips immediately. The camera flips, and suddenly I don't block anymore because I hold down forward, right? Or shit like that, or I hold forward. So technically, you can produce, even on purpose, setups in Tekken where the camera crosses up so the block dimensions shift. So technically, you can actually do that. It happens on accident, but I wouldn't be surprised if you can create a setup for that.
That's cool. I think I did clarify afterwards, but I said the back of your neck. As in, I've jumped over you and you have to cross. Because I remember when we was talking about it with Chad on your stream, he was like, oh no, you can cross people up. I was like, oh, okay, fair enough. I didn't know that. But I mean, cross someone up as in you go over them. Because my point is that over is the dimension.
No, but that's all. I mean, but you know that's only because.
And you only hopped.
No, but you know why? It's because.
Jump.
No, but you know why? It's because that is not like the cross up is an important mix up dimension mainly in 2D fighting games, and that's just not how our mix up game works. We don't you know what I mean? Like you don't need this.
But what you and Jay have done is you've given me the reason why you can't do it. I'm not disputing that I understand that it's a good mechanical thing that you can't do it, but it's still a limitation. It's a limitation on one of the dimensions that you could play in. If you're a 2D game and you're a 3D, it's 1 + 2.
Okay, but that doesn't qualify. But only because you can't do that doesn't mean it's not a 3D game that has the 3 dimensions, right? It's an aspect of a dimension that isn't here. But
that's why I said 2.5. Remember, Finn? I said 2.5.
Okay, you motherfucker.
You can't exploit all of that jumping area. You can't jump over someone.
Can I just say, if characters have moves built into their movesets that allow them to jump over people's head, does that defeat your argument?
Exactly.
That's why I said lowercase, because you can have matchups where some characters can, but jumping in every game I know is a universal mechanic.
But then can a game be considered 2.5D based on the character you're using?
Sure. You can say I play a 3D character while my opponent's playing a 2.5 if you want.
Do you not think that's nonsensical?
I do.
Yeah.
I didn't say none of my arguments are meant to be sensible.
Exactly. That's not sensible. That's what I was thinking.
That one anyway. This argument isn't meant to be sensible. This one's not.
That's what I'm saying.
It.
Nah, because when you said that, I was thinking, yeah, like cross up is a thing in 2D fighting games, and that doesn't mean that's like it's not like jumping over someone doesn't mean that's a dimension. That whole dimensions thing is like, okay, where can they move to? Like, you know, in Tekken 7, if you look at Akuma could jump over he could jump over standing opponents.
Yeah.
You know
and he's a 2D character, unironically, and he occupied all 3D spaces better than the 3D characters.
But can I just say your prompt says, is Tekken really a 3D fighting game? You didn't say Tekken 8.
Is Tekken a 3D? Yeah, so that would be more than the majority, right? Oh, so you're saying if you can find one character that can do it, I'm wrong.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying your prompt says, is Tekken really a 3D fighting game? Tekken has multiple games in the franchise. So if we have one that has eliminated the universal benefit of jumping over someone's head and it's only built into certain movesets, and all the other ones have it, then I would say that puts Tekken in the 3D fighting game realm.
So you think if Tekken 4 had it, then every Tekken is a 3D game?
No, I'm saying that based on your prompt doesn't specify which Tekken you're talking about. You're just talking about.
You're saying Tekken, overall.
Yeah, I'm saying Tekken in general. Yeah, you know what? I'll. You remember you said my other points were too easy to defend. I'm gonna throw myself to the wolves and go. I don't think any Tekken you can do what I'm saying. You can't jump over and hit someone on the way down.
Not as a cross up.
On standing, none of the crouching nonsense or fucking pressed up against the wall in some like.
Well, why does that change it? Why does a character lowering their hitbox?
Mechanic though.
But why does a character lowering the hitbox not constitute what a 3D fighting game?
Because I would say it's a 2.5 because yes, you can jump, but you can't. You don't utilize the whole dimension, which would be over someone.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Mike.
That don't make sense.
Mike, do you still have the game open?
Yeah.
Can you didn't jump over? And
no, wait. I can. Can you take Asuka as your versus dummy and do her heat smash and try to get hit on the other side.
Soul
Can you-
Calibur has 8-way run. Is that considered 3D? I mean, I would say so because you could run 8 ways.
Pick
Yeah, but I don't know. Do we know what dimensions are?
Wait, I'm getting to the
What's your
cross up. Can you
definition- what's your
pick
definition of
just Jin?
dimension
Pick Jin
on-
and then
on
versus
3D?
Asuka, and
The-
put her in heat, and do the
I'll wait for the example.
and do the heat smash. Because if she comes down and you walk, basically you try to walk under her and you try to get hit in your neck, because then I got him. There you have your cross up. Because if this works,
What
So-
do you want me to do?
in the trade, just open up the options.
Yeah.
And then in
rooting
practice
for you, Finn.
settings, opponent character heat activated. It's like a bit down there. There's player's heat and opponent's heat. There, under player heat. Bit up. Opponent's heat.
Oh, this one.
There, yeah. You just activate heat,
Top one.
and then you go top practice setting, all the way to the top. That you click on this offense, and you change that to defense. You go on the first CPU action, first recording slot. You click record. Yep. And now just your weird button on the PlayStation Plus, whatever record is, and you just input the heat smash. It says like your what is that button? The
R1.
you see down there.
What, the ship?
I know, Jay, can you help him? I don't play on console. I don't know what these buttons are.
Yeah,
the-
I don't use practice mode, so I don't know what he's on about.
What do you want to do?
I want to record Asuka's heat smash. Touchpad plus, what is it? Touchpad plus. I can't make
my
it out.
gosh.
What's
Bro, I didn't even see this.
Oh, plus circle.
Hey,
okay?
that-
Perfect.
hey, what? Yo, wait 1 second, bro.
How do I stop it?
Finish is just the option, but they're down. Yeah, okay. That's fine.
Bro,
And then just
I-
yes.
No, wait,
Yeah.
guys. Hold on 1 second.
Huh?
That guy that donated to you, Mike. I think he donated to me.
Yeah, he said he
What?
would. I didn't tell you, but he said he would go to Mike and to Jay as well.
Oh, sick.
Bro, he
Bro,
donated
that's mad
150 USD.
Yes. I asked
I
him
don't,
if
I don't have my alerts on. I was going to my email and I saw 150. I said, bro, who sent me that?
That's
Oh,
crazy,
bro,
man.
thank
Hey,
you so much, bro. I appreciate that, man. Thank
up.
you.
do you know who he
What the-
is?
Well, I asked him if like, because I told him like only do this shit if you can afford it, and he just said he's very blessed. So I assume he is like he has the
my
money
God,
to
so
afford it.
No, thank you so much, man. Like I'm really like, yo, bro, that has shocked my email, bro. I was like, what the hell? Now, thank you so much for the generosity, man. Means a lot. Thank you.
That's great. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. I
Okay,
don't even know
now
what to say. I don't like donations are always so kind. Like for someone to do that on 3 streams, like
Bro,
That is unheard of, actually.
it's Blue Lock. He's
I've
like
never heard of
excellence, right? It's a Blue Lock meme.
I have never heard of it, bro. I was like, what?
Shout out.
No,
yeah.
therefore, man.
And he had my
thank you.
favorite character in Blue Lock as well. Can't believe I couldn't tell. who it
You
was.
had
Right.
you had my favorite character in Blue Lock too. I've never watched Blue Lock a day in my life. I'm playing it.
No, shouts to that guy. That's very kind of you. But
Yeah, man.
how do I like Finn? How do I play this now? You
Yeah,
lot
just
thought I
go
was
back to
joking
the
like
just
that
go back
about
to
going
the just go back to the and then there's play touchpad plus circle. And by the way, you're right, guys. Someone in chat said Lee. Yeah. Lee's flips and Law's flips. That shit is cross up.
Wait, how do I?
Yeah.
Can you try to walk under her? Because sometimes she jumps like super high. Does that like try to backdash?
I don't think. Yeah, you have to. it has
And
to
she
be a
goes like
certain way.
super high.
So when she goes to like near the highest, you have to kind of run. No.
Yeah, just let it.
So like, step, let go back. All right.
Yeah.
Around here. As soon as she goes to the highest, she's just about to go to the height. Ooh.
That clipped me.
Because she
I
comes
see that.
down at the
I
very
see
end.
that.
She comes down like a dive
Yes.
kick.
Yeah.
Okay,
It
it
might
goes.
be
It
when
I
she's
didn't know
on
it
top.
goes
I don't
so
mind.
much forward. I didn't even realize it goes forward so much.
Yeah. This is a fucking broken heat smash, bro. Shit just travels. Yeah. You was there. You
Nah.
did, no.
No, he
You was
stopped.
there, you-
He was running. He stopped.
Oh, he stopped.
Yeah, he
Wow,
stopped. He froze.
But
No, but I think you have to run at a distance.
But Jay, we have it anyways. You know, like Law and Lee's these big flips, like Law's insane big
No.
flip where he comes
Did you see
down.
that?
Yeah, I
Did you
just
see
saw
that? There was an invisible wall. He couldn't move.
Yeah, he couldn't move. Oh shit.
Okay, this game is weird.
Do you know this is the first time I've ever labbed in Tekken 8?
Which is crazy,
It's
actually.
not
He was
fucking
already
loud.
he was almost GOD1, guys, and he never he never visited the
You know
practice
what?
mode.
My prompts got something good out of this stream already. Even though it was a dumb prompt.
Yeah,
I
that
got-
that one's kind of mad. Still, I ain't gonna hold you. That one's kind of mad.
But yeah, going on what Jay said about moving, yeah, you can't move your character over someone by jumping. If they're
Well,
standing. You can have a move that does it. That's cool. But Jay specifically said you can't move. So with 3D, it's 2D games, back forwards is an axis, call it X, and then you have up down, which is Y.
yeah, but I mean, you,
Tekken
okay, but
has
I
a
mean, you,
third, which is forward, foreground, background, but it can't occupy all of the up down. That's why I said it's 2.5.
but you can. If the opponent does crouch into you, you can jump over him. Does that not count?
No, because
Why?
that's not me dependently going over you. I have to hope you do something.
But it still
And?
exists in order for you to do it.
Okay, is Bleach 3D then?
Wait a minute. There
You
are
can only go up
there are
if
also
someone else is
characters.
up.
Aren't there also
can't-
characters in 2D games that are so big that you can't normally jump over them? That exists, right?
But we're not talking about 2D games. We're talking about this 3D game.
Yeah, but
You,
then
you
why?
can call some 2D games 1D. I don't mind. Yeah, sure.
But I think the parameters in which I don't agree with the premise of what you're saying, which is the problem here. I think we look at what makes a 3D game completely differently. Because you're excluding a whole dimension because in
Of a
some
cross-
scenarios
Wait,
I
no.
can't.
You're misrepresenting me. I said 2.5. I'm not getting rid of that. You can't jump. I'm giving it a 0.5 because you can't jump all the way over.
So are you
Nah,
saying that a
because
3D
that
fighting
makes
game is like
sense.
Sparking Zero then?
What, an arena fighter?
Yeah.
I'd say, can you jump in Sparkling Zero? Oh, no, you can
jump
fly
over
upwards,
people.
right?
You can fly
Yeah, I'd
up.
say that's a 3D game. Yeah.
You can jump over them as well.
Yeah, you can independently go in any three axes. Forward, back, foreground, background, up, down. You don't have, it doesn't depend on what my opponent's
Yeah,
doing.
this is
You
rage
have
bait.
true freedom.
This is rage bait. Because think about it, yeah. When you start off the stage in Tekken, you start off with how the background is. But if I sidestep to this side, the camera changes.
Right?
So it's given a 3D dynamic. I can walk around the character. So that makes it 3D.
Oh, you're talking about going around someone.
Yeah.
That doesn't make it 3D.
C4, you know that most people use 2.5, for example, for something like Street Fighter 4. With graphic wise, right? This is how people, you know, so you know that this is how.
It was 2.5 because of the
difference
characters.
between.
Yeah, I know that.
But I want the Google definition of the difference between 2D and 3D fighting game.
Can I just say
I'm gonna lose to ChatGPT. Okay.
You're definitely gonna lose to it.
Am I? I hope so.
I'll tell you what.
If I have to pay some money to the ChatGPT to get ChatGPT plus 10,000, you're gonna lose.
Oh
to
my
it.
god.
All right, hold on.
I'll tell you what.
Here we go. I got it.
Okay, go on.
What did it say?
Ooh. So it says 2D fighting games, e.g., Street Fighter, restrict movement to a flat horizontal plane, X and Y axis, which I did not know nothing about, by the way. I didn't know about there's X and Y axis, but they're saying that focusing on precision, zoning, and complex combos. 3D fighters, e.g., Tekken, add depth, Z axis, allowing movement into the foreground, background, sidestepping for complex spatial and close range combat.
Yeah, but C4 said our Y-axis isn't good enough for him.
It
That's
doesn't
what I
matter
said,
what's
it's
good enough for
2.5,
him. Hey, AI has told me something different.
The AI doesn't agree. It
knows
doesn't
best.
disagree with me. I didn't say that you can't jump. No
But
one's
see,
listening.
This is from my position. This is a 2.5D fighting game. Burst limit is a 2.5D because you can move into the form background, like you can fly around your opponent, like what you're seeing here. So it's not a true 2D fighting game, but you can't move the way you can in Tekken. So it exists in this weird plane. I would say this is a 2.5D fighting game. This is in the middle of Street Fighter and Tekken. Would you agree?
Possibly. Can you jump over people in this game?
No, you can't jump over people.
Can you fly up?
You can knock people up, so the same as Bleach, where you're locked onto your character, but you can't fly up. So you can do stuff like that. Now they're in the air.
And then if you track towards the other character and they're above you, you just automatically follow upwards, right?
Yeah, they track onto each other.
Cool. Sure.
So then, if this is a 2.5D fighting game,
Mhm.
how does it? How would you separate this from Tekken? Would you put them in the same plane?
This game is kind of hard, you know.
It's very hard.
I would say they both have the ability to play in 3 dimensions, but they can't exploit all of one of the dimensions. So the same as Tekken. Tekken can't exploit I think is it the Y for jump up and down? I think it's the Y.
Okay.
I think
I think the problem with this discussion is we have different ideas of
I'm
what.
not entertaining this. I'm not entertaining this. This is rage bait.
JP, I'm ready to move off. JP,
I'm not entertaining. This is rage bait right now, man.
I think the convoluted one's way better, but
Nah.
I also thought that's better, but
Sorry, this is rage bait.
Yeah. Okay. We can move on to the next one. That's fine. Well, I'll just read out the super chats that came in, and Finn and Jay can as well if they have any they want to read up. Where did I get to? Here, Terrence, thank you for the $10. Do you guys want Bruce or Christy more? Definitely
Bruce, no fucking. This Christy is a fucking clone. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
I'd say Bruce.
Yeah. Come on, man. Devil Bruce.
I mean, you have Christy. Someone made a mod, I think. Someone already made a mod. You got Christy. Christy was nothing more than a palette swap for Eddie.
I wonder why. I wonder why there's no palette swaps in this game. Like, obviously you got like Panda and Kuma, but like Eddie, Christy, Alex and Roger would be sick. I just don't understand.
I also don't understand because it would be easy money, right? People would pay. All Eddie players would pay probably $4.99 to have Christy as a palette swap that has like the voice lines, right? It's like
night and day. It's easy money.
Easy money, gender bend. I'm telling you.
I'm trying to tell you, like, bro, if people don't like Eddie, they've got Christy there. Okay, and you could charge maybe $4.99 for just the character. Bro, people will pay. I promise you.
I don't think Eddie and Christy would work though. I think Alex and Roger would, but isn't Eddie significantly bigger than her? If they did an actual palette swap, she'd look weird.
I mean, you can just adjust the model. The hitboxes just are cloned. Like, I mean, you could. It would. I mean, it's okay. It's good enough. You can ban it in tournament if you want, but it's good enough.
Yeah, I suppose. All right. Lemon Tea, thank you for the $1.99. They removed jump over Oki. It was a thing. Yeah, it was very annoying.
Yep.
They nerfed the dimension.
Kingsley, thank you for the £10. So sequels, is your point that a true 3D fighting game would be something like Absolver, Naraka Blade Point, or Mordhau, where you can fight in all axes of 3D? I don't know what that is.
You don't know Naraka?
No.
It's like literally a battle arena where you play like martial artists and shit, and they can like. I mean, yeah, that is probably. But even there, doesn't the camera automatically, like in an arena fighter, like align so you can't really like cross people? That doesn't. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I personally, I wouldn't count the camera to determine if something's 3D or not. Like you said, with the graphics, when they call Street Fighter 5 2.5, that's graphically right.
Bro, what the hell is this?
What is
you don't know Naraka? Naraka is basically
Chinese.
Yeah, I think it's Chinese or Japanese, Korean, whatever. It's super big on Steam as well. I thought you all know this. It's like super big since a couple of years.
Bro, this is like
a funny game.
Okay. So Mike used an example against me. Would you say this has more dimensions than Tekken?
Yeah, but this would fall under hack and slash, wouldn't it?
Yeah, something.
This is a platform fighting.
Tell me this game doesn't have more dimensions than Tekken. Lie to me, Jay. Please whisper it.
Yeah, but
whisper it, man. Tell me.
Devil May Cry. Wait, hold on. Devil May Cry's got more dimensions than Tekken, but they're not fighting games.
Wait.
Is this a fighting game? I've been told it's a fighting game.
It is a fighting game. Yeah. It is a fighting game. It combines, like, to my knowledge, like battle arena, battle royale, with actual, hand-to-hand fighting.
Okay, let me throw you a curveball. Let me ask you if you think this is a
Are
3D
you not
fighting
getting,
game.
are you not getting swindled into this?
We're
That
not,
is
but we
not
have
a
to entertain
fighting
the
game.
conversation. Let me ask you a question then, C4.
Okay.
Is this a 3D fighting game?
Is that For Honor?
This is For Honor.
Oh,
Is
bruv,
For Honor a
Is it not
3D
first
fighting
person?
game? It is first person. This is just the
boy.
opening.
Okay.
Is this not a 3D fighting game?
Graphically it is, but can you jump over an opponent?
I don't think maybe you can. Oh, actually, with the little ninja character, you can.
Oh no, wait. What is
Okay,
this?
the
This
ninja
looks
character-
chaotic.
Usually PvP you play For Honor 1v1.
So, Mike, I hear what you're saying. In this game, if you couldn't jump, would you not call it a 2D game? Or sorry, would you call it a 2D game?
No.
If you couldn't jump and you could only move back, forwards, side and side, you would call that 3D.
Well, I have like basically more than 8-way run here, so I would call that 3D. Just not being
Okay,
able to jump over an opponent's head, being able to move around the entire
Thank
terrain
you.
in every
Thank
direction.
you.
It would almost be rage bait to suggest that this is not a true 3D fighting game.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
I understand what you're saying by title, but for not dimensions in real life, because it doesn't really work for real life. I'm talking about in a game. In a game,
Yeah.
up and down is a dimension.
It is,
Yeah,
but
and
the exclusion
That would
of
be the third
jumping.
one.
Yeah, but the exclusion of that particular mechanic or whatever you want to call it does not then make the game not 3D. Because if you were to turn around and say to someone, "This is 2.5D because you can't jump over someone's head," like I'm pretty sure if like we brought a developer on here and you said that to them, they would look at it and be like, "Can I have what you're smoking?" You know, like it wouldn't make any sense.
Bro, do you know
Yeah,
what
it's
I'm
just,
trying
you
to
know,
say?
it's game jargon. I'm talking about actual dimensions. I know what you're saying. I agree with you. Colloquially, you're correct. But I'm saying if you looked at this and you couldn't jump and you said it was 3D, like, I don't know, a scientist or a mathematician would be like, well, actually, there's the X, Z, Y axis and you can't access one of the dimensions. So that means you're only moving in 2 dimensions. But again, I'll let it go.
So
I'm
your
cool.
argument is a semantic one.
I mean, definitions matter, no? Otherwise, words don't mean anything, right?
Definitions matter, but so does nuance, and I think there's a serious lack of it in the prompt.
I understood everything you said. I don't even think I've really disagreed with anything anyone said. I think everyone's just disagreeing with me because, you know, that's the kind of person I am. I'm
I
fun
thought
to
you were going to say
disagree
because
with.
I'm black.
Nah, not yet. It's not that deep yet.
All right, we'll move on to the next prompt after this. Cozy Humanoid, thank you for the 50. What's the P? Is that Pesos?
I don't know. PP.
Oh, thank you for the donation anyway, bro. I really appreciate it. Dr. Boskonovich for the 4th DLC character.
Bro, if that happens,
That'll be hilarious.
I don't even know. I need to think about something. I will order like 50 body pillows or something of Dr. Boskonovich and like, just make a video. Me bathing in them. Yeah. If that happens.
I think what we'll do for consistency's sake is why don't we go through all the prompts together and then we'll bring people on so that we don't waste too much time on one prompt because people that are just watching might want to like listen to another one.
Cool. Yeah.
All right. So the next prompts we've done this. Not
one thing.
Is it really a free
the one thing about the super chats. One thing.
Oh yeah, go.
Do you have any left?
No, go.
Okay, for me, Yosh. So in that mindset, the 2D character in Tekken 7 were the most 3D. Yes, basically yes. In Tekken 7 they were, yeah. I would say. Didn't you do another one? No, I think I'm good. No, oh yeah, there. I fucking love For Honor. I know a lot of people, Yosh, that also love For Honor. Did you ever play it, guys? No? Yes?
It's a great game. I played it to death. Okay. I used the what was the big character called? He used to like grab you and like club you. I used that character, whatever he was.
Yeah,
and
Marduk,
I switched to one of the newer characters. Was he called like? He was a Spartan, I think, and he had like this heavy. He would like.
Someone says Goki. Was he called Goki?
Yes, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think that sounds familiar.
Yosh,
he's a really
Goki.
fat Japanese character, and if he grabbed you, it was basically game over. He also had a tackle. It was a Shigoki. He had a tackle like Marduk as well. And if he caught you in that tackle, he would like break your back. It was game over after that.
Damn.
You really love these big burly grappler guys that touch you, yeah?
I don't know how to touch you. I mean, we all have to touch each other in war, right?
I mean, I'm just saying. I notice a pattern here.
Yeah, I like big imposing characters. Like when Alex comes out in Street Fighter 6, I'll be testing him out.
Just one thing, why do you not play Zangief? You told the story about someone in Street Fighter 4 that he was basically your rival in that one game mode, and he played Zangief, but you never played the character, right? Abel, maybe?
No, because I don't like the true grapplers. I like the sort of like hybrids. So I liked Abel. I liked Alex. I like the grapplers that they're still
brawler
grapplers,
type,
but they're
yeah.
a little bit more. Yeah, they're more agile. Obviously, I played Bison because he's my main, but I've played Bison since I was a kid. I wanted to change it up. So when they turned Alex into a hill, and he kind of reminds me of Kenny Omega now. I was like, yeah, I'll play him. So yeah,
they definitely made him more Kenny Omega for sure.
Yeah, he's even got the one-winged angel. Did you see it in the trailer?
Yeah, I didn't know what. You know what's mad? Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. I never really watched Kenny Omega, innit? But I knew from when he done that, I said, "Oh, that's Kenny Omega's thing." I've seen him do it like from clips and stuff. But I didn't know what the last move was properly because I don't even watched him. But yeah, that's crazy.
All right, the next prompt is: has Tekken got too many things to learn?
I mean, is that basically that ties in with the convoluted stuff, right? Can we do that? Can we say that?
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, I sent you this big ass voicemail, right? Because I didn't even know this is gonna go down, right? But I sent you this big ass voicemail. I'm not kidding, guys. It was like a completely autistic, like 12-minute voicemail.
Nah, it was good. It was good. I listened to it twice. I loved it.
Okay, I mean, so basically, yes and no, and I don't even know if I should even judge this like negatively or positively. But if you look back historically, the Tekken developers themselves basically acknowledged or took measures against too many things in the game. Like against, basically they tried to combat the game getting too convoluted. For example, King J, or everyone knows this here, Tekken 5, 8-frame jabs, and some characters have 10-frame jabs. They standardized this. They standardized this. They got rid of it because it's an element of too many things to learn, too many things to keep track, that they standardize this. Or even something that we have now, right? The removal of some of the Oki, where the game for you automatically holds back after Dragunov Russian Assault running 2. So yeah, it's something Tekken always had I think problem with, that Tekken has many things, but I think you can argue if it's too many, right? You can always argue if it's too many, because the example that I gave was chess doesn't need 100 pieces to be fucking a really good game, right? But you could still play chess with 100 pieces. Would it be a better chess game? I don't know.
I disagree. So I think that the people like look at moves. Like I saw Dell was in the chat saying King has 200 moves. That's not the problem with Tekken. The reason that Tekken has too much to learn is because of its systems. So like last time we were talking about moving into the foreground and the background. Some moves look like you should move into the foreground, and more often than not you do. But then there's other moves, like say for example electric, where it's like that one you have to move into the background, even though it looks like you're going into the foreground. Those are the things that I think cause problems, where you could really just make that more streamlined, and everything that looks like should be sidestep left should be sidestep left. Learning moves is not the difficult part of Tekken. It just looks difficult to people that haven't tried it, because you look at the move list and you're like, shit, man, there's 200 moves, but after you've played like a week, you've already learned 100 of them. Then as you progress through the game, you just bring in new moves into your repertoire, and then over time, like you develop your own playstyle. But what happens is if you take away moves, then you make everyone too similar, because you come across people sometimes that use really random moves in Tekken, and it's really cool because you're like, wow, I've never seen a Reina play like this before, because most Reinas use the basic attacks, and then you come against someone that's using like move 99 on the move list and no one looks at. So I think what you do to make it easier for people to learn is you fix sidestepping, because it's a big problem right now, and you remove some of the systems that don't need to be there. Rage is something that's been tacked on. We don't really need rage. Then you have rage arts. So you've got super moves now that you have to worry about. Now you've got heat, and then all of the systems that go into heat, there's like 4 or 5 of them. And then you've got armored moves. It's another system on top of it, when really, if you had a character of 100 moves, but it was basic Tekken, and there was none of these extra things like rage and rage art, it would be much easier to learn. So the issue is not in the movesets. I think if you decrease the movesets, you actually end up hurting Tekken, because last week or whenever we did the podcast with Chad, I said that the 10-hit string was very important to keep in there because it is a knowledge check, but it's one of those things where it's like, right, like we don't really see that very often. And when it happens in tournament, for example, it's very hype. And then 2 days later, someone did it in tournament to eliminate someone with Paul Phoenix. And everyone's like, oh, that was super hype. So you can't get rid of things like that, otherwise you kill what Tekken is.
Real quick, the reason I tweaked it more because of what when I had a conversation with Chad, I actually think I can make it a little bit more. I think I wanted to say that the complexity of Tekken isn't actually complex. It's just pop quiz like knowledge checks, which
it
doesn't
is.
add to complexity.
I think it is because, and I think it's getting worse in Tekken 8, and I see a lot of new people complain about this because, okay, when you go to Tekken 6, right? In Tekken 6, the characters are so concentrated and, if you want to take a negative word, simple, that I don't need to know that much about them. Jin Kazama, for example. I don't need to know that much about Jin Kazama in Tekken 6 to like actively fight him and feel comfortable. But in Tekken 8, because of all they have done, for example, Zen. I need to be super aware of Zen because he can now has way more transitions that he can force me to respect. So and they have added options, dangerous options. So I need to know this stance in and out to actually proper fight Jin. A move like down forward 2 with the claw, never had that before. This move goes into an automatic crouch dash. I need to know about that. How do I deal with that on block? How do I deal with this? All of the heat stuff. Suddenly when Jin Kazama is in heat, the character is completely different. Suddenly he has a 13 frame plus on block mid that gives a knockdown, a 14 frame launcher. Suddenly he turns halfway into Devil Jin, where forward 1+2 in heat, if that hits, he has literally Devil Jin's Hell Sweep. These are so many moves and so many options, and I don't think Tekken needs that. I don't think we need... The Tekken 8 has done a complete overkill of what I need to know about a character to properly fight him. Heihachi is another great example. Raijin stance, Fujin stance. Previously, he basically almost never used them, and the only thing you need to know is like 8 moves of Heihachi. Now you need to know 30 at least to properly fight the character. So, I don't know what you think about this, Jay, Mike, but I think that's a bit of a problem, specifically to Tekken 8 in comparison to, like, for example, Tekken 6 or even Tekken 7. It's gotten way more.
I completely agree with you. And again, that's, in my opinion, that's more of a system issue, because if you remove heat, that version of Jin doesn't exist anymore. So you've removed a whole layer of Tekken that, in my opinion, doesn't need to be there. So again, like I said in season 1, heat is a problem. It creates this ugly version of Tekken that nobody really wants to learn, that we are forced to deal with, and it's going to be out of the next game. They'll probably bring in a new system. I can't imagine they're going to bring heat back or refine it. So yeah, I think this is not a move list issue. This is a system issue. They keep on adding systems to the game that make the move list look convoluted, and if they remove those systems, then we won't have the problem.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a Tekken inherent issue. It's that they are not willing to concentrate the characters more. I don't know. I guess their thinking is this. Every time you play neutral in Tekken, that's super hard for, or it feels super hard or is super hard for like newer players, right? The neutral is like completely, I need to deal with the whole move list. But when I do more and more situations where I need to deal with a stance in a lockdown, isolated stance situation, I basically only need to know about the stance and these options and how to counter them. And I think that is what they wanted to go for, but they did this without thinking through how big these move lists are going to get and with how much I need to deal then overall in a round. Like, I think they wanted with Tekken 8 to focus the game more for newer players to make it easier into these lockdown stance situations, because then I don't need to actually deal with the whole character, right? As soon as Heihachi, like, think about this, as soon as Heihachi is in Fujin, he is basically not Heihachi. He is Fujin. He is the Fujin move list. Now he only has 8 or 10 moves. His move list gets, in that moment, reduced to these moves. And I think they thought that would end up making the game easier to learn. And I think this experiment has somewhat failed and makes the game harder to learn and even more frustrating, in my opinion.
Yeah. Does that... So C4 is not wrong in saying that there's too much to learn. I think it's a very easy fix for Tekken. I don't think it's something that would be difficult to fix. I don't know if using that terminology is right, though, too much to learn, because it's not really hard to learn. It's just more frustrating when you're playing. I saw someone saying if a character had 300 moves, would that be okay? Depends on the character. It depends on the character. Like, it depends on what we're talking about. I don't know. I can't imagine which character would have 300 moves right now and we would be like, oh, that's fine. But maybe they designed one, because don't forget, some moves are like the first move is punch, and the second move is punch, punch, and the third move is punch, punch, punch. Like, some of it is fluff. So when it says 300 moves, maybe it's actually 150. Yeah, it's not as bad as it looks. Because, you know, if you have Kazuya like don't do one, that's a move in the move list.
Yeah.
If he does 1-1, that's a separate move. If he does 1-1-2, that's a separate move. So
Yeah.
it's not as bad as it sounds.
It's not as bad as it sounds, but Tekken 8 made, like, it's a Tekken 8, it's a Tekken, or a modern Tekken thing. They're not willing to cut something down out of the move list, because to play a really good, or to, in my head canon, right, to have a really sick version of Tekken, you don't need 100 moves per character. You don't even need 60. You need 50. Maybe. You don't even need 50, right? You don't need that much. Like, why do you... Like, only because I have a lot of options, that doesn't make the game good. Only because I have a shit ton of options, that's not what makes a fighting game good, in my opinion.
But, you know, in martial arts, like, you can come up against 2 capoeira fighters, and they know the key attacks, but you might have one that's really outlandish. In Tekken, you can do that. You can be a really concentrated fighter, and you know all the key moves and use them to the best of your ability. And then you can have a really wacky player, like, say, like, the Tekken equivalent of Punko, where Punko would play crazy in Street Fighter 4. You wouldn't really see a high-level player playing like that, because Seth afforded those luxuries to the player. If you off the moveset, you suddenly lose all of these mad players. Like, who's that guy you brought to us, schizophrenic?
Yeah.
His Yoshimitsu, he was doing shit I hadn't even seen. I was like, I haven't even seen a Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, but usually
you lose that.
But don't, like, I mean, okay, look, if I watch a tournament and someone randomly pulls out a 10-hit combo, right? And some characters have multiple ones. In that moment, everyone's like, oh, he goes for the 10-hit, right? And everyone who watches this is, like, kind of a little bit hyped. But let's be real. If I play the game and some motherfucker starts the 10-hit, I am not amazed. I'm like, fuck, where was the low? Yeah, because it's like, right? I'm like, okay, fuck, where was the low? Where was the step again? Is that like, does that make the game, like, is that something good? I don't think that's something good.
That constitutes all strings then, because the 10-hit is just a string. So if the idea is that, oh, this shit that you throw out on me, I didn't know where the low is, well, then any string that goes beyond 2 hits, if it's a 3 or 4 hit string and I didn't know where the low is, I'm like, this motherfucker just threw out a move, I don't know where the low is. Like, and removing the 10-hit doesn't make any logical sense if you're going to allow other strings to be in the game.
Okay, I mean, you can say it's just a string. You can say that, but it is designed to be, I mean, it is actually, isn't it in essence designed to be like, oh, your nephew gets the game and he opens, oh, here, do the 10-hit, and it's basically like, oh, button, 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 and something cool happens. It's a knowledge check. Like, it's...
In defense, 10-hit combos are not hard. They're not easy to remember. Like,
yeah, that's fine. I agree with that. But imagine me and Jay were fighting in real life, and he's throwing punches at me, and then he randomly throws a shin kick, and I'm like, shit, I didn't practice for that. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. Like, I didn't see that string coming. He did a 1-1-3 instead of a 1-1-1-2. It's like, you can't remove that element because you didn't land. Yeah, it's annoying because there's so many moves in the game, but that is how fighting goes. Sometimes someone kicks you in the shin.
You are right about. I want to say this. My very personal opinion is, make characters that have 300 moves. I am a lab guy. Like, I enjoy finding, for example, King J, you remember with Fangway the Egyptian setup? Where you would so where you would do this was a back 2 4 blah, this string, and it would, like, kind of turn you whiff your down forward 1, and it would create a tech trap. And you needed that specific string. If someone is interested, Google Eris has made a video about this Eris Egyptian setup, and that is only possible because of that Fangway move. And I think that is sick, right? I like that shit. I'm just worried that Tekken. Look, we all want, like, a bigger Tekken, a new Tekken, better graphics, more characters, more features. And I'm a bit afraid that this natural growth of the complexity of the game could really hinder the game to break into a bit more of a mass market. Not that I want that. Not that I'm saying, like, every fighting game needs to be for everyone. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. But at a certain point, I think it gets a question that needs to be answered by the developers. I'm sure they are thinking about this. I'm just saying maybe at a certain point it gets a bit too much, and I think we have
Okay, let me
almost
ask
reached
you a
that
question.
point.
How many moves did characters have in general in Tekken 6? It was still like 80 to 100, right?
Probably more like 70, I would say. 70 to 100 on like average, like 10 less at least in comparison to Tekken 8.
So in what 20 years we've gone up by 10 moves. I don't think it's the move list that are the problem here. And I'm not advocating for more moves. You can take moves away and bring moves back, or you could get rid of some things that you might deem completely useless and put more meaningful things in there. But the move lists are not the problem in Tekken. I promise you, if you got rid of half the systems in this game, like heat, rage drive, power crush, the game would feel much easier, much nicer to play. Having 10 extra moves per character, that's not, we're not breaking the bank here. A lot of people that have been playing Tekken as long as me are going to look at it and be like, 10 extra moves is not going to hurt us, and it is a legacy fighting game. So,
I mean, to be fair, some of the moves are. I mean, you are not okay. You are right. You are right, but some of like the heat. For example, heat. Right? Heat creates in essence. As soon as you go into heat, new moves are created in your move list. Boom.
Yeah, that's a system problem.
I'm just saying. So naturally you would say there is a point at which the number of moves gets a problem, right? Because with heat now it creates moves, and I think that's already a bit too much for people. But I mean, you're not wrong. It's if the system wasn't there, the heat system that creates in essence new moves, it wouldn't be that much of a problem.
Yeah.
So
I know C4 you wanted me to bring up Dust Loop.
Yeah, I think too many moves is me personally. Obviously, this is going to be subjective. I think it's very uninteresting. The difference between having a bunch of moves on a character to what I'm going to show you with Guilty Gear is a bunch of moves is just knowledge checks. Because unlike real fighting, how you block them is very linear. It's like stand, crouch, sidestep. In a real fight, that's not your three defensive options. And when you have a bunch of moves and you say, not Mike, but people in general say like, oh, that's the depth of Tekken. I think that's just a knowledge check where something like Guilty Gear, their complexity is depth. This is like super old Google, a wiki, where I've talked about it a couple of times about some of the mechanics in Guilty Gear. One of them is like proration, which to a 2D person, funny enough, if I talk to like a Street Fighter person, I'll just say, oh yeah, proration is just damage scaling. Every game has that. But what they've done is they've got false proration and initial proration. And the problem it solved is you have certain moves that will instantly put you at a proration of like 70%. So that move, after that move that forces you into 70%, every move after that will do no more than 70%. Or you have initial, which you can have a specific move like a close test or something that will go, if you hit this, you get full damage on your next hit because you earn the damage, because this is hard to hit in neutral, for example, or it's hard to initiate your combo with this button. And then you have like light attacks where they're like, well, you hit this all the time, so the initial proration is going to be real high. That's their damage scaling. Their damage scaling is unique for every character. So someone's heavy button is going to prorate different to another character's different button. Then you've got health, where you've got guts and defense modifier. Guts is the percentage of your health. Say you're at 50%, you get a defense modifier, and that's basically to stop people getting hit later on in the match and it doing big damage. So if you have an attack that does like 100 damage normally, if they're at 30% health, it will do less damage, so people can't fish with really strong attacks. Like say you had a Brian's Mac Breaker Punch. In I don't know in Tekken, but in Cross Tekken, it's really easy to hit. Really easy to hit, and it's safe. So you just throw it out. And if someone's at like 10%, you go, oh, well, this does 10% damage. This will kill. In Guilty Gear, it would be like, no, it's too easy to win with just this one punch. So now this attack, when they're at low health, does less damage. They're two mechanics. I haven't spoken about everyone's backdash being different.
That just sounds so difficult. What the hell?
It is difficult.
Complex.
But
I think that's pretty
attack levels. Cool. I've not talked about wake up, face down. If you scroll down that list, you'll see it all there. You'll see it all there. It's mad. This is complex because my knowledge of the game helps me play. When it's just, oh, this character has 100 moves, I'm just getting checked. I'm being popped quiz if I know your command.
Well, you are
getting uninteresting.
But that's the thing, right? So Tekken always didn't use these systems, right? Gut system, weight system in Guilty Gear, right? Before Tekken, excuse me, Tekken never banked on systems like that because the developers were aware our move lists are so complex or convoluted, long, that the characters are basically systems. Like Yoshimitsu is such a freak that in Tekken, if you want to say that our characters are systems, Yoshimitsu is a pretty weird one. So Tekken kind of handles it like that. We had very few systems surrounding the game, like no meter, no weight classes, right?
But that's the lack of system, though, right?
Yeah, but because our game decided to not do that, because the developers were aware if we put systems like guts, weight, and all that shit onto Tekken, the game would be unplayable. The game would be unplayable. Why? Because that is too much. Like if you put additional systems on it.
No. Shield.
With the characters already, with the move list, like that would be like no one would like to play that.
Okay, yeah, I understand what you're saying. Sorry. So I was thinking about like original Tekken. You're talking about on top of what we've got now.
Yeah. What we've got now, it would be so much, and it already comes to a level where people are like, bro, I have to deal with basically two versions of a character in Tekken 8. I have to deal with normal Jin Kazama, and as soon as he enters heat, it is basically a way different form of Jin Kazama. People already have so I don't know what the rights, and I don't think it's bad. I think Tekken does fine because once you get through, let's not kid ourselves. If I start Guilty Gear, right, and I play against I don't fucking know, Slayer, who like mappa punches me in the fucking face, I have no idea about the frames, right? So I'm getting knowledge check. I need to know this. I need to also know this.
That's different. I disagree. That's not.
How is that not?
Because knowing frame data to having to look at a character's. So okay, let me break it down. Actually, I was assuming too much. So in Guilty Gear, you have like attack levels for normals, and that kind of almost dictates how much block stun it will have. Not all the time, but sometimes it gives you an idea. And then you insta block, and that's kind of like, in Street Fighter 6 where you do a drive rush. It adds plus frames to the blocked attack, right?
Yeah.
Insta blocking does that in reverse. So it takes away frames if you block it.
All right.
So I can give you the foundation to Guilty Gear and you can work it out on the fly. If I've not seen the move, other than the 10 strings, because Mike and Chad were saying like it's after the third or fourth hit, it's a low, and you should know that.
In some cases, yeah.
Yeah. Not all cases, but some cases. I have to know that by going into that character and going to the command list. With Strive, yes, you don't know if it's plus or minus, but you can figure it out after you blocked it. You can't, especially prior to Tekken 8, when it didn't have a combo counter, you would have to lab it.
Okay, wait.
Go into T mode. You can't learn it on the fly, right?
Does Guilty Gear have strings like Terry's in Street Fighter 6 where he does mid punch overhead?
They don't have target combos, they've got Gatlings.
Are there overheads in that Gatling?
You can cancel into a dust, which is a universal overhead that has a massive flash.
Yeah, but that's kind of reactable now.
Yeah, it's reactable. You can do two different types of dust.
But the Terry string
one. I say it's reactable.
Okay, but you know the Terry string I'm talking about, right? These knowledge check. This is a knowledge check string. If I play Street Fighter 6,
Strive doesn't have that. It doesn't have target combos.
Oh,
got Gatling.
Okay.
So you go light, mid. It's basically like it's PKSH.
Okay, then let's okay, but we also play Street Fighter 6, right? It's also a 2D game and has way less. I don't need I can make a video of everything you need to know how to beat Bison in 20 minutes. No problem. I can do that. In Tekken, a video like that, I mean, Duelist videos are usually 90 minutes and sometimes reach 2 hours. And he doesn't even cover everything of a Tekken character. I'm just saying, basically, what Tekken is, you're playing like kind of chess with 100 pieces. Do you need to do that to have a sick game? No, but we do it like that, and that's why I think the learning process is really it's also it is hideous, but you also have this amazing feel when you go into ranked and someone wants to knowledge check you, and yeah, it's kind of pop quiz, but when you answer it right, the motherfucker dies, and it's I don't know, it's a good feeling also. Like I don't know. I don't think it's a bad thing.
Subjective. I don't think it's fun going, do you know my 79th move on my character?
But are you saying that because you don't have the experience with it?
No, I just don't see. Again, remember when I said about I care about what my mum thinks when I play games. My mum wouldn't be proud if I just knew someone's command list. Like she'd be like, all right, whatever.
But
that's the first layer, right? You need to go.
I think it's fun though.
It might be the first layer. I'm not saying there's nothing beyond that. I'm just saying that's a big part of it. Like everyone keeps telling me, especially like Chad, and I think you said in the past, you have to get past that part to play real Tekken.
Yeah, but you also have.
And I get told it's a legacy game, so you get good in the next Tekken. So I don't want to spend a year and a half in Tekken 8 to be mediocre at Tekken 9.
Look, you are right. I have to go. You are completely right. I have to go through this to actually play the game. Yes, I have to go through this. Yes, but that's no different than Street Fighter 6, where I need to know Terry's overhead is coming after the mid punch.
You don't need to play Tekken for a year and a half in.
You mean Street Fighter?
Sorry, yeah. You don't have to learn. You don't have to play Street Fighter.
Yeah, but whoever. Look, look. If you are completely insane, you can probably get decent in half a year in Tekken. That's no. If you are crazy enough.
That is the statement itself is crazy. imagine for
a year and a half is crazy though.
Thank you. That is crazy to think.
No, wait, hold on.
I'm just saying it's crazy.
No, I kind of agree. I kind of agree, C4 on this one.
Oh
I think no, bro. Saying to a man that they could play a game and they can get good in a year and a half. It's
on the next game, not even the current game.
But why is that bad?
Too far behind.
Why is that bad?
But hold on. Yeah, but I want to ask. There are other competitive games that are like that. Like a year and a half is a gross exaggeration. Okay, especially in Tekken 8. A couple of months should be good in Tekken 8. They've made it that way. I would argue in Tekken 8 to get to a decent level, you'd take you maybe like 2 to 3 months of like decent playtime. In older Tekken games, it was true. You had to suffer through one game, and by the next game came out, you were okay to like start fighting decent players. But Tekken 8 is very easy to pick up. So
I mean,
my question is, why is that a bad thing when in other competitive games they also do things like this? Like I've heard stories about League of Legends where you really have to lock in and understand how to work as a team and pick the right lanes, and it takes a long time to do that. I've heard stories about Counter-Strike. It's very difficult to play the game at a high level and integrate properly with a team. So why is it bad for Tekken to require a lot from its player?
Because Tekken is it's not Tekken 1. If it was Tekken 1 and it was only one Tekken, I would agree with your kind of comparison to like League of Legends or whatever. Counter-Strike is an old game. So there's been people playing that game for so many years. It makes sense that it's harder for someone newer to catch up. Where Tekken isn't that. If with every other fighting game, which I'll grant when I was talking to Chad about it, it's very hard for someone to go, I play Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, Marvel, and then go into Tekken and start winning, right? Like, example is kind of an outlier, but Chris G, I don't think wins in Tekken. But he wins in every other game.
Yes.
Third Strike, Marvel, you know the deal, right? The problem, I think, again, subjective, I think the problem is when you need a year and a half dedication to a game to lower a command list that is going to slightly change in the next version of the game, that is such a crazy time sink to put to someone. It doesn't make sense. Also, it shows that your game relies. I'm going to go with relies.
Careful.
I can't think of the word. But a predominant amount of your skill is determined by the pop quiz. Do you know my moves? Which I think is
basically, let me say it like this:
new players that are good at fundamental footsies in Tekken because they have to battle the command list first.
Yes. Can I just say something before Finn, just real quick? What you're saying about new players jumping into Tekken, yes, it's a rough experience, but what you're saying doesn't apply to like me, Finn, or King J. Like we've gotten to the point now where any Tekken we jump into, we'll be able to get to a higher rank very quickly because we really understand how to play Tekken. So the initial learning curve of any new Tekken player is rough, but after you've played Tekken for a long time, and like we've been fortunate enough to be playing them, I think these guys have been playing like since Tekken 1 or whatever, however long they have as well. We don't have to deal with that. When a new Tekken game comes out, I can jump in. I know how to navigate straight away. Like I said, I've never been in the lab in Tekken 8 and I almost got to God 1. So that should tell you that, yes, it's a bit of a mountain to climb, but once you've done it for a bit, it's not rocket science. Like, you're fine. As a newcomer, it's going to be rough, but everybody's a newcomer at some point.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why my first one was like the Relic Boomer game. It's a
Yeah,
game for someone who's been playing it years, because it's only after years you can actually play Tekken where you're not getting beat by the command list.
Look,
So yeah, I agree with you.
to me, I wouldn't say you're wrong. Like, I wouldn't say you're wrong. That a shit ton of people are like, if you tell them that, oh, what do I need to get like decent or to be like comfortable, right? To be let's use that word. What do I need to be comfortable? Yeah, that's a lot. To not be like stressed out that you get knowledge checked. Yeah, that is a lot. But I will say, not every, okay, that's, I don't want to disrespect, because you know that I play other fighting games, so that's not meant in disrespect, right? But not every game needs to be like tic-tac-toe, right?
You saw the stuff on the Guilty Gear. I had to learn most of that, so I know what it's like to be like,
Yeah.
this is unreasonable
So-
tasks for someone. I understand that.
So for me, it's not every, I don't want every ice cream to go with Jason Montoya's analogy. I don't want every ice cream to taste the same, right? And Tekken is a lot of ice cream. Tekken is a lot of ice cream. And if you like a lot of ice cream, let me say it like this. For me, the first character I ever leapt, for real leapt, was Horan. And I did that with pen. He's one of the most famous like scrub killers. Like, you need to lap this. Like, you need to know what he does. And I did this with pen and paper. And I was like, why am I even doing this? This is fucking, why do I even, I'm not gonna do this. But then I did. I was like, okay, if I don't do this, I might as well deinstall the game, right? Because every time I will face a Horang from now on this level, I will just lose. I will just die. So I did it, and I leapt it with pen and paper for like 2 days at the weekend. I also needed to learn like how to actually level character, right, and what to look out for. But that process was fun for me. It turned into fun, and then I even played Horang. So for me, this was content. Like, the game gave me this playtime. It's content, right? At the end of the day, it's a product, right? At the end of the day, I pay $60 for it, and every character, every move list is content I pay for. That's the other side of the coin, right? If I want to defend this. So it depends on your perspective, but I'm not saying you're wrong. It's for most people. This is why I'm worrying a little bit about the mass appeal of Tekken. Again, not that I want to turn every fighting game into a mass appeal that like Street Fighter 6 right now has, at least in Japan. I don't want that. But I can see both perspectives, is all I'm saying. I know where you come from, I know where other people come from. But I like my big bucket of Tekken ice cream. Even though right now it smells a bit shitty, but it is what it is.
I just want to say that the idea that Tekken takes years to learn is a gross misrepresentation, and oftentimes, what I found when I like even my brother, I remember it took him years to learn because he turned on the game, he saw 100 moves, he went on ranked, he got battered, and he turned it off.
Yeah.
And then he tried again, but he did it in very small doses. Whereas someone like me, where I remember when I got into Tekken, I started playing since Tekken 1, but it wasn't until like Tekken 5 where I was like, okay, I actually want to start learning Tekken properly. I went to the arcades a couple of times. I got whooped. I think like the following week, I was like, okay, cool. I understand. Like, I have to do this, this, and this now. And I was fine. This idea that you need to take years. I'm not, obviously, to get to Austin Ash's level, that's a whole different, that's a whole different realm. But to get to like where I've gotten to, it doesn't take years. I've done it over several games, but it doesn't take years to get there.
So when I mean like get good, I mean that you don't get surprised by anything anymore. That's why
Everyone, but even Austin gets surprised by stuff. Like, I've seen him go,
then
damn, I didn't know
okay,
that
it's a good
that
game.
happens.
I don't know. I don't know if that's a good thing. Like, if you've played the game for as long as Arshan has, and you're gonna get surprise Pikachus, I think there's something wrong with your game. Because there should be a limit to where you just maybe not know everything, but you're not surprised by something. There has to be like a goal. There must be. You must reach the goal eventually.
Nah,
No?
bro. There was a move from Mary Zoe. So I was watching. So Richie has he's gone to a local in Birmingham, and I had the stream on the TV, and I see a move from Mary Zoe that I've never seen before, and even I was confused. And I remember I played this game for hours, and I've never seen the move before. It just looked mad. I said, what move is that? So I don't even know all the moves in the game. So I do feel like there are a lot of moves in Tekken 8, and I feel like the element of surprise is it's kind of like similar to playing cards. You know, when you see someone do a surprise move and when they're playing cards or like blackjack and stuff. I feel like that is kind of similar to Tekken. You can see stuff and it's like, oh, so I don't know what that move was. Do I attack? Do I stay still? Do I move back? Do I need to sidestep? Stuff like that at high level is very interesting. I do think Tekken 8 is probably the hardest Tekken. I'm gonna explain why. Now, Tekken 7, it was very easy for me to learn characters, but I think that was just fundamentals and just like how I used to play Tekken in other games. But Tekken 8, you have to learn characters, heat, what they do in heat. You have to learn their heat smash, the heat launchers for each character. Because you know, when you do the heat dash stuff, some characters have launchers, some characters they just go down on the floor and you get an extra one hit, a solid one hit. Like there's loads of different things you get with characters, and it's quite complex. Like as much as people think it's straightforward, it's to me it's not straightforward. So me learning characters like before, it was so much more easier because all you needed was rage drive. That was it. You didn't have to know about like specific mechanics to kind of like or specific heat engages and what they do on the heat dash, or like you know wall combos or how you're going to use your heat smack. Like there's too much to learn. And now you have throws. Throws are now more difficult now. Like in Tekken 7, throwing a power crush it didn't do anything. Like now in this game, you're throwing moves on counter, you're throwing moves on power crush, and it's unbreakable. You got guard breaks now, a lot more guard breaks. It was only Fakram in Tekken 7 with that guard break. You have to be alert for every character that has guard breaks. It's a lot to take in for even for me that's played the game for like so many years. So
I think the main thing is though is that our Tekken players happy with this, and I think for the most part they are, which I think leans to the argument of it still being a good game. I think there's definitely problems, like every game, but I don't think there's too much to learn historically of Tekken. I think Tekken 8 has caused a few problems with its systems, but I disagree that like having. And when I say that Arsene gets surprised by things, I'm not saying that he didn't know a move existed. I'm saying that like the way people can use moves because of how expansive Tekken is can throw people off. And as someone said in chat just now, we just saw him eat a chain throw from King. So there are things in the game that can throw even the best player off. But I think that kind of mirrors real life as well. Like you can go into a fight as prepared as possible, but there's always going to be variables. I think the games that C4 plays, and I don't mean this as like an insult or anything, they're much easier to like, okay, this is the 10 moves. These are the 3 systems, and this is how they work. And it's all laid out there. Whereas in Tekken, it is much more chaotic, which I think does mirror being in an actual fight a little bit more than what these games do.
100%.
I mean, like a street fight, yeah, because boxing, you can't kick someone. There's no surprise kicks in boxing.
But there's plenty of surprise attacks in UFC or bare knuckle.
Yeah, that's what I said. So you took, but even in MMA, you can't do certain moves. You can't headbutt people. That's what I'm saying. So it's taken a street fight where you can literally glass someone in the nuts, where you can just do anything.
I mean, they are fighting out. They're out there, innit? So
that's what I'm saying. You're not gonna go in a fight and know everyone's move. Like, bro, like if I was to get into it with someone and I don't like them and we're about to have a fight, I'm not gonna know their whole moveset before we've had a fight. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, they could do whatever and I just don't know. And I still feel like that element of surprise is still very sick, personally.
But I don't want to get into street fights. That's what I'm saying. I'm not about street fights. Someone pulling out a switchblade or a snooker cube and I don't want to titty twister surprise attacks, bro. I want a regulated, calculated fight.
It's serious business. Serious business over here, bro. You got lucky. What we'll do is not to go over the same point. We'll do the last prompt. I'll read out the super chats, and Jay and Finn can read out any if they want, and then we'll start inviting people on to go over it with C4, and then
and you give a final judgment after the super chats.
Yeah, and then we can talk a little bit about season 3 as well. Densetsu, thank you for the €2. Goki is Akuma's OG Japanese name.
Goki. His titles are Master of the Fist, Demon Upon Heaven, and The Mountain Breaker.
Demon Upon Heaven is the coolest name ever.
Isn't it?
It's so cool.
Demon Upon Heaven's cold.
There's such a cold name. Maori Gamer Dude, thank you for the $5. I'm definitely getting in on this one. Of course, bro. I'm going to start accepting people on after we do this prompt. Cartel Del, thank you for the $5. It's beyond movesets. What other fighting game, 14 ways to get up off the floor? What other fighting game has unique, trackable, and sidesteppable moves per character? None,
Yeah,
because we are a special snowflake.
Yeah, we didn't go into that one, like the Oki system, which, by the way, Tekken 8 tries to eliminate more and more with auto Oki, stand up, remove knockdowns, right? They are doing this, they are aware. They want to get rid of that, which you should call out, which I call out in Tekken 8. You should, if you have a problem with that, you should make videos about that you don't want the Oki to be eliminated from the game because they are working on that.
Yeah. I just before I move on, I've had a few of these messages, so I'm just gonna say it now while everybody's watching. Yes, I will talk about the Yakuza situation, but I'll probably release the video
Whoa.
on Sunday.
Just TLDR, please. I don't know.
There's a whole
I'll
debacle
watch your
with
video anyways, to be fair. But yeah, I want to know
yeah.
the TLDR.
Yeah, I won't go into it too much now, but there's a new Yakuza game coming out based on Yakuza 3. Obviously, I've expressed that Yakuza is my favorite series. I literally got this the other day from
Nerd.
I don't know what they're called, but it's a classic edition Yakuza 4. It's got bare content in it.
Okay,
But
Mike.
anyway, I'm a big
Wait.
wait.
I just want to ask because you got a figurine from Yakuza in your room somewhere.
No, I don't. Actually, no, I do have a Yakuza. I've got a Kiryu figurine, but it's packed away.
Oh, okay, it's packed. Okay.
Hey,
Why?
do you do the cosplaying thing? Because I got the what do you call it? Why are you laughing, bro? Why is it-
Cosplay?
I got the you know what's the game with the shooting game? Is it Ishin? The shooting
Yeah.
game, the sword.
No, Ishin's the samurai one.
That's the one. So I
You're
got
talking about Dead Souls. That's the one where they're shooting zombies.
no. There was one where so it is the samurai one. Sorry, I got the one where he's got the jacket with the kanji on the back. The blue thing. So Kiryu has the long
Yeah,
jet-like
that's
thing.
that's not Kiryu, but that's his ancestor. But yeah, I know which one.
It's
you're
not
talking
Kiryu.
about. No, because it's a samurai. Isn't it? It's set in like samurai times.
So
Okay, sorry,
what-
I didn't want to derail. What's the situation with Yakuza? What's the thing?
No, I have a jacket, but I don't use it. So I don't know if you want it, bro. It's
Yeah,
still...
hey, show me.
hold on, I'm gonna go and get it now. One sec.
I want to see. I've got Kiryu's jacket. I've got Majima's jacket. I've got where is it? Is it over here? No, I've got what's the police officer's name in Yakuza 7 called again? I've completely forgotten. He's in the party. I've completely forgotten his name. Begins with A. Adachi. I've got his jacket as well.
So here it is. It's like I haven't opened it yet, but it's like it's the one where you put on. It's kind of like it's got you sleeveless, and it's got like the kanji thing at the back. So it's like this. I don't know. I'm not even holding it the right way. I don't think. Can you not see it?
Yeah,
Oh
see?
yeah.
Yeah.
That's from Ishin. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've had it, but I've just never opened it.
I was in your bits the other day.
Swear down.
That sounded bad. That
Yeah,
means
that
ends in the
sounded
UK.
Crazy.
That means ends in the UK area code.
Yeah. That sounded kind of crazy.
Yeah, no, I was in your area the other day. I should have hit you up, but we were only there for like 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But remember, I still got your thing, you know.
Oh yeah. The League of Legends thing.
Yeah. So, yeah,
Do you
definitely
know
hit me up.
When this Sunday, this Sunday I'll message you.
All right, cool.
Should be
Yeah.
about.
Yeah.
But anyway, the Yakuza situation is basically there is a new Yakuza. There's a remake of Yakuza 3 coming out, which
Kiwami
was
3.
Kiwami 3, and
Okay.
they've done a lot of retcons, which people are not happy about. So people asking me to talk about that. I said to people, I've already played Yakuza 3 twice. I've already experienced that story. So I didn't mind them doing retcons because I was like, all right, if they're gonna retcon it, it'll be slightly different experience. The original canon is the canon that I'm going by. But people were saying talk about the retcons. I was like, I'm not really interested in it. Like they've done retcons in Yakuza 0. I didn't like them, but whatever. It is what it is. But then I found out that one of the actors that is replacing one of the characters, I think it's Hamazaki, if I remember correctly.
The second guy to Kiryu, the one that was a part of the orphanage.
No, there's a couple characters they've switched out. So
More than one.
Yeah, there's more than one. I think the guy that's playing him now had sexual assault allegations levied at him, and I think they turned out to be true. So everyone's like boycott Yakuza Kiwami 3, because which I'm just like, why? Because I like it looks so good, and I'm a big Yakuza fan, and I really want to play it. But when I heard about that, I was like, man, can I support? I can't really support this game if this guy's been doing a madness. Now I don't know what he did. I don't know what he actually did. So I need to look into. I don't know if he slapped someone's bum, or I don't know if he like raped someone. I have no idea. I just heard today when I was like talking to a few people, he's got allegations against him. So I need to look into it first, and then I will talk about it. But that's the situation.
I don't want to open this can of worms. I want to encapsulate my reaction to that with what C4, the sound C4 made, because that is my reaction to every time this happens. This that's my reaction.
Yeah, I don't know. Like obviously, like any form of sexual assault is a problem, but like if he
Allegedly.
allegedly, if he did something serious, like he actually attacked a woman, then I don't know. I'll look into it and I'll talk about it later on. But yeah, a lot of people kept messaging me about it because obviously I'm a Yakuza fan. So, and I'm supposed to be getting the game. Someone's giving me the game. I'm getting gifted the game. So I'm like, do I turn the gift down? Like,
nah, bro, hell nah.
I'll look into it. I'll see what's going on. But yeah, to get back on track, Wolf Spain, thank you for the $5. I think it's more fixing tracking instead of sidestepping. Some moves track too well, and a lot of the time is the third move in a string. Fix Korean backdashes. I think it's both, to be honest with you, because I don't like the idea that a move would look like you need to sidestep left, but you actually need to go right. I think that's actually really irritating. Visually, it doesn't look good for Tekken. So,
but they've got some moves where it's got the wind effect. I don't know.
Yeah, the white trail.
The white trail that it goes to one side, which I think is pretty sick.
Yeah, it's supposed to. It doesn't. Victor's one just hit you in every direction.
Okay. I mean, I don't know actually with Victor. I don't know.
It's so fucking
this
dumb,
is a
bro.
problem, bro.
Bro, okay.
No, I agree. That is a problem. That's a big problem. That's a system problem.
You know, like deep down, every time I'm in a call like this with a bunch of Tekken players, and they're all like, I don't know. I think this is why I don't want to play the game.
It's
Where
a bit
am I
of
meant to go. Who's meant to teach me if the masters don't know?
But C4 it's beautiful chaos. That's how you need to look at it.
I mean,
it is unfiltered chaos. Like we don't know left from right, but we just know we're having a good time.
You know what? I play Marvel versus, so I understand the chaos. It's a different type of chaos, but I understand chaos.
Yeah, it's mad.
Nene, thank you for the $5. Off topic, but I think Ryu Hayabusa would be a great guest character for Tekken 8 and would make sense given Harada maybe wanted to tribute Itagaki.
I mean, I can tell you that you would get immediately 50% of the people pissed off simply because that guy has a sword. That is number one, that is going to immediately happen. Other than that, I agree. There was an extremely sick Ryu Hayabusa mod for Noctis with the voice lines, right? With his famous, the famous voice, the famous battle sounds he makes in Ninja Gaiden. Looked cool. I agree.
Yeah, I don't want him in the game. Like, they could do a tribute to Itagaki without destroying the actual gameplay. The Azuna drop, I know Yoshimitsu has an Azuna drop, but I just feel like because this Azuna drop is like the signature attack of Ryu, they'll make it something absolutely outlandish. And
Heat Smash Izuna drop.
Yeah, and it'll break the floor, and you'll bounce. It's too much. Just leave him in dead or alive. Mistra, this is a crazy question, but because it's your first time back, do you think any of the devs are in the Epstein files? I doubt it. Although
my camera's off.
There is they're not in the files, but there was somebody with a fake email with Michael Murray on it, and I was like, I don't think you should have that up. It's not a good thing.
I don't even know what I don't even know what that is, Epstein files. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it doesn't
look up.
I don't want
I've been seeing it around. Like on Twitter, people saying certain things, but I don't know what that is.
Just like some of the Tekken moves, it's better that you don't know.
I don't know.
I would. No, do you know, I don't want to turn this into an Epstein conversation.
Yeah,
because I fell down a rabbit hole yesterday, and now my whole belief system is like. Anyway.
Yeah.
No. Conversation for another day. We're in the outside dark.
I hate you.
Lemon Tea, thank you for the $1.99. If heat was earned, we wouldn't be talking about
Well,
it.
Depends. Depends.
Depends.
Depends.
Nah, I kind of gone off that heat being earned shit now, man.
Just get rid of it.
Yeah, but not because you
Yeah.
think it's good, only because you have resignated, right? Because you're like, it's not gonna happen, right?
I don't think it's gonna happen. Number one, and number two, I just feel like with heat, yeah, if you get earned, I feel like it should be more of the reverse. If you're getting punched up, I think your heat system should rise.
Oh, okay,
Like,
yeah,
kinda like how
I could live with
Revenge.
that as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Street
think
Fighter 4 Revenge. Comeback
I think-
mechanic.
Yeah, I think it should be more like a comeback mechanic, like Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, like the V trigger. Like when
Yeah.
certain people get punched up, it's like, oh, yeah, now you've got heat, so you've got a chance to come back.
Which
Like-
would be earned through me getting beat up. So, yeah.
Exactly. But I also don't. I just think the way how heat is now, if we start doing things being earned, yeah, it could go either way.
Yeah.
That's why I just feel like it should just leave it as how it is and just
Yeah, I
focus
don't
on
know,
like fixing the moves, you know.
Mm.
Can I say something rage bait real
Go
quick?
on.
Tekken players don't know how to do meter management.
Wait, no. We
Not
don't. We
in this
don't
game.
know because we never needed to, and
Yep.
even still, even though we have a meter, we now still don't need to manage it because it's free. So,
Exactly. You don't put meter management in a game where you've never had
well,
to learn.
but if we go King J's route, I don't really need to manage because I just get beat up, and I get it if I want to or not. I don't need to manage anything, right?
Wait, hold on. We do know how to manage meter. We've had Eliza, we've
Yeah,
had
but-
Akuma, and we've had Geese.
Yeah, but no one
Not
played.
with heat,
No
though.
one.
I still
Yeah,
don't.
but
know
they
how to-
have-
I
they
still
have
don't know how
meters,
to
bro.
use
Yeah,
it.
they do, but even
It's
Geese
different.
was relatively unpopular, so Tekken players don't really want to deal with that shit.
Have you not seen like, so when I was watching like the Tekken World Tour finals, yeah, I've seen certain people use a lot of their heat meter just to do the heat dash. And I'm like, but didn't you just waste your heat? Like,
Hmm.
I was just so confused, but that's the way how the game is. There's so much things that I'm like, oh,
I
like,
saw
why
that
would
as
at
well.
high level.
Yeah, Jay,
like,
I saw
why
that
at
as
high
well.
level?
You mean someone getting like heat engage and like immediately doing like down forward 1 to boom heat dash, right? And yeah. I think it's just because of the mental stack, bro. Like sometimes they're just fuck it. Let me do this because it's a controlled situation, right? If I immediately do this, it's a controlled situation. Maybe it hits, right? Just I don't know what it is. But I know what you mean.
Yeah, and I think it might be because you're +5 anyways. So it doesn't even matter. It's like, okay, if it hits or it
Yeah,
doesn't hit,
yeah.
I'm +5 anyways.
I think I've gotten pretty good at managing my meter, to be honest with you. But I play loads of other fighting games. So
Yeah, you play MK.
yeah, I play MK. And you had Bleach is very, very meter heavy, so yeah, I've gotten used to it. Rain, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, bro. Appreciate you as always. Pathfinder, thank you for the $10. Tekken 8 lacks variety in character move list size. Why don't we have a Kazumi style character who had like 40 moves? All the Tekken 8 newcomers got like 100+ moves. Did
We have
Kazumi only have
Victor.
Victor.
her
Not
moves
40.
are-
I think she has like 60. Yeah, she doesn't have 40. She doesn't have 40. But
Yeah, Claudio's got like 70. right?
Claudio still, but even Claudio gets to this territory, right? Where it doesn't matter. I don't want to open this again, but yeah, the newcomers are. I think Victor is your closest bet. Victor has like really not that much, not that much.
Oh, he doesn't for when I think about it. Yeah, flipping no. He really doesn't.
You see the same shit with Victor over and over
Yeah.
again.
Over and over. There's nothing you could really do with him other than running 2, running 1+2, forward 1+2, down forward
He's
2.
Yeah, down
boring,
two.
right?
Yeah.
It
there's not
depends
much
on
he
what you.
doesn't
Well,
manage.
boring. Depends on what you like.
I hate watching Victor.
I hate watching Victor too.
It's such a drag.
It's
Bro,
literally get you to the wall, that forward 4-1 to and then just either stab the ground or the low sweep. It's very dry.
Yeah, make those moves weaker. Give him some extra moves so that he could fleshes them out a little bit more. In my opinion. The Mystic one, thank you for the $5. Honestly, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is way more convoluted than Tekken by a lot. Your whole team is dead, and Dante does acid rain when you jump in. Which side do you block?
I mean, that's just a mix-up, right?
Is
This
it
is a C4
50-50
question.
convoluted?
No.
No, I wouldn't use convoluted to describe Marvel vs. Capcom.
Yeah. There's other words. I would say it's
Draining.
bullshit.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'd say it's
Draining.
bullshit, but not convoluted. It's very straightforward. You guessed incorrectly, and now you lose.
Yeah, your options are clear. It's
Yeah.
just it's a very stressful situation to be in because if
Yeah.
you choose wrong, you're dead.
Like MKX, huh? A bit.
Yeah, MKX. Like your options they're very clear options. Choose the wrong one, you're dead, or you're in the corner and you're gonna die anyway.
Hold left, hold right. Nothing complex about that. Very straightforward.
Yeah,
it's not fair.
don't get convoluted the way. It's annoying rather than convoluted. And the last one is Mr. Jamie. Thank you for the $4.99. Assault to a cabaret worker back in 2019 allegedly, but I'm still getting the game. Mine is my boy, loving Dark Tides. Bro, do you know Mine in the original Yakuza 3 played like a Mishima? So when you fight him, he's got Hell Sweep and Electric Wind God Fist. I don't know if he has the Wind God Fist in the playable version, but I want to play it. I really want to play it. When I heard about the allegations, I was like, oh man, really?
Allegations are allegations until, they're not. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll look into it. But yeah, man, don't shame me for playing Yakuza, guys, please. But I'll look into it. All right, let's do the last prompt and then we'll start bringing people on.
I have $5 from Yosh. Character number 4, Harada, with the Waffle House stage. Just Harada in the game. Character number 4.
The character 4 would be.
Yeah, character 4 is just literally Harada with the Waffle House stage. As a last goodbye, you just play fucking Harada.
I thought everyone would like that, no?
Honestly, yes, actually, if they announced and the last character is Harada himself as a character, like he would envision him to like what moves he likes, and people would go fucking insane. I think people would, yeah, Lemao Murray. Nah, man, people would do the opposite.
Yeah, that would tank. That would tank.
Please don't give them ideas, man. Like, I know it'd be a funny meme. Harada's in the game, and then a year in will be like, where's our characters? Everyone will start bitching again. Put someone meaningful in, someone that's going to make an impact. I don't even want a guest character. I want a Tekken character. The aura's purple, perfect for Jinpachi.
It is
Harada's legacy, technically.
Let me just say one thing towards my last take on the convoluted stuff before you do the new prompt. Yeah. So basically, because I just thought about it, you remember, because that's a perfect example, or like actually breaks it down really well. You remember Leffen and like Big Lev when he played Tekken? His critique was that he doesn't like it subjectively, that he needs to work through all of these knowledge checks to get to the mind game, right? Because if you have a bunch of cards and I have a bunch of cards, but I don't know 5 of your cards, like let's say you have 10 cards in your hand and I have 10 cards in my hand, and I don't know 5 of your cards. We don't really have a mind game here, right? It's just the unknown. It's the unknown. So I can clearly see why people don't enjoy having to do so much vocabulary test first to get to the mind game, right? Because that's what essentially any fighting game wants, right? It wants you to get to the mind game or the RPS. So
I think the mind game is the fun part, but obviously subjective.
Yeah,
I think
for me,
if I'm playing Mike, I want to be like I outsmarted Mike, not that Mike knows more of what my character does.
And that is, but that is all. So that is why I think high level Tekken is like so insane and impressive, because these guys have worked through so much that there is the mind game, right? But it's like it's an insane amount of work, and also because of how Tekken is, you find because there are so many moves. Like what was it, guys? Someone correct. Last week I don't know if it was last week where the new Devil Jin setup was found, where it's like literally an unblockable tech trap in Tekken 8. For certain characters, that is like a guess. So, and people didn't think about this combination of moves, right? Because it's Tekken, now you have a mind game here. It's not actually you can't do anything about it, but it's a really stupid situation. And now there was basically a mind game created that people until that point didn't even know about, right? That's kind of sick that Tekken can do this, can just create situations of this nature.
I will say, like, just in case people think I hate Tekken, like at its core, I think it's fun seeing someone know a matchup or know a character and doing the correct thing to beat it. I don't think it's fun that they had to learn all that stuff to do that.
But you would agree, last thing, in essence, that to whatever degree I need to do that in every fighting game, right?
Yeah, to some degree, yeah, 100%. Every fighting game, bar the the outliers where you've only got one move.
Yeah, okay.
100%. Yeah.
All right.
All right. So we'll, just before we move on to the next prompt, just to address the chat. Yes, Jinpachi's dead.
It
So
doesn't
is
fucking
he.
matter.
And correct me if I'm wrong here. Maybe some people haven't played Tekken 7. Was Kazumi alive in Tekken 7? Or was
No,
she
she
dead?
wasn't, Mike. Mike, correct
Right.
me if I'm wrong. Wasn't Heihachi pronounced dead officially 2 times?
I heard that.
Yep. Jin
My-
Jin was assumed dead. Kazuya was dead.
Mike,
Like, it doesn't matter if they're dead.
may I ask you another question, Senor Hollow? Wasn't it true that we even have a second king because one died?
That is correct.
That is correct.
And Armor King.
And Armor King. So how about...
And Kunimitsu.
Yeah, true. And Kunimitsu. So how about...
What about Yoshimitsu?
Yeah, I think he died as well.
No.
I think there's a second
No,
Yoshi, actually.
No, that's in Soul Calibur.
Someone told... Oh, that's in Soul Calibur. Okay, all right. So, yeah, Jinpachi is dead. Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Like, he doesn't need to be in the story. Kazumi was dead in Tekken 7. Okay? You were watching flashbacks. She's not alive in Tekken 7. She's dead. I even see people saying, where's Kazumi? She's dead. She's been dead. Hayachi broke her neck a long time ago. So you can bring back dead characters. They don't have to be in the story. Okay?
Tifa.
MCU.
Yeah, there you go. Time travel, multiverse, or whatever
Yeah.
bullshit they do. I heard that Wonder Man was sick.
I need to watch that. Everyone said that is super good. I need
Bro,
to watch
all the Marvel haters, like when a Marvel show comes out and they're like, I mean, they're not haters, but like they're very critical of Marvel, especially when there's like race swaps. Because I don't think Wonder Man's black in the comics, is he?
it. No.
Yeah. So, but even them, they were like, Wonder Man was sick, and I was like,
Okay.
really? I was like, okay, if you guys like it, it must be good. So
I'm about
I
to
really
watch
want to
that.
watch that. Really, I
Yeah.
still need to watch Guardians 3 as well.
Yeah, you do.
All right, the next, so we're gonna do one more prompt, and then we'll bring people on to challenge C4's prompts, or anybody else on the panel, and then we'll talk about season 3 a bit before we wrap it up. Okay, so the last prompt is it too late for Tekken to switch back to basics?
For Tekken
Could you
8...
could you just explain what that means, though?
Back to basics already, though.
Well, I'm confused. So, obviously, the trailer is said back to basics. I remember talking to Finn and Chad about, well, what does that mean? What does it mean to go back to basics? Is it going to go back to not having walls? Like Tekken 1, 2, 3?
yeah, Tekken 1, 2, 3, and Tag 1.
Yeah, that technically would be going back to basics, but I don't think anyone would want that. But because of so much that's been added to Tekken, from a marketing perspective, it feels like it would be too late to go, oh, we've given you all this and now we're taking it back to please the minority, which is the older heads, right? Is it too late to do that? Or should they add something to entice the old heads to keep playing?
So I'm gonna be, look, I'm gonna give you the straight up honest take and the straight up no bullshit take. It depends who wrote this. Does it, because if Nakatsu is talking to me, I have some hope. That man did Tech 2. If Michael Murray is talking to me and says back to basics, we talk about a man that has made the famous Hellsweep tweet, where he himself didn't even fucking understand how one of his main characters work in his own fighting game, basically. So if that man speaks to me and says back to basics, I don't even know what the fuck he means or what could possibly happen. If Nakatsu speaks to me, I'm like, yeah, you go, King, you cook. That man made Tech 2. So, yeah, I don't know. I can't tell you. Honestly.
Yeah, we don't know what back to basics means. I don't think it means the extreme sense where they're like going to remove walls and that. I think what they mean is that, I assumed what they meant was that it's going to be more footsie based or neutral based and less stance mix ups or maybe less installs. But then whilst they were saying back to basics, we were watching characters go into stances.
Exactly.
And we saw Jin had a new follow up and Reina had something. I was like, I don't know what back to basics means. Is it too late for Tekken to go back to basics? No, not at all.
Well,
there's a very simple way to go back to basics. Remove half the systems you dumped into this game. If you had a mode, a no heat mode, a no rage art mode, a no rage mode, the gameplay wouldn't actually change much because all those things are like installs and power-ups. It's not like Street Fighter 6 where the drive system is woven into the game. So you It doesn't really work if you don't have the drive system. In Tekken,
Mm.
you can start the round, use your heat, and play the game like normal. And you can choose to not use your rage arts, and then obviously the damage boost you get from rage that can go. That doesn't really change anything other than more damage. So you can go back to basics in that sense, but that's not what they're gonna do. What back to basics means to us and to them are two wildly different things. So I don't know if they're going to though.
Jay?
I don't know what back to basics means. It's buzzwords.
Yeah.
It's like
He's
it's
looking
like,
at that girl in guilty gear. with the-
Jacko in it up, bro.
the Jacko pose.
nah, you know what it is. No, sorry. Let me focus. Back to basics. Yeah, is a buzzword. More deliberate is a buzzword. These are just words to make you think, ooh, what's gonna happen? It's just look. I want to be positive for Tekken 8. Right, I do. And season 3, like I said, the characters that they've got on, Bob, Roger, I'm more excited about that than the back to basics part. It just seemed like it was just a nice word to hear, you know, makes the community want to talk. And it's like, what does it mean? You know, all of us have used it, back to basics. What does it mean? But the core, like, thing for me is seeing the patch notes. You could say anything. You could say this will be the most best season of Tekken ever. That's not going to sway me into anything. We've heard that there was going to be a defensive patch in season 2, and there was no defensive patch at all. We're seeing characters like Lydia just snowball people or just do bare attacks that you just have to block. So it's like hearing back to basics. Now, I haven't even once thought, oh, okay, they've changed something, or I saw new moves out of stances. So it's the same 50-50 stance-based game. So there's no point saying to me back to basics, and then you show me nothing that shows back to basics, apart from there's more 50-50. It's not productive at all. So it's a bunch of buzzwords. More deliberate was like, who puts that in a trailer? Just for me to understand, like I was like, what does that mean? More deliberate.
That's
like what?
More focused.
That's why, in my opinion, the more telling thing and the more concrete thing and the thing that make me go like, oh, so you're not changing anything really, is the forum post where they lined out in 3 points their balance adjustment philosophy. And if you read that very carefully, then it literally tells you, well, we are basically going to hold on to the status quo, but we try somehow to make it more bearable. And that to me is like a cuck answer. So, but the thing is, what you can't really expect them to do otherwise, because these moves are in the game unless they are willing to actually delete moves, mainly the season 2 stuff. I don't even know. I'm asking the impossible of them, right? If they are not willing to do that, I'm asking the impossible, because the moves are in the game designed to do a specific thing, right? That's why these moves have a clear purpose. So,
you're not realizing, bro, they're not deleting anything.
No,
if you saw the trailer, good sir, they added Lars's Tekken 6 move, where when he punches and swings, he can cancel into stance, or he can let go of the second hit. They saying back to basics could mean, they're adding old school moves and adding them to certain characters.
I mean, it's still not
to stop getting gassed by text on the screen. Like we're all grown adults here, right? More deliberate. I don't know what the hell that means. I know what the word means, but I don't know what it means in correlation to that trailer, because you didn't show me anything more. You didn't show me no back to basics. So why is this on the screen? It's like you saying the hottest Tekken ever. Show me. Like
exactly.
Bro, why is everyone gassed about this?
I don't know, because when you read the forum, when a grown individual with intellect reads the forum post, their forum post, and reads that, that is like really what they like. That is way more concrete, and that basically says we're not going to do much. Like, we are trying to refine something, but it has to align with Tekken 8's core philosophy, which is aggressive and 50-50 based. I mean, that is how that is Tekken's inception, right? The one word that is anonymous with the inception of Tekken 8 is aggression. So that's not going to change. They're not going to make this game more defensive. And I hope to be proven wrong, right? Because only because we see new moves doesn't necessarily mean that they are not going to delete some old ones, but obviously that is such a cope bomb that it is insane that my house is still standing, right? the cope bomb I just fucking detonated in my room. But yeah, so I don't think it's too late for Tekken to go back to basics, whatever they mean, but it's too late for Tekken 8.
Yeah, the trailer is all over the place. And I know people got gassed with the buzzwords, but it wasn't making sense. What they were showing us and what they were saying to us was two different things. But can you imagine, yeah, if they can do whatever they want with ranked and that and like the conventional Tekken 8, but can you imagine if in the lobby system or the place that you go to meet up where the arcades are, there was a mode where it's like you can go into a fight and like Street Fighter where you could choose like super, turbo, ultra. You had a mode where it's like, okay, in this mode we want to turn heat off and we want to turn rage arts off. Bro, I will never complain that you're balancing around systems again because I will have the option to go with my community and go and play what I want. That's all they got to do because they already know that Tekken is controversial and they also know that these systems are not required for Tekken to function. You don't need any of these systems for Tekken to function. It's not like Street Fighter.
I wonder. I really wonder why, because didn't Ultra Street Fighter 4 have version select?
It did have version select.
It did, yeah.
It was great. It was awesome because I could go back to Super Street Fighter 4 Bison when it was a motion input to do his Psycho Stomp with the super. That was great because I could react to fireballs. When they updated it in Street Fighter, Ultra Street Fighter 4, it went back to charge inputs. So now it was very obvious when I was looking for a fireball. And I didn't like that. And when they brought that mode in, I was like, yeah, I'm playing Super Bison. I'm not playing Ultra Bison. I don't like him.
So
if
could
they
you
did that in Tekken 8, problem solved. They ain't got nothing to complain about.
Could you do that in lobby?
Yeah, you can do that.
You could, you could. Because I don't remember anymore, but you could just select it and your opponent would like see also, oh, he picked that version, right?
It said it. Like it would say that you're Super Bison and that's Ultra Ryu. So I don't know. And that was much more, I'd say that was much more complex than what I'm asking for. I'm just asking for, can I just turn the mode off?
I think they did that for Street Fighter 2, right, Jay? In Street Fighter 2, they've got, is it like hyper fighting when you can pick super turbo versions?
Normal. Yeah, that's
they
they
did
don't,
Street
they
Fighter
don't
2
exist in these.
I don't know why they are,
though.
but I wonder why, because they have all the data. And honestly, for me, I'm not gonna lie to you. If Tekken 8 comes with an update and allows me to play like individual like patch versions of a character, and I can play like launch Reina or something or launch Drag, I mean, it's cool, it's content. I can at least choose what taste of suffering I want, right? That's at least something. That's something.
No, I hear it still.
Yeah, well, can it go back to basics? Yes. Will it? No. It's not too late. They can go back to basics, but then again, like basics is going to look different to everybody because Tekken's been going for so long and they've changed so many different things. So I don't know. But does that answer your prompt?
Yeah. Yep. Nobody knows. Again, Tekken players not knowing shit.
Well, I mean, like to be fair, if they said we're going back to basics, hold on. If they said we're going back to basics in Marvel, you'd be like, well, what does that mean?
I can't argue this.
No tags,
Mike. I'll be honest.
It'll be assists.
That bro, no one knows. We don't know. It's almost like putting a trailer out there and just putting loads of buzzwords that you think people will find cool, and it doesn't match, right? That's what happened with Tekken 8 Season 3. Is a lot of buzzwords, and we saw a bunch of new moves, things that people did not want to see. We wanted to see the game being sorted out.
Yeah, I didn't want to see that option in Reina Onsuku or slide transition or a new Jin move or last Tekken 6 bullshit or Kazuya's 1-1-2 potentially wall splitting. I don't think it will clean wall split, but it's what it is.
Oh, there's a new feature on StreamYards.
Where is it?
So if I bring guests onto the show, I can toggle something that says guests can stream this to their own destinations.
Oh, that's crazy.
I don't even know how that works. I'll just turn it on and see what happens.
That's the best, yeah. But yeah, like I said, I'm open-minded. Like I got Bob back, so I'm happy. I'll probably mix Bob and Leroy together. I know Bob is going to be cheap.
They're all going to be cheap. That's how they're going to sell them. 100% they're all going to be cheap.
Tekken 8 is a cheap game, like, yeah.
Boy,
I
Bobby.
can't wait for Roger to get it because everyone's like, "Oh, Marduk's not here." I'm like, "You're cheering for Roger? Are you crazy? That animal's got rabies. He's gonna absolutely massacre all of you. You have no idea what you're cheering for."
Character that giant swings you, can't see his throws, tombstone, DDT. Nice. Safe uppercut, by the way.
Yep.
Boy. All right, man. Look, and I'm gonna play every character. The only character I'm not gonna play is Kunimitsu here, but I'll play Bob in ranked and I'll play Roger in ranked. Like this character is gonna be a nightmare. Telling you for now.
Proper. I think okay, so to go over C4's prompts just before we bring people on, I think that the 3D is it a 3D fighting game prompt? I think you lost that. I think the very premise of your prompt was absurd in nature. I think you know that.
It was. Can I rebuttal real quick?
Yeah.
You didn't agree with me, so I don't care.
Hey, I said technically.
Yeah.
I said technically he gets the dub, but it's like it's a cunt move, right? And he knows it. He knows it.
Yeah, it's the one 100%. Just that one though. I think the others are legitimate. Well, I guess I'll say the others are legitimate. I said I'll take a lowercase W.
Yeah.
I'll take a lowercase W.
Jay, do you think he gets a W on that?
No. Not on that one. Maybe on the last one that we did, yeah.
That's Tekken got too many things to learn.
Yeah, I think he got a W on that one. I feel like Tekken, like I said, I played the game for so many years, and even now, even in Tekken 8, like this is like the most hardest one, personally for me. Like
It's harder than Tag 2.
Yeah. Because
I don't think it's hard in the sense that the game is hard. It's just a mess. This game is really messy. Tag 2. Like getting off the ground in Tag 2 in itself was a fucking mission, bro.
But it wasn't hard, right? You could either lay down or you die potentially. It wasn't that, you know.
I think it was getting off the ground used to be difficult in Tekken.
Yeah, if you roll back, you get floated, and I can combo you again.
It's just fucking risky, right? It's you know what I mean? It's asshole. Like the Oki is asshole.
That's not the hardest. Let me tell you what it is with Tekken 8. Why it's so hard. It's the heat system. The heat system makes everything hard because it's like, okay, characters have, we know that characters have 5 heat engages, right? That's the number, right?
Yeah.
They have 5 heat engages. One, like some of even the tornado attacks, some are singular moves, some are 2-hit moves. So like it all depends on what your character does. Like Leroy's, for example, down forward 3+4 is a singular tornado move. But then he has like Hermit 2-3, which is a double move. Like there's a lot going on in this game, and then not to mention the fact that these heat engages now can potentially be combos when you're in heat. Like if it's a heat engager that does a launcher when you're in heat, then you get a full combo. But if it's one that just kind of pushes you to the floor, then you get one solid hit or a ground pound move. You need to learn this with every single character you choose. That is mentally taxing. Like, whereas Tekken 7, I was picking up characters and saying, all right, cool. The pokes are usually down forward 1, jab, or they got some strings, cool. And then I need to know what their hop kicks are, 10 frame, 12 frame, 15 frame, and I'm good to go. I'll get, Tekken Go Prime. No, it's not hard. In Tekken 8, bro, you have to learn way too much, man. It's a lot.
Yeah, as well because sorry.
No, I was just gonna say my experience is opposite because in other Tekken games, I feel like I've had to go into training mode just a little bit. In this one, I didn't. I just felt like it's pretty straightforward. So I don't know. My experience feels a little bit different.
I mean, for me, it's because you need to like. The heat stuff, as first of all the stances are way more forced upon you, right? On block and on hit, we have more stance transitions and way more are viable on block. Jin Kazama is the best example. These stances also have more options than ever before. So if you want to really adequately deal with this and not just, hey, I might power crush, I might dig jab, I might try a sidestep, obviously it comes down to that in the end anyways. But to proper manage, like to proper do a guess here, right? To properly guess, you need to know the risk reward. And to know the risk reward in that moment, you need to be aware of all the options. This is mad difficult, and then in heat, as King Jade said, all these 5 moves, all the heat engagers potentially turn into launchers. So now you need to be really aware. Oh, I want to sidestep here. Oh wait, opponent is now in heat, which means actually now one of those heat engagers catches me, which is now not a heat engage but a straight up launcher. So the risk reward is also constantly changing if you want to really optimize this game and be ultra competitive about it, which makes it unbelievably hard. Like for the tournament players, I have nothing but the utmost respect. Like that is insane to do that.
All right, well, we'll start bringing people in here. I'll just clear off the last couple of super chats. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the 199. It's Hamazaki's actor, not Minez. Yeah, I know. But yeah, I'll look into it. Dane547, thank you for the $5. It doesn't if the character dies in the lore. If the character is popular enough, they will be brought back. Regal, Geese, Bison, and Charlie. Yeah, I don't know. This whole like, oh, the character's dead, they can't come back. It's so silly. I don't need them in the story. Just put them in the gameplay. I don't give a shit about the story. Like, it's great for like 5 hours, and then we're stuck with the game for 10 years. So you're not going to bring a character back because of a 5-hour story. It's ridiculous. Lemon Tea, thank you for the 199. I'm going to make a You Can't Stop the Roost shirt.
Good.
The only person buying that is Rukang. No one else is buying that. All right. First person is Anton, I think. Anton, can you hear us? Hello.
Antoine.
Okay, it's not set up. We'll get Maori Gamer Dude in here.
Oh,
Hey yo.
What's
Hello.
up, bro?
I'm scared.
Really? I pop up. The first thing you say is, I'm scared. Okay, well, fuck you too.
Last time you didn't argue with me. I'm scared of how you're gonna.
Hey, we
do
didn't
this.
argue last time. Last time we had a very peaceful conversation where both
We
of us
did.
were just being dicks. That was all.
I feel this time you're gonna argue with me though, right?
Not necessarily. I just want to get a better understanding on some things. But before I do, let me just hold on. I just gotta check something really damn quick because wanna hurry up and load. Fucking phone being slow because too much shit on here. Kingsley B. Yeah, shout out to Kingsley B for bringing up Naraka Blade Point. You are the man. Naraka Blade Point, man. I love that game. Only because you can play Maximilian Dude and the dog Benny in that game, man.
Oh, yeah, I forgot
That's
about
the
that.
game. I heard about that game. I just didn't know the name of it. Okay.
Oh, so
But
that,
I
I didn't
will
know it was
say,
that game.
I mean,
Yeah.
Naraka Blade Point, love it. But Mr. Yapinator, as a fellow Yapinator myself, I can confidently say that's not a 3D fighting game. All right? It is a combat game. It is a game that has got 3 dimensions, but it's got combat elements. That is not a 3D fighting game. That's an arena hack and slash game. All right?
Maximilian's in it, so I was just kind of as a fighting game.
You know what? Point, very valid point. If you've got the dad of hype in there, then yes, it's a. You know what? Nice.
So wait, does Devil May Cry count as a fighting game then?
No, sadly, it doesn't have the dude in it. It does not. That one is just a 3D action adventure hack and slash game. Does not count as a fighting game. No.
Yeah.
So if we're gonna go off 3D fighting games, so 3D fighting game, okay. 3D fighting game. This is a 3D one.
Let them know. Let them know.
3D.
Yep.
3D. 3D.
Got a lot of games.
3D.
Oh,
Yeah.
great game.
And Mike,
All-time great.
sorry, but I gotta say this. 3D. It is 3D.
Yeah. Hey, you got a copy of Burst Limit. Not a lot of people have them anymore.
That's crazy.
This here, my bro, was a birthday gift from my dad.
I
will never get rid of it.
It's a great game, man. I've still got my copy, man. Great game.
Oh, and let me see. Now, because to go on what you said before, Mr. Explosive, because C4, I have dad jokes. Yes,
that's kind of
got
crazy.
dad jokes.
I like that. That was
Now earlier you were saying that. Come on, Jay, it wasn't that funny.
No, I didn't catch on to it until when you said it. When you said I explosive, I was like, huh? C4, and I was like, oh, that was really good. It was cool.
You didn't even know my name.
It was
Here's
cool.
my C4 IQ. Explosive intelligence.
Okay, well, yeah,
didn't even know my
you
name,
can
bro.
be C4, I'll be D12. Shout out to anyone who gets that.
Or the M&M group.
These chicks don't even know the name of my band, but they're all on me like they want to hold hands. That's right, nobody knows that. Okay. Anyway, so you were saying earlier before that Tekken 8 wasn't really a true 3D fighting game simply because of the jumping thing?
Yes.
Well, by that logic, that means that because you can moon jump all the way over someone in this and in this, every other Tekken after it is significantly less 3D?
Oh,
by definition, right?
After them.
No, not by... Because, let me see. Because you can also jump in these games as well. It's just that the jumping is much like this one, because if you say this one isn't a 3D fighting game, I will shoot you in the nuts. Now,
I'm gonna have to agree, regardless.
yeah,
I mean, Pac-Man, I'm gonna go, yep, 3D.
These are 3D, okay? These are 3D. You can't moon jump 10 feet in the air, but you can move in that dimension, and there's a lot you can do from that. All right, that's 3D. All right, that is a D that's got 3s in it. All right.
Pause.
Never. Not a Maori gamer. You never was.
The exact same that these are 3D. All right, all these 3D.
God damn, you got a copy of it on every console.
Oh, you would not believe how awesome it feels to have a physical version of the PC version, my man.
Damn, I didn't even know that existed.
I didn't know that existed either.
Really? You didn't?
Nah.
Bro, they freaking advertised it. Look at that shit.
What?
Wait, what's that? You're from
it says it right there.
You're from New Zealand or Australia, right?
I don't think we had that in the UK.
No, I'm from Aotearoa, New Zealand, my bro. It's not the same as
New
Australia.
Zealand?
All right.
What's the rating on it on that game? Is it M?
The rating is it says M.
What's the age class?
What's the pardon?
What's the age class? Like what age is associated with that rating?
Let me see. I suppose for this one it is so like for M for this one it's technically between 12 and 15.
Ah, okay, so it's a different okay. Because I thought that sounded high for a fighting game, but all right.
Yeah. And just one more really quickly. Okay.
Please.
3D.
Damn, he's got Soul Blade.
3D.
I missed that. What was that?
Have you done content on your collection?
Have I?
Nah, you should, bro. You got guys. What?
Oh, hey.
That's a German word. Pronounce it correctly.
When I got this when I went to America for the first time. I was so fortunate that I was able to attend the 10-year anniversary of Combo Breaker, and I bought this shit. I bought it at Combo Breaker, my bro.
Easy.
So now I finally got the game where you can play as the this is actually Final Fantasy and Tekken right here, man. It's just like the fact I'm able to actually physically hold this shit is just awesome, man.
That game is so underrated, man. They need to a remaster or something.
Yeah, my bro. Although that's going to be pretty damn difficult. I mean, you know how difficult it is to shit out the money for crap like that. I mean, bloody heck, the amount they have to pop out for this, which, by the way, despite that the many things people don't like about this, I love it. But let's be perfectly real. Even though this is a 3D arena fighter, not a 3D fighting game, this is the best one.
That is the first correct thing you said.
I sold my one still.
This shit right here. What do you mean you sold your ones?
Yeah, I sold my one because I got it on Steam, innit? So I don't need it on PlayStation.
Oh, you've got a copy though. That's right.
Yeah, I got a copy on on PC.
You kept the PC one, but you sold your physical one.
Yeah.
Why the wank stain would you do that?
Because I can play the PC one anywhere.
But bro, being able to hold for shit, man, there's something beautiful about it.
Nah,
not
it's
wrong.
nice. It's nice. I can't lie. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. Having physical copies of games, I used to really like that, but man, since I've been like introduced to Steam, I just kind of I don't even turn my PlayStation on much less anymore, man. I just play on my PC.
An attitude like that is why EB Games shut down in my country, you nuts.
Tell him.
Electronic boutique, bro.
Hold on, don't entertain this, bro. But you know what's crazy? Gamers shut down everywhere as well now.
Yep.
Yeah, they're going
Online, I think.
Yeah, there's only 3 more stores. There was like 250. Now there's like 3 more stores left, if possible.
Yeah.
I know it's just a sign of the times, but what I can say, holding physical shit just feels good.
I like this.
Diggity.
Like, see me watching this type, like you showing your collection. Like, I'm a fan of that. Like, I'm a fan of people that have a collection. I promise you, like, if you did a video showing your collection, I would be so gassed. Like, I'll be so gassed because I love seeing what collection people have of like games and stuff like that for sure.
Okay, I'll definitely keep that in mind. I mean, that's
like 1.6 on
that
YouTube.
open right there because that's where I actually keep my collection. All of my games are stored in there, including my Yakuza ones. Which, by the way,
don't do that.
I'm gonna.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Despite,
now we're gonna have a mid off.
I
Don't act like
hearing all the news about
don't act
Yakuza.
like, you know what I'm saying? Don't act like. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Don't act like.
I mean, I would say this one, the box version.
You know what I'm saying? Do you know what man is saying?
Don't get me started, bro. Stop that. Don't. You know what?
Man, put your guns down because this is gonna get Pete for you. This is gonna get a real Pete. Everyone put
Another
their guns
stream.
You know what? I'll stop.
Everyone put their weapons
Just
down.
stop the dick
It will
measuring.
get mad. It will get mad.
Look, he's
I'll
gone
stop.
into his fridge. What's he doing?
Let's get his mandingo, bro. Let's
Oh, no.
A few of them fell down. It's
Yeah.
okay. It's okay.
just flopped on the table, bro. What are we doing?
Let me see what you got going.
Okay.
I can't compete with that still.
I got that as well. Oh yeah, I got
I got it on Steam. I got it on
that, yeah.
Steam.
Man said I got it on Steam.
Got it on Steam.
Got that, yeah. Let's see if he's got the. Yeah, I got that. Do you have the physical copy of Man That Sold the World? Oh, no, sorry,
Man That Sold-
not Man That Sold. Name that. What was it? Man That Never Was, or the Gaiden one?
Real fan.
Nice. Okay, now that one. Did you keep the shit inside the box?
Huh?
Did you keep the
Yeah,
shit
my
inside?
one's
Yeah,
still
I
sealed.
got both of them. Yeah, I got both of them.
Bro, the only thing I still have, I don't know if any one of you has that, is the We Are Tekken edition of Tech Tournament 2. That is the only thing. That's the only
guys,
thing.
There's a lot of people in the queue. We have to wrap this up in a minute.
I just wanna, because that's the only thing I have. Yeah, exactly. That's the only. Yeah, that is the only thing I have. You haven't. Wait, is there an autogram?
I've only got one question.
I don't know. Who signed that? I can't read that shit. Who signed that?
Nakatsu and Harada himself.
What was that? It was called Yakuza Gaiden. Oh, Man Who Erased His Name. That was it. Yeah, I've got a physical copy of that. That actually got gifted to me. I didn't even know there was a physical copy of it.
Okay. See, this is what I'm saying. I didn't want to have to, you know what I'm saying? Man has okay.
Damn.
Okay. Signed. Well, not even signed, sorry, sealed. Tekken Tag 2 sealed. This is from 2011. Never been opened. Sealed. You see the wrapper? Sealed. Tekken Tag 2. Cool. The original hardback, black back.
Guys, we've got loads of
You know
people
what
in
I'm
the queue.
Hey, what? I saw the Yakuza. I had a special
Okay.
edition. I don't know where Yakuza 6 is now, but I've got the glasses of it.
They need to
You
do
know
a
what I'm
collab.
saying?
I've got that, and I've got the rectangle and the horizontal one.
Man got the
Finn,
glass.
what you got, bro?
They still got the plastic there. He still got the polystyrene. That thing is not. But the box has collapsed. That's how old it is now, bro. It's not even sticking together no more.
My one's in good condition.
I
bro,
only
I'll
have
tell you.
the only thing I kept is Dark Souls collector's editions, and I have a Helghast helmet from Killzone. That's the only thing I have.
Oh, you
basically.
took a picture of that, right?
Yeah.
Bro,
Okay,
I still haven't even opened up my Tekken 7 collector's box with the Heihachi and Kazuya statue.
Ah.
I still haven't even opened up the Sophitia statue for Skull Calibur 6.
Swear, there's a statue.
Yeah, it's up.
Yeah, Rukan gave me that as well.
Down. I didn't even know there was a statue. That's crazy.
It's the one where she sort of like got the sword pointing upwards.
Oh, and I have that behind this. The cross. You have that. The
Right
cross Tekken collector's edition. Yeah, I have that as well with the arcade cabinet. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright,
That's
wait,
the
hold
only.
on,
I don't have that much.
We need to wrap this segment up because there's too many people in the queue. So let's stop the dick measuring contest.
This is what happens when you have a 3-dimensional chat. Okay.
I'm gonna kill a dimension. I'm gonna ask, why is an arena fighter not a fighting game?
That's a game with fighting elements. When we say fighting game specifically, that term is referring to arcade-style fighting games via 2D or 3D, like Guilty Gear, for example. That's a fighting game. Like, although I will say, technically, it stopped being 2D because, 2D and these ones, 2.5D. So what makes a 3D fighting game?
No,
Simple.
wait, I didn't ask
You
that.
are-
No.
you are-
That's what
you
makes a
are
fighting game.
locked in.
Because you said an
You are
arena
locked-
fighter is not a fighting game, but it's clearly a fighting game, right?
No, it's a game with fighting elements.
So what makes a fighting game?
You are locked in, characters face to face. You cannot take your eyes off each other. Not for a moment. 3D fighting games, you can run away from the person. You can turn your back. You can hide.
So in Guilty Gear, I play Leo and I can turn my back. Is that not a fighting game? Because I'm not looking at you.
Well, to be fair, he's stronger when he's facing away from his problems.
It was a good meme, but I'm not gonna
Now,
let you do it. How funny you are.
Now
and
that
I'm
is
already
a 2D
subscribed.
fight. Now
You're not gonna pivot
one
like that.
there, that is technically a stance. It is not the same as running away from the person. That is a stance.
I can
Brimhilda
bring up
stance.
footage. I'll get you footage of my tournament match then, and I'll show you that I'm Leo and I'm running away. Unless you want to grant me it, because you can
That
run
is
away.
spacing. If you're running away, you're spacing. That is different. Spacing and running away are two different things. You
What's
can
the
run
difference?
away and hide in
What's
a
the
3D
difference?
fighting game.
What's the
But
difference?
you can space with Leo, and you can actually control the distance. Controlling distance and fucking off are two different things.
Yeah, I know. I'm
You
trying to
can-
understand the
you can
difference
piss
because I'm
all the
Leo
way
and
off.
I can
You
run
can piss
the
all the
opposite
way
way.
off in a 3D fighting game. But even though it is 2D and you're only in 2 dimensions, you cannot run away. You are locked in. He is basically there.
Nope, I
waiting.
can run away.
He's
I
not
can
running
literally
away.
run away.
He's waiting. He ain't running away. He's waiting. He's
can
like, come
literally-
at me.
In Guilty Gear, you can literally run away. I can literally look at you and then run that direction. You can also
Well,
do it
not
in Persona.
necessarily.
Persona, you can
Chip
switch
kinda-
which way you look.
Chip cannot run off screen. Chip cannot run off screen.
He literally
cannot
can.
run
He
off-
can.
He can.
He can get on
He
his
can run.
tightrope and
He
run
can
away
run
from
up
you.
the screen. He can
No,
run
no,
up
he
the
can
screen,
get-
but he's not running away.
Nope.
He
In
cannot
Guilty
run
Gear
off.
Strive, he
and
can
he cannot
jump.
run
Where's Zulu?
out.
Zulu's in chat, I think. Zulu will tell you he can get his tightrope and run away from his opponent.
Yeah, he
While
can run
looking
away,
away
but
with his no
he's
root
not
run like that.
escaping the opponent. He's not escaping the opponent. He's
Yes, he
creating
is. He's
distance.
running away.
That is what Mike was going before. How it's more based around the neutral. He is creating new neutral there. That is not him running away. He's making space. Moai in Japanese, distance. He's creating distance. He's not fucking off. He is just creating that distance.
I think you're not distinguished either. They're both the same. Running away, making distance. You create space by running away with some characters.
I mean, that's also what separates a 3D fighting game from an arena game with fighting elements, because you can run in Tekken, but you can't run away. You can even
I was
disagree.
just asking about arena fighting games because you said arena games aren't fighting games, and I disagree.
Indeed, and then you brought up 2D fighting games, so I'm also going to bring it back to 3D fighting games. You can run in those. I mean, heck, in Soul Calibur, you literally have the 8-way run. That's why it's so popular with its movements, because you can run in 8 different directions. You can run up, you can run down, you can run left, you can run right, you can run a little slightly up, a little slightly this way, this way. That's 8-way run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you can 8-way run, but you're not running away. So again, there's a difference between controlled movement and just fucking off.
I don't want to be an idiot, but in DOA 5, the training stage, they banned that in tournament because if you're on that stage, you can literally fuck the fuck off if you play certain characters. They cannot reach you. Is that like, what's with that? Is that just an exception, or do we let that count? Because in that game, if I'm on that stage with what's the drunken guy called? The guy who's
Brad.
like...
You mean Brad Wong?
Yeah, I saw that backdash, and if you can backdash like that in DOA 5, you can literally not touch him. You cannot touch him. The backdash is faster than you run at him.
You know, I never actually got that. They never had that issue with Tekken's Infinite stages. Why the heck did they ban that in Dead or Alive? Because you can work around that.
They fucked up his backdash speed, if you do it properly, is so fast, or the backdash speed is so fast that you can't reach. He backdashes faster than you can run at him, which is insane.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's not a stage issue. That's a character issue. Brad Wong just broke the game in that sense.
Yeah, I don't know if it's only Brad Wong, but I saw it.
I just want to say
that is Brad Wong. That's his name.
Yeah, it is Brad.
Anyway,
I disagree
awesome.
with the premise of arena fighters not being fighting games. They're definitely fighting games. They just have extra elements that separate them from conventional 3D fighting games.
That is fair. Core A Gaming did... Oh, wait, hold on. Which way are you, Mike? Yeah, thank you. This fucking reversed thing, it's throwing me off. But anyway, yes, Mike. And now that you say that, yes, Core A Gaming did cover that. That is certainly a different aspect of a fighting game. So yeah, you actually make a valid point there. Okay, I'm sorry. I have to remind myself. Am I even pointing the right way?
Yeah, pointing the right way. So quickly.
Thank you. So if I do this, am I pointing to King J?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now that I guess you do consider Arena Fighter a fighting game, I would say our Arena Fighter is more 3D than Tekken.
Come on, but dab me up, man. Dab me up.
He's waiting for you, Jay.
This ain't.
Yeah, we are the Yakuza bros. We still keep our collection boxes. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay, I've said my piece on the 3D, and I've also brought out all my other pieces. Now I've got to neatly stack them back because I buried my Garo Mark of the Wolves copy under here. Oh, I still got Dungeon Fighter Duel wrapped up. I forgot about that. I bought that game in America too. Anyway, I am now finished. We better get someone else in here because now we are back to the exact same situation. Please fuck off. So I'm going to do that now. And
easy, bro. Appreciate you, man.
Hey, sorry we didn't get to talk more. Wait, hold on. Is Finn this way?
Yeah.
Yes.
I fucking hate this camera. We need to talk more next time, Finn, because it's good seeing you again too.
Yeah, we do that. No problem.
All right, to make it kakite.
All right, bro. Take care, man.
Take it easy, man. Nah, he's funny still.
It's funny.
Sick. He does content.
Oh, so yeah, no, definitely.
All right, let's get the next person. I was gonna ask him if he's into TCG, but I didn't want to open up a new can of worms.
Bro,
he's gonna come back if you.
Collection's getting there, bro.
Yeah, look like.
Bro, I didn't even know you have that. You're such nerds. Holy shit.
PSA 10 Gear 2 Luffy.
PSA 10, my bro. What's that? What is that? PSA 0? What's that?
PSA 10, bro.
That's PSA 10? Okay, what's your PSA at? Yapinator.
I don't grade my cards. I'm not cringe like that, bro.
Oh, okay. We're not grading around here, are we? Are we not grading, yeah?
No, because I literally just collect anything Toxtricity. Like, I've got plushies and stuff. I just collect Toxtricity stuff.
Okay. Do you have a Reina plushie?
Once you start grading, you won't stop. Like,
once you start grading, holy shit, bro.
Yeah, you
it's
won't
like when you learn frame data from a fighting game. It's too you gone too deep.
All right, let's get the next guy in here.
Okay.
Anton, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Cool, awesome, nice to have you here.
Thank you.
What was your question?
I was trying to get my mic to work, but I'm technically cleaning out a house right now, so I'm technically working.
That's cool, man.
Technically.
Yeah. So, what was the first claim? That Tekken is not a 3D fighter?
Yeah.
Is that what the first claim was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tekken is a 3D fighter. 100%.
Okay.
Don't.
Is that it? Like,
Well, because okay. So I should have. Yeah, I got to do an explanation. But yes, Tekken, you fight in a sandbox type of space, which like an arena fighter, you fight in a 3D space. So you see everything around you and you can move around in different axes. 2D fighters, you fight on a piece of paper, basically. There's up, down, left, right. That's it.
okay.
There's
Do you
no
have more
depth
freedom
to
in
a
the?
2D fighter.
Do you have more freedom
unless they add lanes?
Do you have more freedom in
sorry?
an arena fight than Tekken to move? Say like Demon Slayer. Fine game.
Yes, you do have more freedom in an arena fighter because the character locomotions are act differently. So in Tekken, you're facing your opponent, and that's how the game wants you to be. In an arena fighter, you can actually run away, and then you can do other things like you can do flipping animations, jumping animations. Maybe there's a hop, maybe there's something that's there. So character locomotion in those games run relatively different, especially in a 3D space. With an arena fighter, I'm sorry?
So I'll say you can occupy more of the dimensions in an arena fight than Tekken, yeah?
Yes, but that doesn't negate Tekken.
Holy shit.
Was that your phone? I think it's your phone. Say something again?
Yeah, that was my phone.
Oh,
yes.
Bro, I had to mute you. It sounds like some otherworldly being is trying to make contact with you. I don't know what that sound was. Wait, let me unmute and see if it's gone. All right, try to say something. Oh no. Bro, we're gonna end up making contact with Epstein with that noise. You're gonna have to start the mic, bro.
That was mad random. It came out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere, it's mad.
I got possessed.
Did he?
Can you
Yeah,
unmute him and let him say Autobots roll out?
I can't. It's probably people that are listening with headphones on. It must be killing them.
Fair. Okay.
Bro, what we'll do, because we've got you muted right now because of that sound. If you fix your mic, then I'll bring you back in. I'll bring someone else in and I'll bring you back in because that sound is crazy.
I have heard some interference in my life, but that is S tier. That was S tier interference.
That was
Bro.
someone was out to get him. 100%. Right, let me get the next. But what I'm gonna do is I try to keep everyone to like 7 to 8 minutes each. I'll run a timer, and then I'll just cut you off at like 8 minutes, and then we'll bring in the next person, so people ain't waiting too long.
For everyone, I'm trying not to be rude. I'm just trying to.
No. For me, it's fine. For me, it's fine. If they want to talk to you, they shall have a go at you.
Can you guys hear me? Or?
Yep.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
All right. First, I want to say stuff to everybody, but I actually got C4 mixed up with somebody else, Mike. The last time we were talking, I thought when you said C4, I was thinking of the guy that's always with Shinblade. And
You mean
sounds
G6?
like the guy from the.
G6.
Yeah, see, yeah,
G6.
that's all state
Great.
stands. We're in good hands. That guy.
Learn.
But yeah, he sounds like God himself. But but what I said about C4 does stand. I've seen C4. What I did say about C4 does stand. Like he does sound pretty smart and intellectual. But
Thanks.
I'm not gonna debate him on the 3D thing because I feel like at this point you're splitting hairs. Like you're really like splitting hairs. So that's kind of like tedious to argue about. The one thing I will like kind of debate him on, and you guys were talking about it earlier, was like, what was it like? Is Tekken too hard to learn or something like that, or too many moves, or what? I forget
C4.
what it was.
C4. Remind him of the point. Remind him.
I actually don't know anymore.
It was either Tekken is not complex, it's convoluted, and then has Tekken too many things to learn. These were the 2 points that we did into one.
Yeah, I remember it was something like that, and it kind of wove into his other point about like, is it a boomer game? And I'll get to that part in like in a little bit. But like I feel like it's a matter of perspective on it. Again, I've talked to Mike about like I'm really big on perspectives. I feel like you play a lot of fighting games, correct? Like
I'll say a few. Yeah.
You know, and you're pretty knowledgeable on a lot. Like whenever I've come to your stream, come to these streams, you know a lot of what you're talking about. Even though you probably don't play Tekken a lot, you still know what you're seeing. You're not a fucking idiot. Like you know what you're seeing.
I appreciate that.
I
Yeah, I'll say
think
so.
when you and because you have that background, so when you get into Tekken and you see the move list and you see all this stuff, it's gonna be a little like, all right, this is crazy. Like this is a ridiculous amount of moves. This is that and third. But when you really get down to it, especially like in Tekken 8, you really don't need to know half those moves. Like you really don't. And if there was ever a game for you to be good and actually like compete with legacy players, this would be the game. I've seen people, and I know people that have gotten to God 1 not knowing frames, doing a set of, you know, a couple moves here and there. Like this is the only game, and me personally, I hate Tekken 8. This is the only game where I've seen such like a false sense of confidence in people playing Tekken 8. So like, yes, on the surface it does look convoluted and like it does look like there's a bit much, but in reality, like you really don't have to know all those moves. And
So I think that goes to my point that that's convoluted. If I have something and I don't have to, I'm trying to think of like another fighting game. That's not 2D. I don't really know Virtual Fighter and stuff. But when I watch Chad play it, I think you have to understand or at least be aware of every move. If we use like finn's chess example, like you kind of need to know what all the pieces in chess do to play chess properly, right?
correct, yeah. And
if you've
I
got a
agree
bunch
with
of
that. Yeah.
pieces in chess that you never use, I think it would be a little less interesting.
Sure.
I think
but
Tekken, saying that, oh, you
Go
can
ahead,
learn Tekken, but there's a bunch of moves that you don't need to learn, but then we'll have these moments where Arsene Ash gets hit by it. It's like, well, you should learn it, right? Then it's like, well, to me, that makes it convoluted. Having a bunch of things that you don't need to learn.
Yeah, and that's where it's this is what I'm saying. Like it's a matter of perspective. Like, and Mike kind of said it earlier. It wasn't the fact that he didn't know what he was doing. It's like sometimes like certain people do things in a move that like you know what the string is, but a lot of the times like you won't think someone would commit to a move. Like there's a lot of times when you're fighting someone, like let's say like I'm fighting Lee and he throws out 2-2-3. A lot of the time, like a lot of them will just stagger with 2-2. But if every once in a while the motherfucker will throw out the 3 and it's like it catches you by surprise because like you can duck that and punish that. So why the fuck you don't think he would do that? So it's kind of like one of those things. So like yeah, it's complex.
Cross Tekken has that. Cross Tekken, Brian has they just call them Tekken strings in Cross Tekken.
Yeah.
And he does, I don't know what the Tekken version of the notation is. It's literally, I think it's like 1-2, and then you can do like a low kick, or you can do an uppercut that beats it's a mid technically.
Yeah, I played it a little bit. I played it a little bit Cross Tekken.
That makes sense because I know this Tekken string, and I know the options out of it. And I think Tekken, when you've got strings that you never see, that's like moves that you don't see, that's fine. Even like Third Strike, there was like the that Hugo moment when that guy did stand heavy kick. It's the Hugo drop kick that's super slow. People are like, this is pointless. Like you can literally react to the normal on reaction and just like DP or something. But he used it in Evo and it killed and everyone went crazy. When there's single moves like that, that's fine. But Tekken apparently has lots of that.
Yeah, and like I see what you're saying, and I think again it's because you have a lot of knowledge of other games. So when you see it, like for me, I started out playing the first 2 fighting games I ever started out playing were Tekken and Mortal Kombat, right? So like I love Mortal Kombat more than Tekken. I'm just better at Tekken, like if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And in this game, like if you're a legacy player, and at least from my perspective, I'm kind of with Mike on this, and King J said the opposite. Like King J, he thought it was harder because of all the options and stuff like that. And for me, it's the opposite. I didn't think it was like Tekken 8 is harder, but not for the right reasons. Not execution, not, you know what I mean? It's more like the amount of options someone has to put on you. So like that's the one thing. Like after heat burst, like they can do so many different things, and it's not a matter of like, can I get out of it and like punish it? It's a matter of like what option do I have other than to fucking hold this? That's, you know what I mean? Like that's the problem. So it's like when newer players, and that's what like when I was saying, like I'm gonna weave this into your other one with the boomers. I feel like newer players love Tekken 8 more than the older players, and that's my problem because I see people pick up this game so fucking quick, and I started out at like Tekken 2, Tekken 3, and they're getting God of Destruction.
But they're not
And
winning
this is
tournaments, right?
I mean, that's a whole different like aspect. If you're talking competitively, you know what I mean? If we're
Yeah,
talking from like just strictly online, like competitively, it's a different aspect. Like
yeah, but
I go to
online
my
doesn't. So to me, maybe I should have made this clear. To me, online doesn't matter because that's grind time. You can be bad at a game, but if you jump on at the right times and you play the right collective of people, you'll get points eventually. It's about how much
yeah,
time you put in. Not, it's not really an evaluation of
yeah,
skill. Not
yeah, most
too
most
much.
definitely.
Yeah,
So then
tournaments are especially because
if
they
you're
seed.
saying so you're saying like it's convoluted from the aspect of you're being a competitive player and you're getting in there trying to be competitive. Is that what you're trying to say?
It's convoluted because it's got too many things that you don't need to know. It's Kingdom Hearts.
I feel like I feel like that's not more of a debate. That's more of like just opinion, like respectfully, like
I would
because
say it's definition.
me personally,
That's literally
I can
definition,
hop on,
right?
I can hop on fucking Ultimate, Marvel vs. Capcom, and I love the game, but the game to me is fucking hard as hell. All right, is my time up?
Yeah, if you guys make your final arguments, and then we'll move on.
Do you want me to go first? You want to go first?
I'll just say my piece and I'll get off, and I'll still listen to hear what you're saying,
Okay.
just so the next person can go. I understand your point of view, and then like it makes sense, but it's a matter like I feel like you can't really debate it. It's more like a perspective. Like it's harder because I feel like you're so knowledgeable in a lot of things. So when you come here and you're trying to like transfer it, it gets convoluted to you. But if you grow up playing it, and this is why I say it's like it is a legacy player's game, but today it can be, a newer player's game. But if you grow up playing it, it's a lot easier than what you think. At least for me, because I can't jump to other games consistently and be good. I can only do it to like Mortal Kombat and Tekken and fucking little arena fighters here and there. But that's it. I'm done. I said my piece. Respect to all you guys.
Bro, appreciate you, man.
Yep.
Take it easy, bro.
Take care, man.
Yeah, my argument isn't that it's hard. My argument is that it's convoluted. I'm a fanatic. If when Miguel came out, I was fully prepared to learn every move that he had. I was fully prepared to do that. I'm also a sicko, and I'm a fanatic for fighting games, so that's what I do. I think when it comes to the game being convoluted, it's going over complex where you've got things that you don't need to know.
Fair enough. The Mystic one, thank you for the $5. Damn it, I wanted to get in on the talk, but I gotta go to my second job. Have a good stream. We gotta play again, Finn. I need more coaching. Second job, bro. Damn, he's on the grind. Get that money. There'll be more streams.
For anyone that can't jump on now, you can voice note me in Discord. I'll reply.
Yeah. All right. Let's get the next person in, which is Dark Elder.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Awesome. Okay, so I wanted to bring back the 3D question or the challenge that you had. And honestly, I don't understand even why you brought it the way that you brought it up. So I'll start with the question of what do you even call dimensions?
What do I call dimensions? You have like physical dimensions, which like run on axes. So in a fighting game, it's a little bit different to like reality. In a fighting game, typically 2D, like Jay was saying, backwards, you can independently move backwards and forwards, up and down. That's 2 dimensions.
True. But then how would jumping over someone being able to do it or not being able to do it in 2D or 3D fighting game would change that? I don't understand how that would change that.
So because you are limited in how much you can access the jump arc, or sorry, the jump axis in Tekken, I said it was 2.5. The same way when Finn brought up Xrd, Guilty Gear, he said the graphics, well, people say the graphics are 2.5D because most of the, when you play the match, you play in a 2D realm. But when you hit someone with like a super or you get a screen transition, the game turns to 3D. So it's called 2.5D. And I said Tekken plays like a 2.5D because you can't access all of the upwards dimension.
But that's a mechanic argument. That's not a dimension argument because the dimension is what reality are we living
Sorry,
in?
guys, is someone typing?
It's not me. I swear I'm not JudgeTing for my
Whoever's typing, just mute because it's bare loud.
Keep my hands up here. There you go.
Alright,
sorry, dude.
Continue.
It was Jay.
You were saying it's a mechanical.
What?
Yeah,
What?
it's a mechanical argument. It's not a dimension argument because dimensions have definitions. You know, we have X, Y, and Z axis, and that's the reality we live in, and that's the reality that even fighting games based on. When you jump, you're actually moving in Y-axis. It doesn't matter if it's a 2D or 3D game.
The games don't follow reality dimensions.
It does.
Well, okay. So can you pause time?
Even it
can you pause time in real life?
No.
Yeah, in a game when you do super, you pause time. Is time a dimension?
I mean, scientists have argument about that. You can call it both a dimension or not, but that doesn't.
No. We're gonna follow logic. Mike, could you kindly Google it, please? Because to deny that time and space is dimension is ridiculous. And if you're saying it is and isn't, I don't know if I can have a conversation because then we've got.
Oh, you are mental stacking me so hard right now.
No. It even if it is, and let's call it is, it doesn't change the fact that X and Y and Z axis exist, and that's how the plane exists on literally. I mean, if you go to the engine,
I agree.
Every character and every object has a X and Y and Z axis set up on it.
I agree.
It's literally.
Oh, okay. So
there's an interesting definition for what kind of dimension time is. It says that time is a temporal dimension or a time dimension. Is a dimension of time. Time is often referred to as the fourth dimension for this reason, but that is not to imply that it is a spatial dimension. A temporal dimension is one way to measure physical change, so it doesn't count as a spatial dimension.
Yep. When we was talking about access, I said the physical. I did say physical. I understand there's different types of dimensions, but you said reality is like the game, and I was like, well, you can't pause time in reality. So we're talking about different like an in-game dimension or a virtual dimension.
Yeah, that's true. But we are not talking also about pausing time. You know, we're talking about are you arguing about if the character in a 3D game able to jump over someone else and do a cross up or whatever or a jump attack, is it considered a third dimension, 3-dimension game or not? And you can't make that argument because if you want to argue about Tekken or any other 3D game being a 3D or not, it's about is it active in a 3D plane existence or not? And that's how you should. That's how you should.
Okay, cool. Is Street Fighter 6 a 3D game?
No.
Have you seen Ed Super?
Yes.
That's 3D, no?
No.
Wait, it doesn't matter. Go on. It does go on. Go on.
It's 2.5D.
So no. Because
he says they can't be 2.5D. That's his argument. So
no. That's moving. You're now moving with the goalpost. You know.
No, what was your definition of 3D?
X and Y and Z.
And in Ed Super, you utilize all of those dimensions, right?
Yeah, but can you sidestep to the X-axis to dodge the super? Can you do
in his super, he's sidestepping, yes.
Yeah, but can you do that? Can you, as
Oh,
the
so
on the receiving end, do that?
it's crazy because wasn't I saying before that it's because the dimensions determine if you can control you moving in those dimensions. I said that earlier.
Can I just throw a
But
little
that's
spanner in the works here? Just a little one. We
but
forgot to mention that in
you're
Tekken, there's another way you can jump over people's heads. Jay will know this because he plays Leroy. When you're next to a wall, you can press up, back, up and back, and he will run up the wall right and then jump over your head.
Yeah.
Run
Yeah.
up the wall.
Yeah, you could
Yeah,
do
so
wall
in
jumps in
Tekken,
Tekken.
but
characters have unique wall jumps, and some
Mar-
characters jump over your head.
Oh yeah, C4
Mar-
didn't know that, huh? C4 not knowing.
Nah,
Classic
you didn't tell
occurrence.
me, Finn. Crazy.
They
Finn didn't tell me.
Right. There's so much
We
because there's
won.
so much.
guys,
We won.
So much fluff.
honestly, even what I'm saying is that it doesn't even matter if you can jump or not. And the reason is when you're jumping, you're moving in X or Y or Z axis, based on which one you consider the third axis, in the 3D plane. But whatever, you're moving in a predefined and predefined axis, and you can measure it.
So why is
it
Street
doesn't
Fighter?
even matter.
So why is Street Fighter 6 a 2D game? 2.5D game, sorry. 2.5. And Dragon Ball. And Guilty Gear Xrd. Why are they 2.5?
And the reason for that is the characters are created in 3D, but they are operating in a 2D plane. It's not the
So why is it not
reason
called a
is-
2D game then?
I just told you the reason. The characters and the environment are 3D, but the plane that you are allowed to play in is 2D.
Okay, so it depends on how you can play the characters, right?
That's literally the definition of two
Yeah.
2.5D games, and you can look it up. You can look it
Bro,
up.
I 100% agree.
Yeah.
So they're limited in one of the dimensions, right?
Yes.
They can access that dimension, but they're limited, right?
No.
Well, I just said the same thing twice, and you said yes, then no.
Oh my god. So when you're playing a Street Fighter, you're moving forward and backward, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's x-axis. When you're moving forward, you're moving in a positive, side, and when you're moving backward, you're moving in the negative side. When you're jumping up, you're moving in the positive, and you on the y-axis, and when you're moving down,
Mike, please. I've got one more point.
Yeah.
All right, finish up your points.
Okay, when you're falling down, you're changing your direction toward the negative until you hit the ground.
Hey, man needs to go and get a Jamaican patty, bro. One second, I'm hungry, bro.
It doesn't have Z-axis, but 3D games have Z-axis. Now you can move into and out of the plane. This is literally different.
I just want to get the example. Oh man, I can't believe King Jade's gone. There's in Fatal Fury, there's a stage where you can. What's the stage called? I can't remember what the stage is called. But you basically.
Sorry to cut you off, but if based on your definition, Doom, the first ever 3D game created, is not a 3D game. It's a
no, because I'm only talking about fighting games. I'm not talking about other games.
Yeah, but that's how definitions are made.
Nope.
Nope.
That's not how they're made.
Exactly, it is.
It's
Doom
not.
is a.
Do you think
Doom is a 3D game because you can literally move in 3 dimensions in environment?
Yes, but Doom's not a fighting game. I'm talking about fighting games.
Yeah, how do you think the term 3D fighting games came from? They wanted to make a 3D version of a fighting game after Doom literally invented it.
Is Footsie's a 2D game or a 1D game?
I haven't played it. I've seen it.
Okay, you can just look it.
I can't comment on that.
Finn, who did that?
I did
it
that
says
on my
Footsie's is a 2D game, but you can't jump in it.
Yeah, okay.
You can look up if you want.
Yeah, if you can't, it's still a 2D game.
Oh, so you only play on one dimension, but it's a 2D game.
So for you, okay. So let me get this
Wait,
straight.
guys, we need to wrap this up
Yeah.
because
So
there's
yeah,
loads of people in the queue.
yeah. Sorry. This will be my last question. If if a screen or whatever you're looking at does have two axes, but you're not just moving in any other direction, forward or backward. Literally what you're telling me is that it does that axis, that other axis doesn't literally exist.
Yeah,
So
you
the
can't jump in
only
footsies.
so
Yep.
the only proof of existence is that in a 2D game, because I can't move in y axis, that axis literally doesn't exist.
I don't understand the question.
And I think the question is really clear, man. It's a 2D game because there is y and z x axis.
You
But
don't
if
jump
you
in footsies. You don't jump in
yes,
footsies. You can't.
That's me, guys.
okay,
That's my
so
brain, bro. I just
in
got
your word, then
Oppenheimer.
y axis literally doesn't exist, right? In that game because you can't jump on it.
Yeah, you play in one dimension. You can go forward and back.
Okay, I got it. I can't argue with nonsense. Like, right.
Okay. Cool.
I'm just gonna say this: people in my chat started going on about like space time and shit, and I was like, literally, my brain was frying. Can we just hell sweep
Guys-
motherfuckers around here?
What are they
Guys,
going about?
I can't argue with nonsense.
He was vexed.
Oh,
He seems a
Oh,
bit mad. Fair play.
bro. Oh my god. Bro, I was listening to it, and when he said, I've lost all composure, bro. I promise you, that was so funny.
All right, let's get the next person in.
No.
King Raven.
Oh,
Can you hear us?
I think he's on
sure?
mute.
Yo,
My bad.
you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
My fans might be loud, but my bad. I'm in Florida, but it's too cold. I don't understand. It's not like it's Florida.
What?
Excuse me, good sir.
Something about Florida?
My bad. I don't know if you can hear me. I was
Yeah,
saying
now it's better.
just
Yeah.
too cold. The heater, I was blasting.
I know you're good. We can hear you.
Yeah, I don't have like an argument for nobody. I was just laughing because this kid, I don't know if I'm gonna just chill. Just do it. Just do it. You're funny, bro. He didn't even let him get it off. He just got. But that was funny though. Nah, but to be real, now I respect this space. I thank y'all for giving us entertainment all the time, and I know these guys are better than me at the game. I'm just gonna be humble. I'm trying to compete, but I gotta do that later, you know. I like how you guys dissect each people's analysis. The one I was talking about in the chat too, when C4 be going over the character design, it's like you're not like aligned. You're supposed to be challenged, you know. If you get what I'm saying, so you can go forward and ask a question if you need me to.
So wait. Oh, for C4.
Yeah, or yeah, C4 specifically. But if anybody wants to chime in, I don't mind.
I don't know. Do you disagree with anything I said?
I just disagree with the part where like certain things don't add. That's what I mean. I like 10-hit combos, but I'm not trying to be that guy opposing you just because you like it or don't like it, you know, that type of thing.
I haven't got a problem with 10-hit combos. I think Tekken overall has just things that it doesn't need.
Okay, no, I agree with that. Like the heat system, it can be a mode for me. Just get that out, get that out of the way.
Yeah, I just think it's convoluted because it's got things that you don't need in the game. To get at an average level, let's say an average level.
You guys turn
But
the
my
audio
average level
audio
is
down for a
compared
moment.
to like offline. But I know most people can't play offline, which is fine. But I think using ranked as a skill gauge, I just think it's not real. It's an illusion.
the lag, bro. The lag is not. You're not accounting for the lag across different regions, and
you can rage quit. You can plug in that game, and you don't lose points. So yeah,
and when I see people rage
that's got
quit,
zero skill relevance in your ranks.
That sucks, bro.
Yeah,
it's like something
that game.
I don't care. I stopped caring. You know, I just keep going now.
Do you plug?
It's no. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna quit because you rage quit. That type of thing.
Okay.
You rage quit. I don't have time for that, bro. No, I don't even have. I wouldn't step on the game. That's what I'm saying. I'm really competitive. I knew King J before Mike, but I find you guys relatively around. I say would be in the same region of time, because I've been in this FGC for a super long time, bro. Like Mewtwo King, like it's something I grew up watching. Yeah, not everybody agrees with Mango, but yeah, Mango's really good. I hate that there's beef between Mewtwo King and Mango. That just makes sense. It just seems like he's not a real bully, but you get what I'm saying? You're a big brother. You're gonna pick on your little bro. Like, hey, tighten up, bro. You see I'm picking on you, bro. Like, you gotta step up to me one day. So I respect that. You know, that's dope. There's other players I won't mention now, but we see you. We're not hating. We don't care. We want to see y'all at the game. You know, the tournaments. What are they hiding for? Yeah, they know what I'm talking about too. I want to get to that top 8, boy. I won't say no names. They're Asian players though, so you know, a bunch of them. They're all good. It's a skill gap in this community right now that's being breached. You see, Arslan got his people up. He said he's not even the best, but he's beating me. So who's better over there?
You've called him before, right?
King. Oh, yeah. My bad. Not to rant, but I was just.
I remember the talking point.
Respect, yeah. This the character design. I was just saying, what is it about it that you would prefer? Then, if that makes sense.
I guess I don't have a problem with the moves. So I guess it would be a case of the tracking stuff, things not being obviously sidesteppable in which way you have to sidestep them.
Okay, I get what you're saying. So if I'm a developer, you want me to make it to where, okay, you sidestep.
If you punch your left hand, I want to be able to sidestep to the right.
You want to be able to react, basically. That's all I'm saying.
No, I just want it to make sense. If you kick with your left leg, well, actually, no, let me stick with punches. If you do a jab with your left hand, it should be obvious that I just sidestep to the right and it misses.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I agree. No, I definitely agree. Like when I play the game, and I see not even just a Reina or a Kazi, better example, because Kazi is my weakness right now. He'll just hell sweep, and you feel like you can't do nothing in that situation, that specific situation. Of course, I can sidestep it, but there's that one moment where if he catches you, okay, boom. Now you get I play the game. I love Tekken, bro. I would die for this game, but the game is too bad right now, bro. Let's just be real. I don't like the game in this state. I wish the developers well. We're not hating on the game. We just want a better game. I agree with you guys. I don't really have a rebuttal. I mean, well, yeah, I don't really have anything negative to say. So whenever my time is up, I'm good.
Before you go, can you put a W up for me?
What's a W like this?
I appreciate it. I'll take that.
Some Illuminati shit, bro.
You guys are crazy, bro.
Can't be doing them things on the internet these days, man. Someone might think you're affiliated to the wrong person.
Yeah, not Bird Gang. It's definitely not Bird Gang. Don't worry.
Did you have anything you want to close on, bro?
Bro, I'm chilling, bro. I just want to get to that point. I know we can get there fast. I feel like Tekken 9 is the game they need to step up on. That's all I'm gonna say. Because if they don't do it with Tekken 9, I'm out of here. I'm going back to Tekken Tag 1, bro. Being respectful. Tekken Tag 2, 1. I'm being dead serious. I'm going back to old games. Like, I'm not playing these new games, bro. I haven't played a game since like 2024. I'm being dead serious. I'm up fast. Bro.
I believe it.
Peace, bro. Much love, Mike, and the rest of y'all.
All right, bro. Take care.
Take it easy, bro.
Easy, bro.
Oh. All right. Do you want to say something, Finn?
No.
Okay. guys, just a heads up, like if you're coming on, just make sure you got like a question or like you want to rebuttal something that C4 said, or maybe one of us.
Yeah.
You know, it's not well. It's like
No
it's like
glaze.
a debate stream, right? It's not happy hour, right?
I don't
No,
listen to
no,
him.
guys.
I've got all night. Just do what you want to do, man.
No glaze. Who was the person before when they
King
said they don't-
Raven. He King Raven.
Yeah. No, before King Raven.
Some scientist from CERN.
That person, the person who doesn't talk with nonsense. I want more people like that. I'd rather have that. No glazing. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
No glaze.
No, I love talking to people and hearing from everyone, but just for the purposes of the stream. Just like for this stream, if you have a question or something you want to talk about, just let us know. Otherwise, if it's just like a normal stream, I don't mind people coming.
What is happy hour?
Not this. This is not meant to be happy hour. It's meant to be angry hour.
What is happy hour?
It's like if you go to a bar, they'll have like happy hour where drinks are a bit cheaper, so everyone's a bit more merry. Yeah, everyone's drinking and chatting. Just everyone's just chatting shit to each other.
Basically, like it's so basically means like it's not like a social, like everyone just come in and just I'm saying it's like if you got a question or if you type of thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Arms
All
house.
right.
This is what this is. Arms house.
That's exactly what it is. So C4's head to a box. No, it's to be friends with people.
He's not boxing. He's not boxing. Go in. Mike, you're playing the game wrong. Why? It's so lame. You're Renji. Mike, you're not boxing. Sorry.
Oh god. How much I've heard that on Bleach. I get so much hate mail. It's actually insane. But we'll talk about that later.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Can you hear me? Yeah, can you hear me? Hello?
Can you hear us?
Oh, hold up. I had to turn off the other stream. Wait, give me a second. It's like desynced. All right, yeah. So, how y'all doing, first of all?
All good,
I'm good, bro. I thought your name said Gay of Destruction.
And the Aaron Yeager pic where he's like looking at himself in the mirror, you were like homoerotic energies coming from. Yeah, I'm also disappointed. I'm also disappointed. What can I say?
I relate to him, bro.
Yeah.
No, I like Aaron. I just thought that it was. I thought that said something else. My bad.
All right, nice. But yeah, I wanted to talk about I think it was the last prompt about season 3. Like, what was it? Like, is it over or something?
Too late to go back to basics.
All right, so here's my take. I don't want to sound like I'm like defending the Tekken team or anything. Like season 2 was bad. I think we all agree, right? But I think people have been dooming it like a bit too hard. Like people have been saying like season 2 they lied to us, so they're gonna do it again, and they don't mean what they say.
Which they did.
That's what I said.
I mean, not really, because
Those are
like,
my words.
people take it out of context. Because like there was that one interview where Nakatsu said like it's a defensive patch or whatever.
No, what did he? Do you know what he said?
Sidesteps.
Do you know what he said? I know exactly what he said. I know word for word. I know word for word what he said. Do you know what he said?
He was like, we want to focus on the defensive aspect of a 3D game or something like that. Yeah. So they did buff sidesteps. So
no. They technically didn't buff them. They just made them available to you at more intersections, and then they gave you full screen homing mids and shit.
No, you're right. Like what they said was misleading. I'm not defending what he said, but like
it's a lie.
No, like he wasn't representing the whole picture, but what he said was not a lie. It was just missing context. Right? It was
okay. I will tell my wife that next time when she just said, "Well, I told you I went out. I didn't tell. Okay, I didn't tell you about the man I went to see, but I told you I go out. So why are you mad, bitch?"
That's not a good analogy. That's not a good analogy. No,
I'm sorry. That is what happened. That is what happened. I am sorry. That is literally what happened.
No, because if someone says season 2 they lied, so therefore season 3, why should we believe them now? That means they did the same thing in both scenarios, but that's not what happened. Because the first one, again, there was a line, it was taken sort of out of context. Whereas this time there's like a very clear vision.
This time we don't know. With this time we don't know. You don't know. I don't know. This time we don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. I don't think anyone's dooming. Like we're just, if someone's lied to you already, the fair position to take is that I can't really trust you.
To me.
No, I just want to, because look, I just want to compare the two situations, right? Because the first time it was like a little like pre-Evo interview or whatever it was, where Nakatsu, he mentioned the defense thing. But at that time, like people thought people were loving the game. Like they didn't think there was going to be this backlash. So they weren't trying to market it as like, oh, it's a wholesale defensive restructuring. It was just like a single line in an interview.
It
like,
wasn't just a single line. Did you watch the interview?
If I it was that interview, there was like a pre-Evo video, right?
Yeah.
It was like 14 minutes long, wasn't it?
Yeah, and for a long time he talked specifically about how hard it is to defend, and we don't take we want to change things up. We want to make it easier on the defender. Yada yada. They talked a lot about this. It wasn't just a throwaway line that they just said, I get my coffee and you know what, we're gonna buff defense. Like it was integral part of that interview.
Okay, if that's, I mean, I didn't watch the whole 14 minutes, but if that's true, then yeah, that's misleading. He shouldn't have said that. But even then, like back then, they thought everybody loved the game. Like they thought, the game's
no, that's not true. Because if you have watched you didn't watch the interview. In the interview, they literally say they are aware that a shit ton of people have heavy criticism towards Tekken 8. They literally even say that in the interview.
They did, bro. They did.
Yeah. You're right. Like, I'm
Kidna, can I just ask you a question?
Are you trying to?
Wait, hold on, Finn. Hold on. Don't chill.
Okay.
I just want to ask a question. If you haven't seen the full interview, why would you think that we're dooming? Don't you think you should have the full context?
Look, I'm gonna keep it real with you. It was a year ago, right? 12 months ago. I'm pretty sure I watched it, but I can't. It's 12 months ago. I can't say for sure I watched it.
It wasn't 12 months ago.
You guys, Finn, you talk about Tekken every day, so I'll just take your word for it if you remember.
I put it in my video.
I'm not here to say he wasn't lying or he wasn't misleading. I'm just
Wait, no, but whoa. You said it wasn't a lie. But it was.
Technically, they buffed sidesteps. They did, didn't they?
But that's not. Yeah, but that's not what they said. They said they're gonna make They said they're gonna make it easier for the defender to defend in this game, and they didn't do that.
In regards to the lateral movement of a 3D fighter.
Yeah,
That's
which they didn't because they implemented
did.
full screen homing mids that are plus on block. Again, this is the thing why I say, I go outside, but I don't tell you about the man I'm fucking, so you can't be mad at me because I told you I go outside.
You're right. It's misleading, but I'm just saying, in terms of defense, in terms of the lateral movement of a 3D fighter, they buff sidesteps. That's factual. They did that.
Okay, but the other part means
you can say there's yes, you're right. It's missing context. You're right. But that doesn't mean that the statement itself was a lie.
Okay, but you would be fucking mad at your wife, right?
Yes, that's why I said it's misleading. I didn't say it's not misleading. I didn't say it's not misleading.
That's Finn.
Look,
when Finn talks, all I see is hands, bro.
Look, when the shoe fits, what can I tell you?
No, you're right. It was misleading. I'm not saying it wasn't misleading. I'm just saying you act like he said the sky is blue and it was green. That's not.
No, he just lied.
Okay, that's your opinion, but like
no, don't back down. You're winning. You know why? Because you're winning by definition. He didn't lie.
Yeah, I already made my point.
Yeah, don't back down.
People can.
It's not that scary. Don't worry about it.
But I'm just saying right now, let's compare both scenarios, right? Like season 2, again, maybe they didn't think people were. Like,
but we can't compare them, right? Because we don't know. But sorry, go on. I didn't want to interrupt you. Sorry.
Yeah. I was just saying, season 2, the game was in a relatively good place. Again, some people didn't like it, some people liked it more, but it wasn't like a sort of disaster like right now. So when they were coming out like, we're releasing the season 2 patch, we're improving the defense, which it was misleading, I agree, but they did improve sidesteps, right?
No, they didn't improve sidesteps. They gave you the opportunity to sidestep at more moments. That is what they did. They didn't improve the sidestep in and of itself.
Okay, sure.
Unless, did they? Maybe I'm missing something.
I think they did, but I don't want to say
they didn't.
Because obviously you know more than me. So
no, you just need to read the patch notes. Was it in the patch notes? You read the patch notes, right? Otherwise,
I feel like I remember they improved it in general. Like I feel like you could sidestep moves.
What do you mean you feel like? We talk like it's in the notes.
No, that's why I didn't say it. That's why I didn't say it.
Yeah, but then don't. Okay, sorry, Sorry.
You asked me about it. Bro.
Yeah, it's just because of this feeling stuff, you know. It doesn't matter.
No,
sorry,
you asked me. You asked me, and I said I think so, but I don't know. And then you said, "Why do you say you think so?" Well,
but because You're already licking their balls a bit too much. You know what I
I'm not,
mean?
okay, chill. I didn't even get to the like second part of my argument. Okay.
Sorry.
All right. So the difference between that is like season 2 came out. It was a shit show. It was on the news. 90% of players didn't like it. Ratings, reviews went down. You know what I mean? It was a catastrophe. People apparently lost their jobs. I don't know. Everything went down. Okay. So with that context, you would have to have zero trust in human beings at all, like zero, not even a little bit, to think that all that would happen. They would go to their studio, sit there in their studio, make an advertisement, write the words "back to basic," write the words whatever, more deliberate, more whatever, all those, everything that they said in the season 3 trailer, and then come out and say like, "Oh, Nakatsu said they're gonna do this and they didn't do it last time." Like, I think this situation is different. They know that the community is not happy, and they know that the huge bad publicity for the game is gonna hurt it, right?
Well,
It's not
actually,
even
it
about the
didn't.
vision of the game.
That is why I am like, I mean, look, I agree with you fully, right? The thing is, about this one, we just don't know. But I know what happened once last time, right? So I know previous information. I don't know what is gonna happen. But what I can tell you is, even though season 2 was everything you described, right? Catastrophe, yada yada, right? People probably lost, at least they told us, they lost their jobs, right? Do you know that we have more players in season 2 than we had in season 1? The game just profited from season 2. We have more players in season 2 than in 1. It's probably because of the characters, but we have more players. So, what can I tell you?
But I mean, like, they project like a certain amount of growth. They want the game to grow a certain amount. It could be possible that the game is like behind what they wanted to.
Don't pay attention to me. I'm showing someone in chat.
Like, they're not going to just say that like, oh, it increased a tiny bit and so everything is good, right? They want this game to be like a massive success, right? So when you have the whole community, it doesn't even matter. It could be the whole community could be wrong, but if the whole community for the game is saying the game is bad, it affects new players. Like, I've seen a bunch of times.
Yeah, it does.
People come in and they say, "Oh, I want to buy Tekken 8, but I heard it's in a bad place, so I'm not going to buy it."
Yeah.
I've heard that a bunch of times, right? So I hear some like doomers who come out and say, like, they make it seem like they really don't care about your opinion at all, and they're just putting up random advertisements to appease you, and they don't care. They want the community to lift up the game because it's free advertising, it's free marketing for them. So it's in their best interest to make a patch that is well received by most of the community.
Yeah, then why they didn't do that?
What reason would they have to make like a season 3 trailer, use all these words, talk about it in detail in the patch notes, and secretly they're in the back room just like laughing at you, and they're not going to implement any of those changes. Now, I will say one more thing. Is the game going to become Tekken 7? It's not going to become Tekken 7. Is the game going to become Tekken 6? It's not going to become Tekken 6. Is it going to be perfect? I agree with you guys. It's not going to become perfect, but it will become, in my opinion, I think it'll become like the best version of the game so far, and it will be good enough that like I think most people will be happy with it. There might be some old heads that like it's still not enough for us. There's still going to be heat. I don't think they're going to nerf heat that much. I don't think they're going to remove it, right? But I do think this will be the best version of the game so far, and it will be playable.
Which is not hard to do. Wait, do you think it's going to be less? Because wait, let me ask you, what is your prediction? Because people, and you know this as well, the whole a huge part of the community wanted a game that is a little bit less powerful than season 1. Now we are so far away from that. So do you think they're gonna get that? I don't think so.
This might be like a long shot. I think we will, but it depends on what you consider better than season 1.
No, not better. Less powerful, which is, in my opinion, literally impossible.
Okay, here's a question for you. Are you happy with like the newer DLC in terms?
No,
not in terms of aesthetic.
No.
So do you think Miary is like?
Yeah, it's Tekken 8. Yeah.
Tekken 8.
It's just Tekken 8 slop. Yeah, it's not particularly insanely egregious in the Tekken 8 frame rate, but yeah, it's bad. Same as Armor King.
So you don't think that they took a step back when it comes to Armor King and
in comparison to what? In comparison to what?
In comparison to like season 2.
No, they are season 2 characters, but they are not Anna. They are not Brian. Okay.
Okay, was there ever a point that you were happy with the game? Like, were you happy with season like 1.0?
No, of course not. But then at that time, I was under the impression, like King J and everyone here knows who plays Tekken, we have an arcade version of the game. That now it's a meme, right? Now the arcade version became a meme. But back in the day, Tekken 5, 6, and 7 all had initial versions that were way more powerful in general than the revised version, which would have been Tekken 5 DR, Tekken 6 Bloodline Rebellion, Tekken 7 Fated Retribution. This is the first time that didn't happen, but the complete opposite. It's the first time ever in the last 20 years.
Yeah.
And I'm not even mad at them. They decided to, I'm not that mad at them. They decided to do that. They decided to play with insane fire for no reason because people were very happy with Tekken 7. They didn't need to do heat. They decided to do that. I agree with you to like get a new audience, get a new player base, right? How that works out for them, they need to decide that bottom line, right? How the financials are look like. And it is what it is, right? It's a free market. But I also agree with you. They have an incentive to make people like Mike, me, even Mainman, FDX. They have an incentive to make them happy because, as you said, it's free advertisement, right? But on the other hand, the moves are in the game. The moves are supposed to do what they do. They are supposed to be 15 frame fast elbow plus on block. If you get hit by it, you fucking explode, right? The move is designed to do that. And in my experience, they never have like completely neutered moves. They haven't done that because they might as well then delete them. The existence of that already is the problem. Ask any Brian player. Do you think they want to have a full crouch mix on their character? No. But it's there. And yeah.
Well, we need to wrap this up now because we've gone way over. I need to bring on the next person.
Hi, cool. Nice to meet y'all.
But wait, what is your actual rank? Is it Gario?
We don't have to talk about it. It's okay.
Just come on, just tell me. We are friends here.
It's above Gario.
What is it? Okay.
Anyways, nice meeting y'all.
Just wait. One thing. Just is it below Tekken God?
Yeah, sorry. Like Finn's mic is cutting out or something. I can't hear him. Anyways, nice meeting y'all. See y'all later.
Bro, this is why we kick doors in.
So that picture was accurate.
Yeah, it was.
I will say though that a lot of the time I'll get the dooming accusation, but if that's the premise that people come with, then that's usually why the argument is lost. Because like me and Finn watched the full interview. And
bro, I watched everything, man. Sorry.
Yeah, so it's fair if someone lies to you and they lie consistently and there's mess ups, then it's fair to assume that they're gonna lie again. You wouldn't be like, oh, they're gonna like he was calling us doomers, which is fine. But then I would say that people that think like that, and I don't mean this as an insult, are glazers, because you're saying that I believe the game is gonna be good, but based on what? What did they do to make you feel like the game
that's what I'm
I have every right to be like, they're not going to do right by us because they didn't do it last time. And then in the trailer where they're saying it's going to be more deliberate and that, we're seeing stance mix-ups. So it's fair for me to assume that. It's weird for people to assume that it's going to be better given what has happened. Like, I don't think, if I'm a doomer for that, then the opposite of what he was saying would make you a glazer.
Can I do a quick Tom Brady on you, Mike? So you watched my video, right? The 10-minute season 3 video, yeah?
Yeah.
Did I not use the words positive, sick, potentially groundbreaking endeavor in my video? True or false, Mike?
Yeah.
So how does that make me a doomer? I'm just honest about the thing. I read their words. They are telling me, hey, we want to change this, this, and this. The 3 points. Read through those 3 points yourself. And if you come to the conclusion that they want to make this like suddenly a defensive-oriented thing, that's not gonna happen. And I'm not fucking crying because I'm doing what I do right here, and because of all the YouTube people and shit. That sounds weird, like YouTube people. It sounds a bit of dehumanizing, but I'm German, I guess. But because of that, I can just pull up any game I want and play any Tekken I want at any day. I can start up Tekken 6 and just play Tekken 6 with a bunch of amazing people. So I don't even need to worry about this, but I do, because I still think Tekken 8 has the potential to be the sickest one. Sorry, I don't want to hold this up too much.
Nice, okay. I mean, this is a perfect super chat from Spicy Punk Rocker. Season 2 defensive patch, take damage for breaking throws.
Yeah.
Well, it's just a fucking mess of a
And
patch.
that
Like, I have every right to be skeptical.
with that one, I want to know. Oh, hello, Ethnic. Just one thing. But with that change, I want to know who made that, because that change for them was so embarrassing for themselves that they announced that the removal of that change before the patch was even out. Like, how out of touch can you be? But people are telling me I'm a doomer. Bro, open up your eyes. Holy shit. Sorry, Ethnic Weep, you go on.
Do you come from the land down under, where women glow and men plunder? Can't you hear? Can't you hear the thunder? You better run. You better play Roger.
I thought you were gonna do the Yagami theme. I thought you were gonna do. No. I made this one Yagami edit, but okay.
All right, I got my troll in. Anyway, hi guys, it's good to see you again.
Yeah, it was good to see you too. But no, I'm joking. I'm playing.
Okay, I didn't catch the majority of the stream because I was asleep or trying to sleep because my cat woke me up, because of course she did. So one of the prompts was about whether or not season 3 of Tekken 8 is cooked. Yeah, like whether you guys have any hope for it.
Basically, yeah.
Is that one of the prompts?
Yeah, but basically, yeah, okay. You can interpret it like this.
Okay, so I asked Mike about this, and C4, you and I kind of went back and forth a little bit in chat during the Tekken World Tour stream. So I kind of wanted to ask the rest of you guys, like, do you think Tekken 8 would be the game that we have today if Tekken Cross Street Fighter came out instead when it was supposed to?
Would it be the game it is today if that game came out first?
Yeah. So like, would it have the heat mechanics? Would it have all the buffed moves and all that stuff? Like, what if Tekken Cross Street Fighter came out when it was supposed to, which is like what, 2021 it was supposed to come out, I think. Like, it was supposed to be after Tekken 7, and obviously there are factors that put that to bed.
I don't think it would have made a difference. I think they would have designed it differently. So I don't think the timeline makes a difference, to be honest with you. Are you suggesting that by them working with Street Fighter characters, Tekken 8 would have been more meter heavy?
No, what I'm suggesting is if I were to describe the Tekken franchise with one word, if I describe Street Fighter with one word and Tekken with one word, for Street Fighter I would say adaptable, and for Tekken I would say iterative. So basically what I mean with that is, with Street Fighter 2, where it laid the foundation, what Capcom did, instead of iterating upon the Street Fighter 2 mechanics, they started the Alpha series, they started the Street Fighter 3 series, the EX series, Street Fighter 4, 5, 6, yada yada. Tekken doesn't have anything like that, where they have these different spin-off titles to experiment and do something different with the formula of Tekken. So instead what they did was, Tekken kind of built like this giant skyscraper as a foundation, whereas Street Fighter kind of built like a suburb, like a village of different like flavors. So what I'm saying really is Tekken 8, when I look at history, Tekken 8 was inevitable because they built the skyscraper so high that they didn't allow anyone who hasn't already been playing the legacy games or has been sweating for a long time. They haven't allowed any opportunities for new players to kind of ease themselves into playing Tekken, where Street Fighter you can with that. Like Street Fighter 6, for example, modern controls, as much as we were complaining about it. Or like with Alpha was faster. Street Fighter 3 had parry, 4 focus attack, stuff like that. So Tekken 8, being the form it is now, is the result of Tekken Cross Street Fighter not coming out. That's my theory.
I understand the line of logic. I don't know if it would have impacted it, but I get where you're coming from with the tower and suburbs analogy. I don't know. Like it's one we'll never know. I'm just gonna like speculate.
Yeah.
I don't think it would have impacted it personally. I think they probably would have just had like. I reckon that's one of those things where they'll probably just have like different developers working on it, or pulling people from other fighting games, or maybe like Soul Calibur or whatever. But I don't know. I don't know what a good answer would be. But it's like an alternate timeline.
Well, that's why I ask, because I think it's an interesting question. And now that Harada's no longer with Bandai, that crossover is probably now really dead, as opposed to like having a 10% chance or a 5% chance of coming out later down the line.
Yeah, that shit was dead, man. Even with Harada, though, I don't think that was ever going to come out.
Yeah. Well, what do you think? What do you think killed Tekken Cross Street Fighter specifically? Because I have a couple of ideas about that.
Gem system. Are you talking about the new? Are you talking about the one that's meant to be done by Bandai?
Yeah, the planned 3D crossover as opposed to Street Fighter Cross Tekken, which is 2D. So the 3D one would have been like Ryu, Chun-Li, and that's what Arkema was for in Tekken 7. He was supposed to be the prototype for the Cross Street Fighter game.
It's a shame because they could clearly do it.
Yeah,
I was gonna say I think Street Fighter Cross Tekken killed Tekken Cross Street Fighter because the game Street Fighter Cross Tekken is a fun game, but I feel like
controversial. Yeah,
the gems system ruined the game. Like we didn't need the gem system at all. Like the game was fun.
And the on-disc DLC controversy, if you remember that.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
People look back at the gem system differently now, though. Like even when I look at, I'm like, it doesn't seem like the worst thing in the world. Like I don't know, like I don't know, C4 and Finn play. Maybe they have a different perspective, but I never thought it was the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, no, it was good. It's just people don't like fighting games.
I think people hated the microtransaction element of it more than the idea of gems.
There's nothing wrong with it.
With the microtransactions,
there's something wrong with your mic, bro.
I might go on my phone. Yeah, I can hear it buzzing.
All right, cool.
Cross Tekken is cool.
Yeah, I never really had an issue with it. Like I think people overreacted. I don't think they gave it enough of a chance. Do you know what? I didn't like Pandora. I thought that was a bit over the top.
I mean, TBH.
I could have done without Pandora.
When I looked at the game, I remembered I was obviously small, right? But I was like, isn't that like an add-on for Street Fighter 4 or something? I remember thinking that as a kid, right? It obviously isn't, but the time was super weird to release this game as well, right? Street Fighter 4 was doing ham good. Like, why would you release a game that borrows so many things from Street Fighter 4? Like how it feels like, right? Certain characters are just their Street Fighter 4 counterparts. It's a really weird thing. It's a really weird game, but it's super, super, super good.
Yeah, it's a very good game. Had a very good roster. I enjoyed my time on it, man. It was a big shame because it got a nice update and it was really, really good at one point, but it just died off. And I think that probably contributed to Bandai Namco being like, you know what, we'll just abandon this. There's no demand for it anymore. People are kind of put off.
I feel like they would have gone ahead because Harada said that the game was like 30% complete in development. That was the last thing he said about that game.
Mm-hmm.
I reckon they would have gone ahead with that game and these are the two factors, if Tekken 7 didn't sell as well as it did, and if we didn't go through the COVID lockdown stuff. I think that's what killed it. Like those two things.
That's possible as well. Definitely, COVID killed so much, so I'm not surprised.
Killed Soul Calibur 6 in terms of like the competitive scene. It almost killed Sam's show because there was no rollback, but they finally added that, so it's at least playable now.
No, I don't know. Like COVID's a good thing to lean on because it destroyed so much.
I hate leaning on that, but yeah, like obviously people weren't allowed to do anything at that time. It was horrible. So
yeah, fair enough. I mean, did you have any other questions?
No, that was basically all I wanted to chat with. Because I just wanted, I like theory crafting. It's like, oh, what if it came out? Like, what would it look like? Like I can imagine in Tekken Cross Street Fighter, like Kazuya's like electric wind god fist. Like it could be an actual like anti-air move. So like Arkema wouldn't be able to just jump over everyone and annoy the entire Tekken player base.
I just thought that it would. I thought they were going to make the game function like a proper Tekken game. That's what I thought they were going to go with. So I thought the way it worked in Tekken 7 was probably going to be the way it works in the actual crossover. But then I guess the Street Fighter characters would have been too powerful.
Yeah, and the problem as well is that would just reinforce the iterative nature of Tekken, where it's like, oh, the next new Tekken game has to be cross Street Fighter, so now no one can really like move the needle back to this other game. You now have to play cross Street Fighter, whereas the actual Street Fighter IP, oh, I don't want to play Street Fighter 6, I can play Street Fighter 5, or I can play Third Strike or 2 or Alpha. If they built cross Street Fighter to be exactly the same as Tekken 7, or at least closer to Tekken 7 than a mixture of Street Fighter and Tekken, then we'd have the exact same problem. And I think that's what Bandai wouldn't have wanted to do with that game.
Yeah, fair enough.
Can I ask you?
Yeah, go on, Finn.
I want to ask you two quick questions. Did you draw this alpaca? That's your profile pic?
I did draw it, actually.
That is fantastic.
It's a black sheep. Oh, thank you.
That's nice.
It's a black sheep.
It's a black sheep. Okay, sorry. I will.
Yeah.
The second question. Apologize to DOA now. What do you mean?
Oh, I'm making a. So that's kind of like a two-tier joke. So I'm referencing a different meme about George Lucas with the prequel trilogy, where people are saying apologize to him now because of how bad the sequel trilogy is. So I swapped George Lucas out with DOA instead.
But
and
who?
And the other part with DOA specifically is because DOA is actually a good game and Tekken players shit on it for no good reason.
I think most Tekken players at this point, they have never played this game. I played it and it's a really good game. And it's really good.
It's true.
Yeah, it's a great game. I like DOA. A lot of fun.
Literally, if you want a defensive 3D fighting game, play DOA.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
By the hold system, but just get good, bro.
Yeah.
Basically,
for a Tekken player, if you don't know what DOA is basically Tekken if offense were completely like fake, like a mind game. Offense is a mind game at all points, unless you get launched, and that's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, it's great. Because I've been working on my DOA video and getting footage and stuff, and it's just really fun going through all that.
Hope it comes back.
Yeah, hope so.
It'll come back at some point.
Yeah. All right, that's everything I wanted to say. So you can now kick me off. I could get ready to do what I need to do today. So thanks for having me on, guys.
Take care, man.
Easy, man.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. So we're just gonna have the remaining people in the queue.
How many?
There's one. Let me check. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right.
7 people.
Fantastic.
And then we'll wrap it up after that. All right. Let's see if Antoine, is your mic working now, bro?
Yeah. Do you have him?
Yep. Should be working right now.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Yo.
All right. So what was C4's points again?
I can't remember.
So C4. I mean, there was 4 of them. Did you just want to tackle one of them?
Sure, I'll tackle a bunch of them as quickly as possible. Which ones did he have? Which ones were they? If you could listen.
Wait. You must know something, right? You must just disagree with me on something I've said, surely.
Oh, the 3D thing.
There you go.
Yeah, the 3D thing. Tekken is a 3D fighter. And
I'm getting deja vu. Isn't this exactly what happened last time?
Exactly. But
okay.
Can you do me a favor? Can you turn your camera on?
I can't. I had to come off my computer because my mic was buzzing.
Oh, okay.
So I'm on my phone now, yeah.
Okay. So would you say you're standing where you are right now? Because you can't move, if you're not in a confined space, would you say that you're in a 2D plane of existence or a 3D plane of existence?
I'm a 3D individual.
Why? You don't have access to all of you don't have like full access to all of your accesses. If you're sitting down, you don't.
I'm not in a video game. We don't call games 3D because of reality.
So in Tekken, when you sidestep, they walk around in an actual circle.
Mm-hmm.
They literally walk around. That's exploring a 3D plane of existence.
Yep.
Oh man.
So
I don't think anyone's understood the argument, but yeah, I didn't say you can't walk. I never said you can't sidestep in Tekken. We're just shadowboxing, but it's cool.
I mean, some people, are you trying to say it like because you're forced to fight in one plane of existence and you can't move around because that's what 3D is. You can actually move around to evade attacks and stuff.
Nope.
Wait, am I fucking muted? Yeah.
How
we
no?
are caught in the...
No, that's not what I said.
Okay, well, fuck it.
What did you say?
I wish people wouldn't have focused on this point so much. I think the others are... C4 could have come up with better points, but people are focusing on this stupid point of like, we already were done with that.
Single person? Because that simulate is supposed to simulate.
Hold on a minute. Wait. Are you trying to say that Tekken's based on real life? Because I ain't ever seen someone break through a floor and then get back up. Have you?
Spider-Man.
Well, because it's exaggerated.
Spider-Man's real life. I'm getting trolled. I'm actually getting rage baited now.
No,
Man
but no.
said, how no?
It's supposed to
That is
simulate real life. Yes, there is exaggeration.
Really? So when you buy on a volcano and the fucking lava sends you 20 foot in the air, that's based on real life, yeah? I told you, you don't want to use the real life example for fucking 3D games. It doesn't work.
We legitimately can, because you can
Okay.
yeah, there are some things that they're exaggerated because there's combo systems.
Say swear.
But inherently, it's a 3D game.
All right. When you show me a 3D person get launched by lava and then stand back up and fight, I'll agree with you. Because then it will match real life.
That's because they're sensationalizing an action. Of course, that's not a thing in real life because you'd be actually dead.
Yeah, because Tekken's not real life, and the dimensions they're talking about isn't real life dimensions.
Why would it not be real life dimensions?
Because we don't base the title of 3D or 2D in a game due to the realism of it. If you okay, so it's footsies. You see the game footsies.
Yes.
Is that
footsies
one?
also means you can sidestep in and out of the different planes of existence.
No, you can't. Okay, wait. No. Wait. You've misunderstood what I said. The game footsies. The game footsies.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen the game footsies?
Oh, that 2D game? I'm sorry, yeah.
That's 2D. Even though you can't jump.
Mm-hmm.
So you're talking about the plane. You're talking about the platform it's in is 2D, not what the characters can do. Correct?
Correct. It's a combination of both.
Okay.
Because footsies, they programmed it where you can only move back and forth, but it's still a 2D game.
So is back and forth one dimension? Is back and forth one dimension?
Yeah, that's one dimension.
So
forward and backward.
Okay, so you fight or you control your character on a 1D plane, but it's 2D, yeah?
Right.
So why did you bring up sidestepping in Tekken if it doesn't matter about how you can move, if the game's 3D or not?
Because you can literally explore the different planes of existence. You could go in and out of the foreground. That's like saying because
wait. But you said it doesn't.
Plane of existence, which is not true.
It doesn't matter though. You just made the point that it doesn't matter because in footsies you can only move in one dimension, but you said it's a 2D game. So the sidestepping in Tekken doesn't make it 3D. It's irrelevant, right?
Right, because it's 2D like a piece of paper.
Oh, so it's, like I said, it's the plane that you fight on, not what you can do.
We should have stayed with the first 3 points, guys, in my opinion. They can't hear me. But I think we should have stayed with the first 3 points. The others are a bit retarded, and think about it, they are all questions. They're not even real points, right? I think we should have stayed with the first 3 points, man.
Okay.
So can you sidestep in footsies? Can you sidestep?
Nope, you can only move backwards and forwards.
Okay. Can you sidestep in Tekken?
Yes, you can sidestep in Tekken.
Can you jump in Tekken?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Sounds like 3D movement to me. You can sidestep, you can move to the side.
Oh, so it's about movement. So footsies is a 1D game, yeah? Because you can only move backwards and forwards. You see what's happening, right?
Sure.
No, he didn't ignore me. They can't hear me.
Now.
They can't hear me.
Sure, for the sake of it, sure. It's a 1D game.
So I can yep with you. Because my brain is getting fried.
I didn't say it was a 2D game. You're shadowboxing, my guy. You're definitely shadowboxing. I never said it was a 2D game. Not once.
What did you say?
I said it plays like a 2.5D game.
it plays like a 2.5D game. How does it play like a 2.5D game?
Because the jump arc is limited.
I know,
You can't-
guys. It's
most
That doesn't
the
matter.
point is so
circumstances-
dumb.
Okay,
C4,
cool.
even
That's
in
not
the
much
when
of
we
a
talked about it,
Okay.
we already reached an agreement, right? I said, yeah, you win on
The jump arc
technicality, have
literally
it,
doesn't matter.
right?
Okay.
Just like the distance that you walk or the distance that you can move in a 3D game doesn't matter.
This whole yes,
call it
everything you
there,
said
guys.
doesn't seem to be mattering. I don't know what's going on.
Sorry, I muted them. You can't hear them right now. We already talked about this 3D shit, you know what I mean? We already reached an agreement. Like way back.
In a bit.
Goodbye.
Mike, I might need you to show like 2 games if the 3D thing comes up again.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
All right, we'll get the wait. Hold on. Yeah, we'll get the next person in here. So the next person is we got Lord Shura.
Oh shit.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, I can hear y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, word. That's funny. I feel like I had so much to say earlier, but I felt like everybody done said a little bit of what I was going to say anyway, and I was in the gym, so I kind of tuned out. But anyway, Mike, King J, C4, it's good being the first time panelist with y'all. I've been watching y'all for a while. In particular, Mike, I've been aware of King J for a minute, but Mike, I kind of just got exposed to you, and through you, C4, Chad the Third, and all your usual suspects. So it's an honor to meet y'all, sort of formally. But
Appreciate you.
but
man.
the one thing that the one thing I kind of wanted to add on to because C4 made a point about like you can't do like cross ups or something like that, and what came to mind, which I don't know if anybody said it while I was doing my thing in the gym, but if you guys are familiar with like Bloody Roar, to my knowledge that's like the only like 3D fighting game where you can jump and actually do cross ups with the characters, and the jumping arcs actually get higher when you transform into the beast form. So if you look at like high level Bloody Roar, I don't know how often they do it because I don't watch it that often, but I've played enough Bloody Roar games where if you take like Yugo and you transform into the wolf, he has plenty of like jump kick cross ups and stuff like that you would see in like I don't know, like Street Fighter or Marvel or something like that. So that's something you guys want to check out on the back end, you can. I'm not sure, that's just something that I kind of wanted to tack on to the conversation. It's not necessarily a disagreement or an agreement, is just a tidbit that I wanted to add. Let me see. I had so much else to say, but like I kind of like tuned out as I was like working out. But because I don't want to ramble too much. Like finnT mentioned that like is there like too much to learn in Tekken? I kind of agree with like what he says. Like yes and no. It depends on like how good do you really want to get? Like, do you want to commit and be like, and try to be like this world-class pro player? Then yeah, it can seem daunting, especially if you have zero fighting game knowledge. Like you're starting literally from zero, where it's like before all you played was 2K and Madden, and then now you saw a hype Tekken clip, you want to learn how to play, then yeah, it can be daunting. But if you're someone who, you're vaguely familiar with fighting games, you press back to block and stuff like that, depending on what you're playing, then it is not that hard, right? You go in practice mode, you learn your character strings, and you just kind of like slowly level up from there. Depending on whether or not you give a fuck about frames, that's more or less up to you. It's just about, are you having fun playing your character? So, and if the answer is yes, then all that other shit will come, along the way. Or at least that's kind of like how my journey was. Like when I first, like I've been playing Tekken all my life, but I didn't start learning Tekken until like Tag 2. And, naturally I went through the whole hazing process, green rank hell, the whole 9. That shit was, but I had a blast. You know what I mean? Don't get it twisted. Like I had a blast, like, you know what I mean? Being a scrub and green ranks and shit like that, and slowly leveled up more in Tekken 7. And if you want to call leveling up in Tekken 8 a thing, even leveling up a little bit in Tekken 8, because, for what it's worth now, even though you can kind of say like the movement's been like nerfed and this and that, I'm sidestepping more and stuff like that more in this game than I ever have in previous Tekkens, but that's just based on me and my rate of growth. So that's not to say whether or not Tekken 8 is deep or anything like that, because that's a conversation for another day. But my overall point is, it's just about like how you want to approach it. If you like the way fucking Feng Wei looks, or Law or whatever, and you like their moves, go on practice, learn their moves, and go from there. All that other shit doesn't matter, right?
True.
Yeah,
And
I agree. I agree.
Mike likes Fang suspiciously a lot.
yeah,
There's
nah,
nothing suspicious about it. It's
Alright.
it's very obvious reasons why I like Feng Wei.
Alright.
People that are educated play Feng Wei, okay? If you play characters
What did you say?
like, I said, people that are educated play Feng Wei. If you play
People are
characters like Roger, then you might need to check yourself into
Hey,
London's
hey,
Gate.
Mike, that reaction was funny. That was a genuine what the fuck. Like,
I almost
that
felt
shit was
like
funny. I was rolling when I see it. Like, what the fuck? I like, damn, Mike salty as fuck.
Yeah, you
That's
could
funny.
see.
I was about to slam my fist on my desk, but my PSA 10
That was
Endo
funny.
card was there. I couldn't do it.
But
I was gonna break.
yeah, I'm
my-
not.
I was literally gonna go like this, but stop myself.
That's funny. I'm not. I'm not holding my breath for anything. Like, I'm in a minority, right? I'm enjoying Tekken 8. Like, is it my favorite Tekken game? No, but I'm having fun. You know what I mean? I'm not really holding my breath for any high expectations as far as season 3. Like, whatever they decide to do, as long as for me it doesn't completely destroy my experience with the game, I'll still play. I'll adapt as needed and keep it rocking from there. I don't give a fuck. I was hoping for Lei. Hopefully he comes in season 4. Because right now, I mean, I'm a Law main, but like, I hit God. I'm trying to, still learn the ropes and maybe hit God 1 or 2 or whatever. I know ranks are going to be reset anyway, so it really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But I was looking for like a secondary, and usually I go Jin, but like fighting Jin so much has kind of made me hate the character a little bit. Like, so much so like I don't want to play this motherfucker. So hopefully Lei comes sooner rather than later, or at least in season 4, and I'll go from there. Otherwise, I hope this new character that they release later on this year, I hope it's a guy. First of all, I'm tired of like happy-go-lucky dancing chicks and shit like that. Mary Zoe doesn't bother me that much, but I'm not really a fan of characters like her and Azucena and Lucky Chloe and Armika and all these characters that just be like bouncing around and happy and all that. I don't like that shit. But anyway, but yeah, so that's more or less all I got to say. I hope the new character is cool. I hope he's based off like Eco Wise from like the Raid or some shit. I doubt that.
Yeah, that would
But
be cool.
That would be sick.
yeah, but other than that, man, that's more or less what I got to say. The Attitude Era was the best. Undertaker came for life. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I mean, I wish I had hopped on during that wrestling podcast, because I had some stuff to say to Tom, but that's whatever. Anyway, so y'all have a good night. I'm gonna go buy some broccoli, need some chicken, and peace.
Take care,
Take
bro.
easy.
Appreciate you, man.
Maybe, bro.
Yeah, loads of people have been asking for a part 2 of that wrestling podcast. We'll definitely do it. Definitely do it. Didn't realize how big it was going to be. All right, we've got a couple more people to get through.
By the way, I would appreciate.
Stop chatting shit about I'm a woman hater. Okay, you're a woman hater. Yeah.
NovaSeiken was once called Woman Respecter in game. Was a
was it?
pretty base name, yeah.
I watched this video about Angel. I thought that was really cool.
Mm-hmm. I would really appreciate, guys. I mean, you can talk about what you want, but this 3D thing, yeah, this rage bait point from C4, like, I would really. You can talk about it if you want, guys. Everyone who comes in, but I would maybe appreciate. Maybe you can pick a different one, because like we actually got that to a conclusion, right? When we talked, like he was like, "Oh, okay, I win on technicality," and
Yeah, that reached its logical conclusion. We don't need to keep on going into it. So again, if you're jumping on, just obviously be mindful it's getting to 2 a.m. I want to get through everyone's calls, but just as long as you have a question for C4, anybody else on here, there'll be other streams for us to just sit here and chat shit to each other and talk about experiences on Tekken, but today's not that stream. Okay, so I'll bring in the next person, try to spice up the question.
Tekken's a shit game. That's my next claim, bro. I'm so bored.
Tekken 8, a lot of people would agree with you
No,
unconditionally.
Tekken the franchise is shit. No one should buy it. It's awful.
Yo, what
You
up,
don't, you
y'all?
don't, you don't, you don't mean that.
Hello, Max Toaster.
Sorry,
Yo.
sorry, I'm a bit nervous. It's the first time being here. I mean, on the live. I'm sorry, Finn. I had it was about the 3D thing.
Ah.
Yeah. So, like, I'll be short. I'll be short, bro. Is it possible for me to share my screen? I mean, sorry guys, I'm very nervous.
Your screen. Yeah, wait, chill. Bro, everything is chill, man. Everything's super cool. That is possible. You want to share your screen?
Yeah,
Yeah, Mike,
yeah,
how did you do that? You did it for, can you guide him through that?
He's got to press the option on his screen. He'll see
no,
a
no,
little like,
I know
TV screen.
how to. I was just asking if I could. Sorry.
I was just asking if he's allowed to.
Oh,
do it.
okay, sorry.
Yeah, as long as you don't like put porn on the screen or something.
Oh, that would, I wouldn't. That doesn't. Yeah, definitely don't do that. Definitely not.
Chess. Okay, share screen.
No Epstein fast today, guys.
Oh my god. Nuke the bots.
You could talk about it. The government released it. We could talk about it.
Oh.
No, I don't know.
You gotta be careful how you speak about it, but yeah, you can talk about it.
This one, yeah. Okay. Share screen. It's a question for C4.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sick! That game. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Amazing game.
I played that as my childhood game on the Wii. But anyways, sorry. I just want to. Sorry guys, I'm very nervous.
No problem.
It's cool, man. It's all good.
Hey, what? Have you on the green?
What?
Nothing. Ignore me. I'm delirious, man. Sorry, my bad.
He's asking if you've been blazing up today.
Ignore him.
If I've been what? I don't know what that means. Sorry.
No, that's okay. Though.
It's all good. Man.
Never mind.
But yeah.
I'm watching. I see the screen. Yeah.
Because I heard a bit. About the talk. Okay, just like, would you like? Okay, here's my question. Sorry, guys, I have so much to say, but like, I don't know what. Okay. Would you?
Are you gonna ask him if this is a 3D fighting game?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm sorry, guys.
It's cool, man. Why don't you play the footage and we can review it?
Yeah. Like,
yeah, fully 3D game.
It's not. This is a 3D game, though. I know exactly what game this is.
Yeah, I've played this. Yeah, it's a 3D fighting game.
Yep.
But wait, C4, why are you here? Like, yeah, immediately.
Well, Mike said the question is going to be, do I think this is a 3D game? I'm going to say, yeah, I do think this is a 3D game.
Why?
Because you can jump. You're not limited any directions. In this game, you can jump into the foreground or into the background. Unlike Tekken. Tekken, you can only jump straight.
Do you play this game?
Yeah.
Nope.
So I mean, I used to play.
What, do I need to play it?
I get what he means now.
Yeah,
I don't know.
The whole jumping, like, that's what I was like. That's why I immediately went to this game. Jumping over. I mean, it wasn't like it wasn't it didn't have like competitiveness in mind, really. It was just like an arena type. I mean, but like the idea is like, I kind of see it, like.
Yeah. Well, why don't you play the footage so we can take a look at it?
Oh wait, I am playing it. Can you guys not see
I can't do it.
Are you on Google Chrome or Mozilla?
I'm using Opera.
Yeah, it won't play on Opera. You gotta use Google Chrome.
Can I just
I was sitting here thinking, why is he not pressing play?
I was.
Oh.
Yeah, the whole time.
That makes sense. Opera is not gonna. It's gonna be frozen.
Yeah, it's frozen on here. You gotta use Google Chrome.
Can I just share you the link on Discord?
Yeah, you can send me the link.
Do we, like, respectfully, do we need to show it? I mean, we all agree it's a 3D game, right?
Yeah, it is a 3D fighting game.
We all think it's a 3D fighter. Yeah.
I don't fucking know what I think anymore, man. People in chat were about space, time, and shit. I don't fucking know, man.
Nah, Max Toaster, take your time, bro. Take your time. It's cool, man.
I'm a fan, guys. I like.
We're just regular people on the internet, bro. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, bro. We're all
You're standing in front of the dragon. Your attitude is actually correct. That is how people should behave more. Actually, you're a good citizen.
Sorry, some of us are regular people on the internet. Not Finn.
Yeah, not Finn.
He's busy kicking doors down and shit.
Mike, I sent you the link. But
man, this game's great. Love this game.
Me too, bro. I used to play that with my cousins and oh wait, I can't see the screen now.
Kagura, who's that?
Kagura.
Look at the dimensions you can access, man.
Look at the dimensions, bro. I can. They are palpable,
right?
Wait, is that a created character?
No, she's for the game, isn't she?
Yeah, she is.
Do you remember at the end of Interstellar, I just flew through this dimension and now I can see the fourth one even. Like, this is how sick this is. C4, you were right. I don't know what the fuck, but you were right.
Thank you. And she went into a fifth dimension. When she hit the smoke bomb and she disappeared, she went into the fifth dimension.
Ah, yes.
And then reappeared.
Clearly.
Yeah.
So, like, I kind of understood the vision when he, like...
Tekken is 1D.
Tekken is definitely not 1D.
It's not. Tekken's 3D. It's just it has certain components of 3D fighting games.
Tekken is 1D fight me.
This one has more dimensions
FT10.
on the 3D plane, but the 3D plane is more than just having the ability to jump over your head. Like, I'm sure there's other...
Mike, you might have activated the trap cards. How many dimensions are in this game?
I don't know. It's been a long time since I played.
Do they have time manipulation?
Only physical dimensions. No, I'm not doing that. Yeah, I would say this is also a 3D game, but Mike said it's got more dimensions than Tekken.
I mean, as you can see, you can grab people, you can like space them out. There's like a bit of neutral. There's also like lows you can go for. That.
Let me rephrase what I was saying.
Yeah.
In Tekken 8, you can jump over people's heads, but there's certain requirements to do it. In this game, there isn't. I still think that makes Tekken still a 3D fighting game with limitations in certain areas.
I'm so happy you said that because it's what I've been saying this whole time.
That it's a 3D fighting game with limitations.
Yes, that's why I said it's more like a 2.5D because it's 3D with limitations.
No, it's not 2.5D. I'm not.
Okay.
It's a 3D fighting game with certain limitations in specific scenarios. 2.5D games are like Burst Limit, for example. That is a clear 2.5D fighting game.
I don't know.
I could probably Bleach.
Yeah, you can't sidestep into the foreground unless you're Mary Zoe. That's the only thing you can't do. You can't sidestep into the foreground or into the background. The only character that can do that is Mary Zoe.
You can do that in Tekken 6, right? Sorry, 7. You can sidestep from crouching.
Wait, hold on. Can I just
into the
ask,
background.
do you think UFC is a 3D fighting game?
UFC?
Yeah, the UFC fighting game.
I've not seen it, but I'm sure by definition, yes.
Well, it says you just fight in the cage. Like you can move around the cage.
Oh, I would say yes. 2.5. I'm guessing you can't jump over people in
my
that game.
brain. You're making me so nervous with this shit.
You can't jump in UFC game though. I don't think.
In my chat, they're going like Tekken is 2.9 suddenly and 1.6 and shit. Like stop.
Yeah, let's move away from this 2.5 shit.
If we're not going to talk about this 3D stuff again, can I show you one example? Ask people what they think, and then I'm done.
Okay.
You know Jake will know this. Fatal Fury. You might have to look this up because I'm on my phone, Mike. Fatal Fury lane switch.
That's not 3D.
Let's see what the people say, Jay. Because you can sidestep.
It's 2 lanes. It's still 2D.
Yeah, you can go into the foreground and the background, right?
No, you can move. It's literally when you go into the foreground and background, you're literally moving in
I
line.
said, gaslight me. He said no. Look,
Aren't you just switching into another
Yeah, that's
2D
what I'm saying.
plane?
Whoa.
Yeah, this would not constitute a 3D fighting game. You're just literally moving
in a lane. You're switching.
what's a
lanes.
sidestep? Is a sidestep not going into the foreground in the background?
Yeah, but it is very relative. I don't want to argue with you.
Oh,
Play the game, play the
Finn.
game, play
Oh,
the game, play
Finn.
the game, play the game, play the
I-
game.
Finn, I heard your brain go, fuck, he's right. I can't admit it. It's okay.
In this,
no, it's not.
Basically,
hold on, Finn. What you're saying then is that Streets of Rage is a 2.5D beat 'em up because it basically follows the same patterns as what we're seeing in the lane system. You go up and down, but it's
Yeah, I
not
would say
really
that. 100%. Yep.
Okay, we have different definitions then of what these games are supposed to be. I
That is
can't.
fair.
I couldn't put this up to an L or a W. It's just a different way of looking at it. I can't. C4's modern day Socrates.
no, the other one, the guy who is like living on the street and is like unwashed.
Yeah,
What
but
is
he
it?
was sick.
Yeah,
Oh,
but he
fuck,
was
who
sick. Yeah,
What is his name? He was sick though.
I don't know what. I
had
forgot
principles.
his name.
He had mad principles, bro. He was sick.
Yeah,
Fuck,
that is
I'm
true.
honest.
But
All right, we need to get the
Yeah.
next person on, Max Toaster.
Yeah, that's all I had to show. Yeah.
I appreciate you, man.
Easy, bro.
Yeah.
Take
I
it easy, bro.
appreciate y'all.
Step into
Love y'all.
the background.
goodbye, Max.
All right. Yeah, all right, we only got a couple more people.
The
We got 1,
unclean
2,
one.
3, 4. 4 people left. Yeah, guys, just we've done the
Bro, I don't
3D
wanna-
conversation. If you come in here talking about this, I'm just gonna tell you stop. Enough is enough. We've
Because
done
it's
this
such
to
a,
death
it's
now.
so, it's such a dumb point, man. I don't want to talk about that anymore.
It's
Please.
rage bait. It's rage bait. That's what it is.
Wait, no, it's not.
It's not. You
Okay.
win on technicality, but the thing is, we just argued
I don't
about
want
on what. No, you know what you did? You argued with me. What is the right side of the toast, mate? I don't give a fuck.
That's fair.
Yeah,
I
but you
don't- I
successfully
don't-
created this question. I know what you wanted to do with this. As soon as when Mike sent it to me, I was like, "This motherfucker," because I knew what this question is gonna do.
The thing is, me and Mike literally did this with Bleach, and he was on my side back then.
Yeah.
I'm sad he left.
Wait,
No,
I was
it's-
on your side for Bleach.
Yeah.
In what sense?
When people were saying, "Oh, it's just an arena fight," I was like, "No, it's not an arena fighter."
It's not an arena fighter. They call them Axis fighters.
But I was on your side. Well, we was on the same side. Where everyone was saying it's an arena, so it's an arena fighter. I was like, no, it plays like a dimensional game, an access fighter. Yeah.
Yeah,
You join forces.
Those people have got the definition wrong. The new My Hero game that's come out is an arena fighter. Sparking Zero is an arena fighter. Bleach is an Axis fighter. So those people are just wrong.
Maybe you need to visit my chat, C4. C4 is wrong. That's okay. Let's move on. So chat was right about C4. Smile. So you deal with that, right? That's not me saying that, right? By the way.
Oh, I can't see it. Luckily, I guess.
Oh.
Hello.
Let's
Can you
do
hear
the
me?
next caller. Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Yeah, you can guess 3 times for what point I came in, but I
No,
won't.
fuck.
I will only say one thing about it because
Russian mathematicians.
there's only one term. There's only one term I'll explain, and then I'll leave it at that. We cannot use 2.5D fighter because that has been reserved specifically for 2D fighting games with 3D graphics.
I'm gonna go
That's
get
all.
real McQuays, bro. One
That's all.
sec.
That's all. That's all I wanted to say.
Cool.
So
Nice
you can
and
call it
arbitrary.
limited 3D fighting game or whatever.
Super arbitrary. We're just saving words for specific games. Cool.
Exactly. That's what
Yep.
they decided back then, and that's the
I decided to call it a 2.5D game. Leave me alone.
That's fine.
Was that all you wanted to say?
Well, I wanted to explore a bit more, but I think it has been explored to death, so I will skip it. There is one thing I wanted to say about back to basics. The thing is, other than that, I agree mostly with what C4 said. C4 is very good at this stuff, very good. So there's no point in arguing those takes because most of those takes are also very subjective. But yeah, the back to basics. The moment I saw that in the trailer, the one thought I had was like going back to fake basics. So basically, they're just going to take their dicks out of our asses and starting using loop now after destroying us. Like, doesn't even matter anymore. I don't know why they would even say it. It's pointless.
It's buzzwords to sell the season. That's all
Exactly. So yeah, and I agree with the fact that, you know, once deceived, you know, fool me once, shame on me, fool me twice. I mean, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me. So I'm not going to be fooled again.
Can I say something? I would argue. What one of the things that I pointed out is subjective.
Wait, what were the points? The points were, for example, Tekken is a relic game for boomers.
Mm-hmm.
You could argue now that since it's selling so much, you could say that it is not a game for boomers anymore. But you could also argue, since it has so much legacy skill knowledge required to be able to play it at a decent level, that it is for boomers. So it depends on how you view it.
Okay, that's not. Sorry, go on.
I would see that as subjective, but maybe I'm wrong.
I wouldn't say it's subjective. I'll say it's arbitrary. What you think is more important. I don't think a sale of a game determines if it's for Zoomers or Boomers.
What determines whether it's for boomers or Zoomers then?
I would say the fact that it takes so long for someone to get good at the game. So it's designed for Boomers to be better. Hence why when I was talking to Chad, he was saying you don't get people coming over to Tekken because you have to put so much time into it. So you benefit from being a boomer in Tekken. You benefit from being a legacy player. Where other games, you can look at you can look at Street Fighter where you're getting like 16-year-olds winning fucking massive tournaments.
That's
I know,
looking
it's hard to say.
at a
It's hard to say I'm right. I understand.
competitive level. No. You might be right. I'm trying to think. One of the main complaints about Tekken 8 isn't it that it became so easy that it's easy for people to play it on a easier to get into. It has been made easier. Is that not for the purpose of selling it to not the boomers but to newer players?
I think when you say the game is easier, it means easier to win, not easier to play. You can play any game. I can play literally any of the games that I didn't know today that got brought up. What was that game that Maximilian was in that begins with R, N? I can't remember what it's called. I could jump on that game and play it. Doesn't mean I'm going to win. When we say easier, what most people in Tekken are saying is easier for bad players to win.
That's
Am I
true.
wrong? Tekken players?
That's true.
That's true.
Yeah, we're not talking about easier that you can play the game. It's a 4-button game. It's got no execution. We know Tekken can be played. Talking about easy for people to start winning in. And even though he is really, chaotic, blah, 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 it seems that no one can just jump in and be competitive. I'm not including online because, like I said, that is indicator of how much time you put into the game, not how good you are. Mostly. You still have to be good to get to the good ranks.
Oh, okay.
But
So
that doesn't translate to offline.
You are talking about the competitive aspect specifically then.
When you talk about the game being easy, that is what you're talking about.
No. I meant when you say the game is a relic game for boomers, you're talking about at a competitive level.
Yes.
Okay, then you're right. On a casual level, anyone can buy the game and play the game, of course. But on a competitive level, yeah, the game is for the legacy players. That's definitely true. There is too much legacy skill involved to be able to play that on a decent level. Not even just competitively, on a decent level. So yeah, you're right on that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, my bad. I should have. I assumed that everyone would have thought that, but that's fair enough. I should have put that. When I think of, a game is easy, I'll be like, well, that goes for any game. Tetris is easy and Dark Souls is easy because you can just play it. But to be good at Dark Souls is different. That's why.
Yeah. Okay.
Fair enough.
Popcorn or something, man. I'm so tired.
Yeah, the point has Tekken got too many things to learn. Yeah, I agree with that. That it has gotten a lot of things, maybe too much things to learn. So there's no argument there. That is not subjective, I would say. Is it too late for Tekken to switch back to B? I already told you how I feel about that. That is depending on what you think basics means. That already makes it a subjective stance.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree. I agree with what you think back to basics means, but I think my question is, do you think it can go back there? Isn't subjective. That is like a yes or no kind of thing.
True.
Yeah, but yeah, the back to basic bit. To me, I agree with like Finn. I think it doesn't mean anything. They could literally the statement back to basic is so vague. It means everything and nothing at the same
I
time.
mean,
In my
they
opinion,
have the ability to go back to basics, but will they do it? Or will it, they will follow their bottom line. And if we look at that, they won't do in any sense or in any interpretation of what we think is basics. They won't go back, I think. They will follow what gives them the most money.
I don't know why people are coping on this stuff because it's back to basics, and you're seeing characters go into stance and do moves, brand new moves.
I don't think there is any room for interpretation left. It's they won't do it. They are able to do it. They have the ability to do it. They can just reverse a lot of patches. They can reverse a lot of development, but they won't.
No, they're tripling down. I think this season, they're good. Season 3, they're tripling down. Like I know people was like, "Oh yeah, defensive patch," and they saw what season 2 was like, and they were like, "Oh, they done that for the whole season." This season, they're saying back to basics, and the first thing I see is Reina go into stance, a stance that's not really used, but then they've given her a new move in a stance that's not really used in tournament.
Yeah, in my head, that's not back to basics.
That's
but
just,
then again,
that's
that's me being subjective again about what it means to be basic. But yeah.
I mean,
All right.
you just got to look at it and see.
I see my time is up.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Nah, it's all good, bro. Just trying to keep the conveyor belt moving.
No problem. Thank you for having me. Good night to all of you. Jay,
Good
C4,
night,
Finn.
Good night.
Michael, Finn. One thing I will say to you.
Hmm.
I rightfully tremble, but I don't owe you fear. I owe you awe.
Good one.
That was scary. I don't know what it means, but I'm scared.
That is
I was trying to figure out what it meant.
You don't know what it means?
Am I supposed to?
Yes. It is from Red Dragon when he has Philip Seymour Hoffman on the chair and he tells him, "Before me, you rightfully tremble." Because, he's the
I haven't seen
dragon.
Red Dragon in years, bro. In years.
He is the dragon.
I forgot the film even existed. All right, cool. Well, we've got 3 more people. Virgil, can you hear us?
Yo, what's good?
Yeah, how you doing, man?
I was gonna come in with all love, but as C4 said, no glazing, so all hate, all horror. No, I'm joking. But basically, but don't worry, I'm not gonna talk about 3D, even though Tekken 8 is 4D. We'll carry on. Basically, I was gonna talk about. I can see your face, man. But basically, I was gonna say how, like, correct me if I'm wrong. Like words, but I'm not gonna put words in your mouth, C4. But the fact that Tekken 8 or Tekken in general, like the move list being so large, is an overly negative thing. I don't think it is. I think it is a great thing for Tekken. Like it, of course, it breeds a bit of, and I would say it's a bit exaggerated. I don't think it would take that, especially with Tekken 8. It won't take that long for a newcomer to become accustomed to it. Like, but I think that that move list is a good thing, and I think it brings things to this fighting game that I don't have in other fighting games that I play or have played. Like, for example, as a Jin player, I use certain moves that no one ever, like up forward 3, no one uses. Like feint moves, no one really uses, right? But I can find a use for them in my specific playstyle. The way I specifically play Jin is something that I think other fighting games don't bring. For example, in DBFZ, when I would play Trunks, Bardock, and anyone else who played that shell, Trunks, Bardock, and who else did I play? Base Vegeta, they all played the exact same way. They used the assists the exact same way. You fish for the 50-50s the same way. There's no real variety. People that use blue Goji, blue Vegito, UI Go, they all play the same way, right? And they all use
No, I disagree. I'll let you finish.
and people use, like, obviously each character has their strengths and their own weaknesses in all fighting games, right? But in Tekken, because of the way the game is made and because of the vast move list, right, you can kind of fashion your own unique playstyle, which you obviously you can do in other games. I'm not going to dispute that. It's not unique to Tekken, don't get me wrong, but it's something that you see in this game more than anything, I feel like. Obviously, like I said, you'll find that in other games too, but in Tekken specifically, in my experience at least, even watching at pro levels as well, because obviously I'm not up there, but that's how I find Tekken at least.
Cool. I've got two questions. The first one is, if you're playing Tekken, do you get more, I don't know, dopamine, satisfaction, whatever you want to call it? Do you feel better beating someone because you're better than them at a fighting game, or you beating them because they don't know your moveset?
Because I'm better, yeah.
Yeah. And I think when you have a insane amount of moves, like we were saying earlier, you have to do so much like pre-knowledge, or no, memory. It's a memory game. I mean, that's a better word. You have to go past the memory game before you can play the actual game. Before you can play against your opponent, you have to show that you've memorized their character. I think that is not very satisfying. Like I said, once you get past that bit, I'm sure Tekken's is super sick. I would probably say more than most other games. Once you get that past that part of the memory game, the game is way more satisfying. Like I said, it's way more impressive when a person makes a hard read when there was 55 different options out of the stream because of the variation. Yeah. I grant that. I'm just saying you have to do a lot of boring gameplay to establish that. So for a quick example is, like in Street Fighter, or any game where you can't block in the air, there's a mind game first of, can this person react to me jumping at? You do that, and then you go, oh, they didn't DP. You jump again. Oh, they didn't DP. Second time, oh, they DP'd. Okay, now I'm always gonna like threaten them with a jump so they can't poke me. That you kind of get off without knowing your opponent's move list. You know they've got an anti-air and that's it, and you can play that mind game. Tekken, you can't do that. You can't do that off rip.
Is he right about this? Because depends on the fucking character, man. With Kazuya, it's pretty easy to do that, to actually enter the Kazuya mind game, but I agree with you in principle.
Wave dash towards people, and that's something I do when I play Mishimas. I wave dash into nothing, and I just see what people do. Because a lot of the time, no one really presses because they take the mental frames.
But he's right. In Street Fighter, on literally every single character that mind game exists, there isn't a single character in Street Fighter who doesn't jump.
Yeah.
So he's right.
Games, I'll definitely grant it. Mind games are a lot more accessible. A lot more quickly outside of Tekken. But I think the depth of the mind games and the depth of the game, and to be fair, in Tekken 8 especially, I'd say that, because I played Tekken 5, but that was when I played Tekken 5 when I was a kid, you know what I mean? And I only got back into Tekken with 8. I went back to 7 to see, see what I missed out on. I missed out on a lot. But one thing I will give to Tekken 8 is that kind of grind, that labbing, I don't have to do the pen and paper like I see people do at my locals no more. Like, with the replay system, and also, like, for example, with grapplers, that shit was so AIDS, having to like actually just figure out. But in the move list, it will show you what way to step certain moves, what breaks to make for certain grabs, etc., etc. So that kind of process, at least in Tekken 8, historically not so, but in Tekken 8, that grind process has been cut down, I'd say, by a lot, like an insane amount, especially because in the replay system, it will give you the exact counterplay to moves and strings. And strings is one thing that I know that you didn't like, because if you have, a move, that's fine. But, when someone's pulling out a 4-hit string and you don't know what to do, for example, Jin, he jabs, he can jab again, or he can go straight to a low, right?
Yeah, the real problem then after that is like the combination of moves and how it, like, for example, if you're at the wall against a certain character, Ellie, for example, in what direction do you step? Left. Always fucking left if he's in heat. We figured this out yesterday. So this is like another thing where I wish maybe Tekken would have a sort of workshop for that to make it a bit easier to... It's basically an OS, right? It's an OS. An OS is not classified by beating every option, and an OS is classified by beating some, right? And I wish Tekken would do a better job at that one. Because that's the real helpful part, right? So not get fucking blown up. Because this is something you should just always do. Just go to the left. You need to go to the left. Otherwise the heat smash is gonna fuck you up.
I think the biggest difference between like a Tekken string and a target combo that you get in other games, this is always going to be the case for Tekken strings, but for the most part, target combos, the mind game is that, say you got a 3-hit in target combo, the second hit will be safe, and the third hit will be a frame trap. So the mind game is, am I going to stop at the second hit, and then reset my pressure, or am I going to go, he's going to mash, and I'm going to frame trap you with the last hit that's normally unsafe. With Tekken strings, it's a game of memory. It's like, what options can he do from that? Target combos don't vary. Target combos are always the same, like 3, 4, whatever many hits. So there's a mind game with target combos. There's more of a memory game with strings.
Yeah.
And I like the mind games more than strings. Memories. That's just how I like games.
No, fair enough. I have to concede. I didn't want to concede, but I have to. Fuck.
I know it's painful, bro. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Mentally, I'm holding the W on the 4D, but I'm not gonna put Sim through that again. Not today.
I'll give everyone it. You can give everyone it. I'll make a video or something. I don't wanna warp Finn's mind anymore.
Good night, you lot. It's been good.
Take it easy, man.
In a bit, bro.
All right.
Mike, is Holy Star in the waiting list?
No, Holy Star isn't.
Or Marv?
No, the only 2 people left are Grey Nebula and Kuramaru Onisan.
Okay, cool. Never mind.
Why?
They were talking the most in chat.
Oh.
Get them in.
You
Standard.
You guys talking shit and not backing it up?
And Marv's called in before.
Yeah. I'm sure. Maybe
Disappointed.
that one. Jesus, what the fuck is that? What is that?
Is
that Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah,
OBS over
to me that looks like Yu-Gi-Oh artwork immediately, but I couldn't tell you what the fuck.
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yep.
Sorry about that. I was just sort of laying down after your conversation with the 2D, 3D thing. I kind of got bored and stopped paying attention for the most part.
Understandable.
What was your
Digimon.
question?
It's episode 23 of the remake of Digimon.
So you're a bit quiet on my end. Could you? I don't know. Am I the problem?
I can turn him up.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. What was your question, bro?
I don't remember. I'm just gonna go. I lost a few brain cells listening to you guys argue. Anyway, have fun.
All right, man.
Wait, what?
I respect it. He was honest.
He was honest. You can't hate it.
Oh shit.
Oh man, that's hilarious. He said, fuck these guys, man. I'm tired of this shit.
I was not expecting that people are going to get cooked in the waiting queue, just microwaving people.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Listen, I kneel. Fabulous bait. 12 out of 10.
Wait. I have to stop this.
Yeah.
Finn, I have to ask you a question real quick.
Yeah.
When me and Chad talked about this, did you feel the same ways today?
No.
Okay, cool. So just so everyone knows, I talked to Chad about this yesterday. It's not rage bait. I'm being genuinely serious, but it's obviously gone tits up here. I spoke to Chad about it.
Okay, listen, that's fine. I'm not gonna violate the new protocol for not talking about the 3D shit. I just threw out all of my notes that I had on that. We're past it. It's fine. I'm gonna
Cool.
assume the platonic argument of I am right and then stand there and flex.
Okay.
But yeah, on the subject of boomer game or not, I think that a lot of the points brought up about that are true about most fighting games, especially Japanese ones, given that generally, like a lot of Japanese fighting games and Japanese games in general start with being very opaque, and it's only a very recent thing. What? It's a very recent trend in trying to sort of pre-chew the food for the wider audience.
Yeah.
And we lost King J.
Yeah, he's...
I don't know what he's laughing at right now.
Listen, Gigas is coming in season 3. Trust.
Oh no, he's definitely not coming, man. He's definitely not coming. It's cool. Oh man.
Yeah, I think the thing I said about how you don't get new or young players
Bro,
winning in Tekken.
Sorry. Let me scream at the chat real quick. Do not fucking murray me. Do not fuck. I practice an actual martial art. Which is Kyokushin. I'm not gonna fucking fanboy. I am going to start glowing live in 4K if we bring up Murray.
No, sorry, bro. Go on.
That's all right.
I think it's the eyes. The eyes are sometimes.
Am I distracting you?
No, I think it's the eyes. Sometimes your eyes go.
It's not you. It's not
No,
you.
it's not.
It's not you.
Okay, sorry.
It's not
I think it is me.
You see this? You see?
It's not you. It's not you. It's not you. It's not you.
This is what I mean.
There's
You guys aren't ready for VTubers, man.
There. This is better. My tracking doesn't like my prescription glasses.
What is that in the top right? A girl laying down.
That's listen. This is my studio space, and that is an art by Moriguchi Yuji. It's a problem.
He gave me a tour once, and us.
Oh, that art is cool, bro.
He's
not
a
Jacko, bro.
fantastic
Relax.
artist. He's classically trained.
Huh?
Oh shit, my bad.
What did you do?
Accidentally kicked him out.
Damn. I'm
Hey,
getting kicked for my trash art taste.
No, that art is sick.
Yeah. Moriguchi Yuji, relatively famous Japanese artist. Very cool. My my right hand tattoo, which is supposed to be on my left hand, is also his art.
Oh, swear, that's cool.
Yeah. But yeah, sorry, C4 was making a point, and then I derailed completely. Japanese games being opaque as a part of them being or not being boomer games.
Oh yeah, I think Street Fighter, which is a Japanese game, right? We all agree. Yeah, that has. I mean, even since 4, this had people that are new or young be at the top of the game.
Okay.
It doesn't happen in
Are there
Tekken.
no young people that play Tekken?
Not that they're winning. They're not doing any good. So I've been told.
Were there not prodigies in pools this year? I'm not going to bring up any specific names.
Not really.
Not really?
Not
so
really.
Everyone's just getting filtered by the legacy players?
But yeah. I didn't hear about any insane. Like, look, we have XO for XO is like, I don't even know any other. Like, I know XO, right? XO Lydia, he beat Khan offline. That happened in pools, but then I didn't see him in top 8. It's like, yeah, you still see the same names. Like, you see the same names. And the game is out for 2 years, and we didn't have yet we yet have to see a newcomer on the block. And in Tekken 7, I think we got 2 years into the game. Funny enough, we saw a bit more new faces, right? 2 years into the game, like Tetsu and stuff. They started to come up.
I think there were some Tekken 7 specific debuts. Well, for one, a lot of the Pakistanis, granted, they've only entered like the big competitive scene to be notorious during Tekken 7, but that's more of a territorial restriction problem. They've played previous Tekkens. Who am I thinking of? Super Akuma, was he active prior to
played
7?
Tech 2, yeah.
Yeah, he played
Tech
Tech 2.
Tech 2, never mind. But I think it's I wouldn't say that it means that Tekken is a boomer game. It's definitely
King Ray Jr.
Nah, King Ray also played Tekken 7.
He did, but I say his performance it's kind of been very large in Tekken 8.
True, but he has the legacy boost. Like he played the Tekken 7. He knows.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true.
Yeah,
Sorry.
game before.
There's definitely a legacy benefit of between Tekken games, and it's probably heavier in Tekken than it is in Street Fighter. There are still legacy benefits in Street Fighter though. Like if you come into a raw Street Fighter game versus a new player, you have significantly fewer things to learn, both in terms of, you know, understanding basic mechanics, understanding fundamentals, having the muscle memory to do certain things like cancels into DPs and whatnot. I say
Mega
that
disagree. Mega disagree.
okay.
There is no.
Sure.
There is nothing you have to learn in 4. Sorry, there's nothing you learn in 5. Sorry, there's nothing you can learn in 5 that's going to help you with drive rush in 6.
Okay, but that's just one mechanic.
Wait. Say that one more time.
There's nothing you learn in Street Fighter 5 that helps you deal with drive rush in 6.
There's nothing you learn in Tekken 7 that helps you deal with heat.
Well, rage. Did you have rage in 7?
Rage, yeah, but rage is isolated in the.
Yeah.
Nothing in Tekken 5 teaches you to deal with rage as it appeared in 6 and then in 7.
Oh, so you just want more examples then? That's the one for Tekken.
No, but it's
a
problem of like, okay, a feature was added in the most recent one that doesn't automatically negate all legacy skill that, you know, is applicable to the rest of the gameplay loop.
I would say in the Street Fighter example, 100%. Drive rush is a big part of that game, a massive part of that game. There's never been like you've had characters, I guess, like Bison. You had Scissor Kick that kind of acts like a drive rush, but you have to charge for that. I mean, you did used to. You don't have to anymore. Now it's a full circle. But with Tekken, okay, you once you've used heat, from what I've been told, then it just plays like normal Tekken.
For the most part, except for the busted moves that are still in the game, yeah.
Certain busted moves that are new to Tekken 8 and the stocks, the installs.
The installs,
that some
yeah,
characters
true.
get now, yeah.
Which
with
technically
Street
we had
Fighter-
with Claudio in Tekken 7, technically.
Yes.
With Street Fighter, there is very few characters that play this even close to the same in another iteration. But every version of Bison is different. Every single version.
Yeah.
Even to the point where they change his inputs. He's a
but
different character.
Doesn't Ryu, for example, largely play the same, around the same key moves, around the same key
Yeah.
logic?
No.
No, I mean he does. If you wait.
Nope.
C4, once you eliminate the drive gauge,
Mhm.
I would say then way more.
Nope.
No?
Unless you think Ryu is just DPs and fireballs.
Crouching medium kick, DP, fireballs, donkey kick, a little bit of Tatsu here, and come on, like, what do you mean?
Did you have any final points, bro?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for them to settle on that one.
I don't
I'm
know.
just not interfering in that.
Maybe I'm just dumb. I don't know.
Again, my exposure to Street Fighter was limited because to me it had all of the same problems that C4 is bringing up for Tekken. I was just not willing to split my time between the two. I'm fine with doing the necessary schooling for Tekken, and I think it's actually a positive filter to have that because it resulted in a healthier and more adult community up to 8. We're not going to touch on that. And I anticipated Street Fighter to be similar. I just didn't get to play more Street Fighter because I was not about to learn another education-heavy fighting game on top of Tekken.
Right. Okay.
So by that logic, like a lot of other fighting games are also going to be quote unquote boomer games.
I mean, Blaz showed that it's not. Okay.
All right, let me see if I had any other points to discuss. This one we're gonna hang up in the air. Let's see.
We do need to get the last person on, bro, and it's been 8 minutes, so.
All right, well then never mind. I don't have any very positive contributions outside of the fact that I'm joining the Doomer train just reflexively because we already collected our Fell for It Again awards twice with this game. Would I like them to suddenly pull their head out of their ass, fix it for the benefit of all of the legacy players, unfuck Jin as a character? Very much so. If they do that, I'll be the first one there with bells on, but I'm not holding my breath.
I'm right there with you, bro. Right there with you.
Amen.
I would love for it to be good. I really would, and I was very optimistic beforehand. And then that trailer dropped, and I was like, I don't know. They're saying one thing, they're doing another. So
Yes,
seeing it.
yes. Remember, it's not fun if the new player doesn't have a chance of winning, allegedly.
Yeah, I don't care.
All right.
To be honest.
Thank you for having me. Y'all have a great night.
Take care, bro.
Man.
Good night.
Peace.
All right, and to wrap it up, we have.
Oh, Chet the Third!
Yeah.
And Shinblade! What a blessed day!
Oh, Shinblade in uniform. Oh shit! Salute.
Yo, I just got off. I want to flame Mike, Jay, C4, and finnT, man. How dare y'all?
I thought this was an ambush. I wasn't ready.
How dare y'all have this full day of trash of a season that's not even out yet? How you do that? How's it even?
I didn't. I just read
Look
out
at
what they.
Finn backpedal. I'm sorry, sir. I didn't.
No,
really,
wait.
Sir,
I didn't trash it. I just said my real opinion. Like, okay, that's good. Like, for example, right, guys, we can all agree. Hey, cool. I get some art shit for free, right? I get some art and customization stuff for free. That's sick, right? And they gonna give me an incentive for the rematch. Okay, that's better than nothing, right? That's cool. But when I read out their words, I was like, all right, that is a bit. What's going on? Is Shinblade on duty?
This guy's got open in the middle of the military.
Well, I mean,
bro. That is Shinblade came in like the Dudley Bros.
Doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. I talked enough for today. You two talk, Shinblade and Chet Third.
Nah, I want Shinblade to say his piece, man. He's about to blow the roof off. I can feel it.
Bro, I was at work listening to this. Oh, I wanted to jump through this motherfucking phone, bro. I was
like, what did we
say?
Bro.
Yeah, what's the worst thing you heard? What's the worst thing you heard?
Y'all trying to take mechanics out of Tekken 8. Y'all trashing the season ain't out yet. Y'all was happy that y'all thought Marta was coming. Now that he's not here, y'all want to talk bad about the game. Just tell me how you really feel. You want the Marta. That's fine. No, listen. That's fine. Y'all pants was getting wet for Marta. King J and Mike Hollow. Y'all know when I get home, I'm making a video on that. Y'all was getting wet. I felt it through I felt it for you. That's how bad it was. I'm getting excited for no reason.
They were in heat in real life. Real heat.
You hear me? And they didn't get mud out. Now y'all in the podcast taking the 8. That game is trash. They're like, oh wait, what we doing? What we doing?
You know, it's not about Marduk for me though.
finnT, I can't wait to see you though.
Yo,
I watched the whole video. I watched the whole video.
But Shinblade, wait. Okay, then let me ask you a question. At the end, where they list these 3 points, yeah, where they say, for example, we want to what was it? Adjust the game in alignment with Tekken 8's core identity. What does that tell you? Like, what do you make of it? Like, give me your interpretation of that. What did you make of these points that they listed? What is your take on it?
Think about it, finnT. Like, even though you guys saw those new moves, maybe they're gonna listen to some of the heat changes we want. Maybe you don't get to extend the combos as long as now. You know what I'm saying? Maybe when they said back to the basics, we might get it. You guys didn't have no hope. Y'all just straight shitted on it, bro. And the reason I'm pissed at y'all, because y'all motherfuckers the reason why Frosty Fosters went on. I don't know if you guys was watching me, but I was heated that they were streaming every game from Dive Kick to the Jackie Chan game, and there was no Tekken 8 stream. It's y'all fault. I'm telling y'all, it's y'all fault.
That was because of the Tekken World
Hey,
Tour
listen,
finals, right?
hey, I'm gonna stand on this shit, bro. It was a 500-man tournament. 500. No Tekken stream.
Yeah, but wait, someone told me they...
Listen, hold on, wait, listen.
No point.
MK and Tekken was the only games not streamed because the community shits. Listen, because the community shits on the game, And the TOs don't know shit, right? The TOs don't know shit. Only thing they know is people shit on this game, so we're not gonna show it.
But wait, I need to wait quickly, guys. Wait, one moment. One thing.
Project Justice. They stream rival schools and not Tekken.
Wait, no, wait, shit.
They stream hockey.
Guys, I need to. This is fake, guys. This is a conspiracy theory. Shimblade. They put on the official Frosty Forsting stream. They had the Tekken World Tour finals running. No.
No, they stream one pool on Friday, and that's it.
Didn't they?
We had so many matches. I was going crazy about this.
But am I not under the impression? Am I wrong when I assume that they just decide to not stream it because it was the World Tour weekend, like the finals?
Maybe.
No, the World Tour wasn't going on at the time. We was waiting for those matches, and we didn't get it. And I was looking around, and my theory was just
maybe because your water was spiked. Ever thought about that?
No. I'm telling y'all, all this negativity is the reason why those TOs did not put Tekken on stream. It's y'all fault.
You think a bunch of British guys and a German had influence on an American tournament?
Yeah, why not?
Yep.
Why not?
They don't care what we have to say.
Why not?
The people that run Frosty Fastings don't fuck with anything.
That man said, "Yo, I love me some Mike Hollow." Mike Hollow said, "Take it, hey, keep that shit down."
I've not been trashing season 3.
finnT said it's up. King J, C4 don't play Tekken 8, so that says enough for me.
I don't even, bro. You know what? But you know, my true opinion is I don't even think it sucks. I just think it could be so much better. That's the angle I come from.
But it's so much better right now. Do you hear me?
Right now.
It's a long day. Anyway. Yeah, it's the most fun I've ever had. The most fun King J ever had too. Say it. The most fun. Hey,
bro, you always do this gaslighting.
I've never seen you stream so much Tekken before.
I don't. I do reruns.
No, because you sleep. No, your finnT, what you say?
But you always do this of like, and I know for you it's fun as well. Say it. And it's
everybody.
Like, man, it's like psychological warfare.
finnT, I know you love playing Reina and just dancing and doing and roll on the ground and shit.
Yes,
and
I
doing
do.
electrics.
I do.
Actually taking rounds off me.
It was fun playing against you. It was fun playing against. It was fun, but.
Can we wait. Do you know it would be no fun in any other Tekken? It would be no fun. It would be straight belt to ass.
I mean,
so you gotta enjoy it while you can. You guys are asking for a game that you're gonna start losing more. Hold on. Do y'all know that? Do you guys know you guys are requesting a game where you're gonna start losing like you used to lose, and you're gonna stop playing that bitch?
Do you know who
y'all know what y'all requested? Y'all requested legacy play. You know what legacy play means? That means belt to ass.
Yeah, but I can play Akuma.
Belt to ass. Y'all better enjoy blowing up like G Gundam and shit and sparks going everywhere. You better enjoy that shit.
It's not, but for me, it's not about winning or losing. It's about the round-to-round game experience for me. It's not about winning or losing. Honestly. Do you know how mad I am sometimes in Tekken 8 when I win? Because I'm like, that was straight bullshit, bro. Like, that was not... I steamrolled this guy because I got one electric, blah, 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 blah. I don't know. Chat the third. Do you enjoy? Do you feel the fun? Do you feel it?
I'm gonna say two things. One,
I get it. I appreciate it.
One,
you got one.
That season 3 trailer got me so hyped that I actually started playing ranked again and got a destruction. I actually started playing ranked.
Season 3 trailer. Oh God, I'm not under. Why are you?
Inspired.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Don't get me wrong, season 2 is still trash, but I'm like, well, season 2 might be good. So let me. Don't eat with your mouth open.
That is a true Tekken 8 enjoyer. That is a true Tekken 8 enjoyer right there. Do you want to be that guy?
Come on, man.
Take it back.
Come on, man.
Take it back right now.
Season 2 is trash, but season 3 might be nice. So let me learn some shit so I have less to learn when season 3 comes out.
Tekken 8 target audience right there. right there.
Secondly, there is nothing. Listen, there is nothing I hate more than agreeing with C4. There are few things in this galaxy I hate more than agreeing with C4. But listening to you motherfuckers deny the fact that this game is a cluttered mess is crazy.
Wait, when did we do that?
Because he was saying, like, look, this game has too many moves and demands too many things of a new player to learn. You're
Subjective.
Like, cool. Nothing wrong with
But
that.
I was talking about the systems. I think the systems are a bigger issue.
But it's everything. There's too many moves too.
I disagree.
That's what I'm saying. There's too many moves. Your favorite tech, there's too many moves. We were saying there was too many moves in season 4 of T7. We were looking at season 3 of T7 being like, why are these moves getting added? Why does this bitch get a mid option? Why does this bitch get a low option? Why am
I bouncing off the wall, Chad?
Why am I bouncing off the wall? That's a system thing, right? But my point is, in Second 7, the game that we like, we were saying there's too many moves here.
No,
and like
Chad,
now,
your solution is too
season
extreme.
3, baby.
You're saying slash 50% of the moves.
No. That was my extreme example. Yeah, not 50%. But my point is, we can all agree that every character has at least 10 moves that you could cut. And that character becomes infinitely more healthy.
Yes, I definitely agree with.
10 moves is fine. You said 50. That's why I was like, no, we can't.
Yeah, okay, 50 is too much. But every single move, you can remove every character. You can be like,
third place. Third place.
Like that's what I'm saying, bro. You could absolutely do that.
Chat the third. Then tell me what move, just as a very quick experiment, what move would you remove from this broken character called Steve Fox?
I don't know Steve Fox one.
I
actually think Steve Fox is okay. I don't worry about
Steve Fox.
Not because Shimblade. There's characters who I'm like, this character's busted.
Steve Fox is busted. Steve Fox is busted. He's busted.
Lionheart 1+2.
Lionheart 1+2 is busted. I think that's
which one's Lionheart 1+2? Which
the one the guard break.
You don't like to play like that, do you, Shimblade?
I don't think that's busted.
I ain't gonna hold you. I love clocking y'all in for that shit. But listen, I know it's broke.
How much damage does he get off that?
Not much, 22, 25.
I love dancing in your face.
Back to basics.
And then clocking your ass.
Back to basics. More deliberate.
You know what I'm saying?
More deliberate. More focused.
More deliberate.
But anyway, my point is, like, the thing is, if you play this game and you want to get to that point that we all agree is a good point, where you're no longer getting noise checked. I know your character, you know my character, so now we're playing mind games, bro. That's a year's investment, bro, minimum.
More deliberate. Back to basics.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You need to. That's either a year investment or you need to be unemployed, and then maybe you can do it in like 6 months.
But you don't really solve that.
Tell the truth. I think here's my honest question: when you first got good at Tekken, were you employed?
Back to basics.
No, I was at school.
I was a kid.
So you were a kid. I was unemployed. What about you guys? I feel like you need to have an unemployed period of
Chad, listen, Chad, I was on this platform. I told everybody you had to wake up, and everybody agree with me. The old school remedy, you had to wake up and practice throw breaking for 2 hours. Who's doing that today? Who's doing that right now?
That's absurd.
Who's going to do that? King J, you know what I'm talking about. You had to practice throw breaking for 2 hours minimum.
Yeah.
And we're gonna
that was the remedy. Who's gonna do that?
And we're gonna act like C4 is crazy for being like, hey, what you're asking of people is kind of crazy. Like even if we say it's worth it, okay, but like
more deliberate, back to basics, more redefined.
It's kind of wild.
Yeah, but
they add regular throws back in the game, we're gonna lose players. If they add regular throw breaking back in the game, we're gonna lose players. Back to the basics scares me. If you go back to the basics, you're gonna add back
one break throw, two break throw.
You can't get up. You gotta break those regular back turn setups.
Yeah, I didn't know.
No.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know one break throw and two break throw. I could feel it. Back to basics.
There's not gonna be one break, two break throw. Let's not go crazy. They might undo the get up options off the floor though. They might undo the get up options.
That's problematic.
But then at the same time, they might make it so that low kick from face down, feet towards.
Wait, did someone just? Did someone just?
Go ahead, finnT.
Did someone just say they're gonna bring back the old throw break system? Is that what we are talking?
No,
I'm saying if they're going back to the basics, that's one of the basics.
How far back do you want them to go? Is what we're saying. Like, you don't
Yeah,
want
that's
them to go
never
back
gonna
too far.
happen.
We don't want them.
But that is never gonna happen, bro. I agree with Shimblade in that
remember,
regard.
never say never.
The old I agree with Shimblade. The old throwback window is like literally belt in your ass. Like the old throwback window is like, yeah, I'm not kidding.
The window, but I think they might bring back 1 break, 2 break.
Well, 1 and 2 breaks.
They'll bring it back.
But then, do you mean
I
they'll bring
include
back
that.
1 and 2 break, and then the generic throws now no longer track?
Yeah, no, they won't track. I think it'll be back to how it is.
See, I think that would cause too much trouble because now there are certain
So do I.
things that are balanced around the tracking thing of the throw. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. We might not get that.
Listen, I don't mind it, innit? Like, I'm saying.
Yeah, you're gonna be playing by yourself again.
Bro, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. It's just gonna be harder for like a lot of the new players because they ain't gonna be able to see 1 break or 2 break.
Yo, Chad, I know King J or finnT or Mike not familiar, but are you familiar with Guilty Gear, Chad?
Somewhat, yeah, but I'm not
good.
Somebody asked C4 a good question and he kind of steered away from it. C4, somebody asked you about jam session. And I got so happy when he asked you that question.
Yeah? Why's that?
See, jam session. Do you think anybody in this chat or on this platform they will play a game with jam session? Now we know what the fuck that is.
Shimblade, I got you. I wanted to have one of the problems that Tekken players don't know mix. Tekken players don't know what mix is.
There is nothing. Oh, my bad, C4. There is nothing in Tekken worse than jam session. Can we agree on that?
Bro, you're my favorite content creator. Yes, that was going to be one of my props. Tekken players don't know what mix is. They've got lowercase mix. They actually have never experienced actual mix.
I told you that. Yes. If there was a jam session in Tekken, we would have no players.
You don't know what a 50-50 is. You actually can't do maths. Tekken players can't do maths. They don't know what a 50-50 is.
Okay,
You've never seen the incoming jam session. You don't know what that is.
No, I'm glad.
You don't know what that is. You don't know what that is.
Is that a character?
Jam session.
No, it's Dane jam session.
Isn't that in Marvel?
Yeah.
So why?
I know Shimblade said Guilty Gear, but I know. Look, we understand.
Yeah,
touches grass. I touch grass.
Isn't that his guitar when he slides in and the purple lightning comes out?
No, but the thing is, what you're talking about is disgustingly degenerate, ambiguous mix.
That's a 50-50. That's what a 50-50 is.
Even the mixer doesn't know what side the move's gonna land on.
That's a 50-50.
Right, you're right, and you're correct. That's 2D shit, and I'm glad you have it.
That's not 2D. That's 50-50.
We don't.
That's what 50-50 is.
You don't know games, bro. Shimblade, that's how I know you don't know games. How did you say jam session and then say that it's Guilty Gear when it's Strive? I mean, it's Marvel.
Jam session?
Yeah, jam
session. Dane does it.
Okay, no, wait. I was talking about Eno. I'm sorry. What's Eno shit called?
Yeah, you're talking about the flying, with that flying.
Okay,
yeah.
What was her shit called? It was jam something, right?
I know, no, but it doesn't matter.
Chemical loves like the projectile. Chemical loves like the horizontal move, and then there's throw the big tree.
Throw the big tree is the one to go under.
Jam is Dante shit.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it doesn't matter the example. What you're talking about is ambiguous mix. You don't know what side it's going to land on because the person doing it doesn't know what side it's going to land on. Right? There's many examples in many games, and you're right. That's some
MKX
straight up RNG. That's some real fucked up shit. You're right. Yeah, you're 100% right. Here's the thing, though. We play Tekken because we don't want that shit. Respectfully.
Okay, cool.
Respectfully. You don't want that
Chad,
shit.
Could you do me a favor? Could you try and start a movement where Tekken players, when they talk about mix, they have to do it in lowercase?
No, you're being cute for no reason. Mix is a mix, man. There's different levels of it. There's levels of degeneracy of a mix. Like there's levels of degeneracy. What you're talking about is the most degenerate, where even the mixer doesn't know, right?
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, but it's all mix. It's all mix, bro.
Okay.
It's all mix. You're trying to create a separate character. No, it's all on spectrum. You're right.
No, I'm trying to be a snowflake with my games, like you a snowflake with your games. Like you don't know what actual 50-50s are. You have 65-45s.
No. We have actual 50-50s, but the reward is not a full combo always every time, like in MKX or something.
That's crazy.
When you have to block a mix where you can't see your character, let me know.
No, look,
Let me know.
again,
That's
you're
not a
talking
good
about
thing.
severity. You're talking about severity of mix. I'm not arguing with you, C4.
Okay,
The
cool.
mix,
Okay.
the scariest mix in our game is light work in a Guilty Gear game, classic Guilty Gear game. I get it. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
But we're soft to mix. We don't want mix.
No 50-50.
Hold on real quick, King J. I'm sorry. We in Memphis, so we got like Memphis terms of games. Remember, I kind of explained it. We called that Eno shit jam session too. Because she finna rock on your ass.
She has a guitar. She has a guitar. Same difference.
So we called her that 4-4 mix from your jam session on your ass.
Because she flies at you aerial. So is it overhead or is it ground?
It's an overhead. It could be a low. It could be an empty. It could be an empty command grab. It could be so much.
That shit was crazy. You just
That's what I'm saying when it comes to Tekken. I'm like, bro, some of these moves are seeable, y'all.
In fact, what we're describing isn't even a 50-50 because it's like it's left, right, high, low. Like it's
yeah, but at least you have DPs in that
literal,
game.
And especially in Strive, man. Like Jesus Christ.
Chad, you know, yesterday when you was talking about DEF CON, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was like,
DEFCON,
your hierarchy example, if that's DEF CON 10, you would implode if you saw anything
100%.
in. Yeah.
100%. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I don't understand. You're not saying this is a good thing, though, right? You're just acknowledging that it's a thing.
I'm saying that me personally, I'm saying you guys
are soft to mix. We're soft.
Oh shit, Chad is like my big brother. Yes.
It's
not
fine.
wrong. He's not wrong.
Fine. It's
He's
fine
fine.
because basically what he's saying is that the games that he plays is like they're like street level in the Bronx. Like they're outside all day, and we're in Bel Air.
No, we're grown men. Like
No,
I
you're
see
not.
something.
I don't know about that.
You're
You're degenerate. You're peasants. Like you're
Hold
playing
on.
in the mud.
Hold on a
You're playing in the
second.
mud.
You're telling me you're playing a game
You're
where
playing in the
the
mud.
person doing the mix doesn't know where they're gonna end up, and I'm supposed to respect that. That's ridiculous.
Do you remember when we was talking about the MMA and Street Fighter example, and you said Tekken? Yeah, Tekken's a Street Fight. Anything can happen. You've got 100 options. Memory. Do you remember all my 100 moves?
In a street fight, I know what I'm doing, but you're telling me in a fight, I don't even know what I'm gonna do next. So you're saying you're a psycho, basically. You guys are psychos.
The true overhead.
I mean, it's fine to play
No,
like that,
I'm
but
just
why are
saying.
we even?
I'm just saying what you guys think is like really scary. That's nothing. You guys are scared of chihuahuas. We're fighting actual werewolves out here, bro. You don't know what pressure and being scared is.
But is that a problem?
You live in Tekken, we live in.
No, that's not a problem. I'm just saying.
No, but here's my counter argument to this, because you're actually not wrong. You're actually not wrong about that. But here's the thing. Like I said, remember how we were saying that there's a certain there's almost like a knowledge tax you have to pay before you get to play the real game, right?
Yeah.
So if the knowledge tax to play the game is maybe 20 hours and I have to deal with degenerate mix, that's one thing, right? If the knowledge tax to play the game is like 300 hours and I have to deal with modest mix, I'm going to be pissed. Because if I have the whole mix, then let me just get to that point earlier. You get what I'm saying? That's the thing. The deal is you have to deal with Tekken's complete horseshit, because once you get there, you get to play it nice, you get to avoid most mixes. Right? That's like the unspoken rule. Whereas like now you could do all the work to get good at Tekken and you're still gonna have to guess, bro. You're still gonna have to guess. And you're being like, but the guess isn't that crazy. Yeah, but it took me 300 hours to get to this point.
Do you know what mindset I think you get from having degenerate mix? So I won't defend the mix in all games. I was in chat literally saying, yeah, MVC2 is a shit game. That game is fucking horseshit because of how dumb the mix is. But what you learn from those games is how important neutral is. Blake can attest to that. You embrace that. Okay, this mix up is shit. That means I can't be bad at neutral. I can't afford to.
Yeah.
That's what those games teach you. Well, they don't teach you it. They enforce that you have to be good at it.
Sure.
You can't be bad at it.
But in a weird way, you're kind of coming to our position, C4, because if in order to enforce that, you would want a game where the movement was really good. So you could navigate and not. But what if the movement was relatively stiff?
Preach it, brother.
Even when you block a mid, you now have to guess, right?
Yeah, that sounds horrible.
That sounds.
And how about
that's our issue? That's our issue.
How about then? How about on top of
That's not
that
a
scenario? How about on top of that scenario, the developer also in season 2 tells you we're gonna buff that movement and then build in like full screen homing moves that are plus on block. How about that then? How about if
you know what I'll do? I'll boot up cross Tekken.
And I did that.
And boot up cross Tekken.
And I did that.
No, but the thing is, C4, this is the thing. We actually are agreeing, because you're right. You're being like, you know what? We could probably accept degenerate mix if the tools available to you to avoid the mix were high enough. Because then it's
Yeah.
like, well, you should avoid the mix. But if the tools to avoid the mix aren't that great, and even blocking a mid, which is what you're supposed to do, or you try and sidestep left, the option you're meant to sidestep left, and you get clipped because it has dumb tracking to that side. You gotta go, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Now I'm just holding this mix even though I'm meant to be doing the right thing. This is the thing. So either the mix needs to be weaker so that losing neutral isn't the end of the world, or movement needs to be better so that the game can be played in neutral. Whereas the worst of both worlds. That's
I used to think I used to agree with you. I used to think if the stronger the mix, the higher the negative frame should be.
Sure.
So if the mix is super ambiguous, if I do block it, you should be minus 4 million.
I should kill you, bro. If I have to guess 5 ways and I guess right, you should be dead.
But you know what made me think? What you said about how important mix is to a game.
Sure. Yeah.
And if you did a mix and 50% of the time you win and 50% of the time you lose, why would you ever do the mix? You just go back to neutral. You never mix anyone. If you was going to get punished for trying to put someone in a 50-50, I think a sane person would never go for the 50-50.
I'm trying to understand what you're saying. So you're saying that
unless you condition them.
So you're saying that mix doesn't work unless it heavily favors the mixer.
Maybe not heavily favors, but you can't be punished. So say I did a heat on you guys, right? And every time I did heat, I was like negative 20. I wouldn't want to do heat on block. I would only want to do it for like a poke or for a combo. But then that takes away the mix element of the game. Because
I disagree only because like we've seen that this isn't the case. Like I have to mix to win to some extent, right? Or let's say I need to mix to win. So that's the incentive enough, right? And
We're talking about Tekken, right?
We're talking about Mexican, but fighting games in general, right? Like,
but Tekken has a it's more than just a mix for Tekken. It's on some of these conversations that a lot of this play y'all see is a lot of whip punishment, a lot of timing. I had to teach people that I know how to, even though like how I talk and stuff, people don't know how really smart I am in Tekken. But once I fought 3 people, Chad, and I counted their timing. They were so surprised I knew how to do that. You know what I'm talking about? Like I counted. I said, "Hey, Poggers, you finna come in 6 seconds."
So Shimplay, this is what pissed me off, though, Shimplay. Like you're right. This is what pissed me off, though, Shimplay, because you're playing one of the few characters who still has a game plan that isn't plus frame mix. You are playing one of the few characters who still has strong enough counter hit buttons that you can be like, I can win this game through my ability to predict what the human's gonna do. Right? Like that's a game style that is pretty much dead to most of the cast, except for like maybe Lee, Steve, Brian. You know what I'm saying? Like there used to be multiple ways to win.
No, but Chad, what I'm trying to say is like Tekken, like you could, like I could play you, and I could count your
get my
spacing.
I can tell when you're gonna come in. Yeah, I totally.
Yes, and I played 3 different people, and they were so surprised that I knew how to do that. I said, "Hey, you come in at 6 seconds, you come in at 4, you come in at 7." They were so shocked that I knew how to do that, and I was literally hitting them with just a back two with Steve. A back two is just a gut punch.
Well, years of playing Steve will do that. Of course.
No, they don't come. I can do it with any character. I know how to count people like still like Tekken. When y'all watching the high level playing shit, when Cascade be land those elections real quick, because he's counting their time against shit. That should be looking godlike.
You know what I call that? I call that combat awareness.
Yes.
You know when someone's going to do something before they do it. Yeah.
Yes.
Sure.
Yes. So, like I said, like in Tekken, people be saying 50-50, but like after Tekken, it's so much more than that. Like the spacing is very strict, in my opinion. And like I said, you guys don't know what a low jab into a wild throw is. You know what I'm saying? You guys be pissed if you play the games we play. Like I said, like there's a 50-50. I'll run in, low jab, I'm finna grab you for half your life. You gotta make an instant decision on your end.
Hang on.
You have to make an educated decision on your end.
You can say this to these other motherfuckers. You can't say this to me. Virtua Fighter, we got throws that do 50% damage, right? You don't talk to me like I ain't been back thrown by Kage off stage 2 seconds into a round. I know what it means to guess wrong. I know, right? I get this. I do get this. But like, what I'm saying is like the percentage of the game that came down to mix in Tekken, let's say older Tekkens, was X amount, and now it's way more. And people just don't like that, man. Mix has always been a part of Tekken. Let's not pretend it hasn't been a part of it, but it's so dominant now. It's
Was
so
mix scary to do in old Tekken, though?
Pardon?
Was mix scary to do because of the risk reward in old Tekkens, or would you just go for the mix?
It would typically
good ass
require more.
question.
It would require more skill because you couldn't just do it instantly on instant timing. The mixer
Was it risky? Like if you went for a mix and Tekken most of the time, would it be like, oh, now I'm going to get launched?
It was risky. It was risky. Absolutely.
Right. Okay. That sounds like a good game.
It was a good game. You should have played it. You'd have loved it.
Those rules of engagement appeal to me, but we're not there.
We're not there. We're not there anymore. And assuming we can't go back.
There.
We're
after
not.
Your heat, hold on, wait, Chad. After your heat engagement, unless finnT gonna say Reina or it's one more character he says that has a absolute answer. After heat engagement, now a lot of people just run in and do nothing. Am I right?
Not me.
No.
Wait, hold on.
I'm
in heat and I run in, or someone running at me.
Oh, yeah, no. On your heat engage, your +6 shit.
Oh yeah.
If you watching Hollow Tekken, a lot of people run in and don't do shit now because you got to make an educated decision. If they sidestep your plus move or your like me, my power dunk, they're gonna sidestep me to the back and shit like shit like that. A lot of people just hold back now or just again 50-50. No, you got options now.
Yeah, no, you have options now. Now that it's no longer -17, which we begged for and we got, now that it's my +5, it's more dynamic. But the point I'm trying to make is that's almost proof. That's almost more proof of the point. The fewer situations we have where you're fucking -8, minus whatever, especially on block or whatever, the more interesting choices you get to make. People don't mind mixes. What people mind is that even if I guess right, more often than not, I don't win nothing.
You want to sleep?
Do you think you should win for blocking though? For blocking a mix. I don't know if you should.
It depends on how I entered it. If I entered the mix because you punished me or whatever, then no, I'm okay with the mix being favorable to you. But there's something gross about I blocked the thing, so now I have to guess, and then I'm in an unfavorable mix. Now, why am I in this bad situation?
What's that, Chad? Give me an example. You get help too from finnT can help you or Mike can help you.
I'll give you a great example. This is gonna make me so unpopular. So I'm watching the Kaisuke match, right? Kaisuke's a godlike person. Ain't no slander from Kaisuke coming here. I was watching this moment where you remember that bit against Bilal, may have been round 1, where Hell sweeps him, he goes down, or 1-1-2s him. He does the flip up kick, the get off the ground kick.
Yeah.
Steel
pedal.
Yeah, steel pedal, thank you. He does like 4 times, bang, bang, bang. He stands up immediately, so he has to get up. He gets up immediately into forward 4-2. So now he's like -5 again, and I'm like, oh shit, what is Bilal gonna do? This is a bad situation, right? He crouches, he risks his whole bussy to crouch.
Pause.
Okay, and then he blocks a down back 4 and only gets a fucking 12 frame punish. And I'm thinking like, damn, this was really fucked up. He got put in a really fucked up situation. And okay, the initial damage, sure, but it was like, and everyone's going, woo, great Tekken. And I'm like, bro, he had to guess right 4 times.
Well,
and even when he gets right, he risked his whole life in this situation.
I need to say
what
something.
Am I looking at? Say something.
I don't want to get treated like a pussy here because I played games like MKX where I do a +50. I end my combo in a +52 restand, and then I mix you with a launching low and an overhead, and you cannot punish any of those if I do it correctly. So I know what stupid looks like, right?
I
know what stupid looks like. And in Tekken, the mix, even the bad mix in Tekken, is sometimes, if Heihachi goes high here after Raijin, and I predict that, he dies, right? It's not even like in the degenerate examples from MK, where I go for a mix, both options have insane reward, and if you are right as the defender, you get nothing, right? Tekken is even, okay, if you're right here, you get to kill the opponent. I am just saying that to me is not really enjoyable, because I don't play Tekken for that. I play MKX for that. For shit like that, right? For shit that goes into that direction. I play MKX for that. It's the old thing again where we are at, I don't want ice cream in my spaghetti. Do I like ice cream? Yes. Do I like spaghetti? Yes. But I don't want ice cream in my fucking spaghetti. And now they told me back to basics, which means get my ice cream out of my fucking spaghetti. And if they are not doing that, which they will not, they just baited me, which is why I said it's bait.
there is something about being forced to guess between the mid and the low, guessing the mid and being -5 and being like, what do you mean I'm -5? I guessed the mid. Why am I still here, bro? And it just kills me. It just kills me. Man, I'm tired of this shit, bro. I'm tired. And the
You
thing is,
better start moving, nigga.
what's I'm trying? Shimblade, do you know how many times? Shimblade, don't make me angry. Do you know how many times I've been like, you know what? This dumb motherfucker is gonna do a long range.
Here. No, you not.
He's gonna do a long.
Move.
This motherfucker's gonna do a long range mid. Let me try and sidewalk left or right. I sidewalk and I get clipped by the side of him. I'm like, what the fuck was that? Listen, there's been times. There was a time on stream. Listen. There's a time on stream. There was a time on stream where I was playing against this king player, and I was like, guys, listen, everyone watching, this motherfucker is going to do forward, neutral too. I know it. You know it. Your mama knows it. He's gonna do the low. Everyone knows it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna like side that move, wait out for like the forward input. I'm not looking for anything else. I'm willing to get hit by anything else. A tracking move. I don't care. I'll take anything. I just want to deal with this, right? I'm moving, right? I move, I get hit by the realigning of the neutral too. And I go, the fuck am I supposed to do?
Should have stepped earlier.
I should have just crouched. I should have just played it 2D.
Oh, yeah,
I should have just crouched.
yeah.
I should have just crouched. This is what I'm saying. Shimblade. So I would believe your argument, Shimblade, if you could apply the counterplay. That's what I'm saying, bro. You're saying move, and I'm like, sometimes moving gets you killed. I should just block the middle and the low. And that sucks. That's not sign of a healthy game, bro.
Sidestep down back. It's a cheat code. Sidestep down back. Sidestep down forward.
Listen.
Sidestep down forward covers a lot on king.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But Shimblade, can I? Shimblade, can I ask you a question? Go
ahead, Fancy.
So let's say you and me we play Tekken 8, yeah. And you're on Steve Fox, obviously, yeah. So
that's not who I play.
So let's I know, but let's say you do up back 2, right? Big ass homing high plus, right? And you go boom, and now we are at the wall, right? And
I'm lying hard thing.
You're like guard breaking me, right? And then you're gonna do maybe next time you're gonna do the mid, right? And you're gonna wall split me. Like, do you feel like, what do you feel when you do that? What do you feel?
I told you guys how I feel about that. I waited for this shit all my life, but
but do you feel like that was like? Do you feel? Do you feel that is interesting?
I feel like I said, a lot of people talking. It's a Steve Fox content creator. He wanted Lionheart won a wall stick, and I'm telling y'all, these developers, you know, we as humans, we are naturally lazy. We're not finna go. They're not finna study their game. They're gonna look at content creators. People was wanting Lionheart wanted to wall stick. Do you know how insane that was? That was insane.
Give me a list.
But it was so many people asking for it. They actually gave it to Steve. Do you know how insane to give Lion a fucking mid homing wall stick?
Yeah, I know how insane that is because
that's what I'm saying. Like this goes back to I'm telling you guys the content we do isn't they are what there's their research.
They should know, but they should know
these
better.
guys don't know how to play the damn game.
They should know better. They should know
these
better.
guys don't know how to play their own game. Y'all didn't understand this shit.
I believe you.
Wait, but now you sound like the Tekken 8 hater.
No, I'm critical on Tekken. I told you guys this.
Shimblade, sometimes I don't understand you. I don't understand you sometimes.
His mind is Shimblade.
You guys been watching me since Tekken 7. When I started streaming, you guys like this guy is. I'm critical. I'm telling you guys, Tekken 8 is literally the best Tekken game we have had up to come. But I'm still critical on this shit.
But how can you say? But how can you say that? Then when I just described to you, and you know it better than anyone else, what Steve Fox is up to in this game. Like how does that fit? I don't get. I don't.
Sorry to interrupt. Just like King J and Mike Hollow, I am at the end of my my consciousness. I just wanted to come in, share some love, and share my appall at having to agree with C4 for the past half hour. I am now going to leave you guys. I'm gonna leave you guys now, but it's been a pleasure seeing you guys. What's up, man?
Real quick,
Yeah,
I
go
took
on.
your advice. I didn't bring up the point. You know, when we was talking about matchups.
Yes.
That was one point that I thought, you know what? I should play the game before I bring that up.
Fair.
Yes,
Look at you. Look at you.
I believe your debates.
And by the way,
very critical.
Can I put this in the group? We need to peer pressure C4 into playing Tekken.
Yeah.
Man.
Yes,
Tekken would be great.
I believe he would have a good
Just
understanding.
the Tekken King, bro. Just the Tekken King. That's it. I'm telling you, bro.
I think you're
even if it's just doing off on Ash, get Tekken King just so you can say with your chest that Tekken is a shit game. And the Tekken plays a pussy. You know what I mean? Just do it. Do it out of spite.
Bro, he would force it. Like
out of spite.
The thing is, I don't mind playing a game I don't like out of spite. Chad's 100%. I would do that.
You can't say you don't like it.
But you know what the problem is? I would do it, and people would still say the same shit. That's why I'm like, oh, what's the point?
But there is a power in being like, suck a dick. I did the thing. Thing. Your game's trash. And I can say it in more high def. I can give you more concrete examples. Say it. Because the thing is, Tekken does have problems. The devs were not wrong when they were like, we need to do something so that when Tekken 10 comes out, it's not the same fucking 50-year-olds playing it. We do need to have an on-ramp for a new generation of players. It is increasingly stupid for every game to demand that a new player learn every move that's ever been put in the Tekken game up to this point. That is an increasingly dumb. That is an increasingly dumb and demanding request. And it's easy for you, Mike, because you got in on the ground floor. So you only had to learn one game of additional shit each time. But if you came in at 7, or if you gotta hold that shit. I'm sorry.
But Chad, all the people that came in at Tekken 8, by the time we get to Tekken 10, they'll be fine. They just gotta suffer.
I'm done. This when it's for Mike's like this.
This motherfucker's fine now.
You'll be fine, player. I'm fine. But yeah, it's always a pleasure.
If you want to go and play the silly games where you've got 10-way mix-ups and no one knows what the hell's going on, go play those games. Over here, you know what?
Man looked us in the eye and said, "Come, by Tekken 10, you guys will be fine." We're done. We're so cool.
Real quick, I will consider playing Tekken if someone plays one of my games.
Which I do. I did.
No, you play the games I like. Come play Marvel Infinite, and then you understand.
Oh, C4,
I can't
please.
join you on that. I can't join you on
please.
that.
Hey, C4, can we please have a B set in Infinite?
Ooh, I watched the fuck out of that.
If the connection works,
make it happen, bro. Even if
I'll show you neutral.
Trash, it'd be fun. I'll show you neutral.
Oh my God, dude, see,
show this American some neutral.
I couldn't say it, but that's my favorite Marvel game.
Bro, you can say it. I'll say it all day, bro. Yes.
No, real talk. I've heard like real fighting game heads say that that game was ugly aesthetically, but like they say mechanically that game was clean. I've heard.
I played with Captain America and Nova, and I was able to win tournaments.
Nah,
you're not getting me, bro.
I heard this. Anyway, I'm leaving you guys.
What you say?
Pleasure, man. Take it easy. Have a good night. Stay safe.
In a bit. You're not getting near me.
See if I'm gonna beat the C4. Listen to me. I'm gonna beat the sleeves off your ass with Captain America.
If the connection's clean,
He's the best he's ever been, baby.
You ain't touching. You can throw that shield. That might hit me 1 or 2 times, but you're not mixing me. Ain't no way.
Yeah, that 1 or 2 times all I need.
Guys,
what you talking about?
Can we get on PlayStation? Can you get on PlayStation?
I've got on PlayStation.
PS5, I got on PS. Yeah.
I need to practice because I've been playing Beyond. I'll practice the old version.
Let's run the B set next week.
Wait. What's the old? Wait. You got the new version, right?
Yeah, you know the one that Maximilian made.
Maximilian did.
Yeah, that's what I was playing the last year. Last year when I was entering tournaments, that's what I played. But I'll get good at the old one again.
We can't play the new one.
Only on PC.
You can, but I can't stream. Well, I don't know. I don't know if you screen share it.
Oh yeah, I can screen share it.
Yeah, we can do that then. We can watch that. You and Jay still need to do your B sets.
Yeah, man, Jay forget his ass cooked though. Like this is.
Hey, Jay.
Well,
hey, Jay, wake up! When are you and Shinbei running your B set?
We could do it
now.
No,
that's crazy.
It's not 5 games.
I'm not home yet.
You're
what about next week? Next week, Wednesday.
Next week, Wednesday's cool.
Shinbei?
Next week, Wednesday.
Okay.
I can do it as well.
Yeah, then you and C4 could play MVCI first, then you and King J can do your B set.
Cool.
Can I go?
C4, I could play you right now in an infinite. Boy, I ain't forget shit.
I know. I need to practice the old. Oh, do you want to play? You want to play Beyond? Beyond the Infinite?
I want to play the new one. I ain't playing the
Beyond?
new one.
Yeah. Play Beyond. Yeah. Okay, I'll practice up.
Is it different?
Shin, can you play Killer
Ye-
Instinct?
Huh?
Your team ain't that much different.
I couldn't. I tried to learn that game late because I saw it was some money in it, but I couldn't learn full gore.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that character's hard.
Oh, he's hard. I didn't know he was soft. I was just trying to learn.
Hey Shimbe,
Yeah,
can I
that
ask
can't-
you one last thing about because you wrote this comment under my video, right? And I thought like maybe
I ain't like that shit,
yeah,
Fancy.
but just one thing. Do you want to bet money against me? Because I described to you the bet, yeah? So you saw the Reina move in the trailer, right? We know that she gets this homing high into Unsoku. Now, I believe I know exactly why, and I believe it's a compensation buff, that move. So they're going to try to tone down the situation so that the low is not homing against most of the cast after down to 1+2. And they're going to give her that homing high as a compensation buff, which is specifically what a lot of people don't want. They don't like this compensation buff philosophy. Do you think they're going to do that or not? Because that is why I said it's bait. That is and I'm willing to bet money on the fact that that is a compensation buff. Because I don't want to know. I don't know if you want to bet against that. I wouldn't advise it.
So you saying that the home and low is going away?
They're going to reduce the frame advantage so that the low out of Unsoku isn't homing against practically 90% of the cast. But to compensate for lowering the frame advantage after down to 1+2 on block, they're going to give her that high, which acts as the homing deterrent, which makes the situation slightly more bearable, but it is a compensation buff nonetheless. And I think that's what they're going to do. And that is why I called it bait. And I'm willing to bet money on that. No one yet wanted to take that bet because suddenly it seemed like everyone was agreeing with me that that is what it looks like and that is what it's going to be. But if you think otherwise, I'm willing to bet money on this.
How much is your YouTube membership?
I can't have YouTube members because I can't have memberships because I have too much copyrighted content.
Oh, the music and shit and the videos.
I would bet like $50 if you want to.
£20, not $50. Fuck around.
How much?
£20. That's
100?
That's a possibility.
He's not in the UK, bro. He's in Germany.
£20?
What's £20?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we can do it. Yeah, okay, but you are. I just want you to realize you saw the move, right?
Airshake. Yeah, airshake.
Wait. You are saying that it isn't one thing. You think that is not a compensation buff.
Yes.
What do you think it is then?
This is giving it to her.
But that's even worse.
Yeah, it's Tekken 8.
Yeah, but
yeah, I'm trying. Look, I know what I'm playing.
Okay, wait. You are whoa. This is interesting. You are the first one. Okay, you have balls. You have big fucking balls. So you are the first. You are the first one. You are the first one who says they are just giving it to her.
Yeah, the same thing with Jan. That down 4-2 shit, they just giving that to him. He don't need that shit. That extra move after that down.
But you called me a doomer. You are the doomer.
I'm not a doomer. They're dooming us. What are you talking about? Yeah, deal with it.
I mean,
nah.
Okay, I take that bet. If they are insane. Okay, wait. So you are saying they give her that move and do not change the frame advantage after down to 1+2 on block?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I win. I take that bet. I think they're gonna change the frame advantage.
You didn't see the victim move? You know damn well he don't need that shit.
Well,
all his shit track anyway.
Huh.
What victim move can you use still? I'll wait.
I mean, you're not wrong, but I mean, okay, you are more you surprise me every day. Wow, you are more extreme than me.
I play Tekken, man. Like, I'm not blind.
I think sometimes you might be, Shibli. I think
I'm
sometimes you
not blind. When I be telling y'all I'm critical. I always say I'm critical on this game. I'm critical on Tekken. But with that being said, this is still I play every game from the dirt up. This the most fun I ever had with Tekken. Every other game was business only. I would never play no winning casuals. Mike, you would never play me if it wasn't for money. Tekken was business only. I never played my friends. Them folks didn't like me for that shit. Like simp, like we be at gatherings. They be like, let's play. I'd be like,
Shimbe, you're lucky you didn't run into me on tag 2. That beating that I
would have
gave you
beat
last
the
week.
dog shit. Hey, somebody posted a video. Ankha held the league. I was the only undefeated motherfucker in America for like weeks. I was a dog in tag 2. I was scrubby, but I was a dog back in the day.
Shimbe, the
If I was at least 30 years old in tag 2, I would have won some shit. Cause I was watching my old gameplay like 3 days ago when he posted this shit on Twitter. I was like, bro, I was scrubby as fuck. I never watched my old matches like that.
Next week we'll do you and C4 and MVCI, and then we'll do you and King J on all the other games.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, we need to wrap this up now because my body is crashing and Jay's almost finished.
Yeah, last thing, Shimblade, I respect this because you have balls. I have not heard someone say that. You surprised me. You surprised me every time.
Yeah, it is what it is, C4. Like I said, man, I hope you guys gonna make. I want you guys to make. I know you guys a little talking bad about Tekken, but man, please, y'all. I just watched the whole tournament. They ain't stream my shit, and I honestly, from the bottom of my heart, blame y'all motherfuckers for this shit.
Like, I'm gonna tell you, if you are right with your bet, I haven't even yet talked about Tekken 8 bad. But then, if you are actually right about this, then you're gonna. I'm thinking about something.
I appreciate it, man. Let's be more positive, man. This is a good.
Yeah, then if you win this, that's no positive there. Then I declare war.
You gotta keep it real.
Cry, man. Y'all better take that to the high regard. We had somebody cry.
I cried as well when I saw Roger.
Yes, when he saw Roger. Yeah, and think about it. They had that whole fucking controversy shit about the kangaroos coming back. We got an actual OG back, man.
He's not an OG. He's a fucking waste of space.
I'm not happy for it because Roger's cheap as hell. I don't know if people know that or not. Roger's cheap as fuck.
I've been telling these lot they're excited about Roger over Marduk, but Roger's worse.
Yeah, Roger is definitely worse than Marduk. Roger is in Tekken 8. I bet she's 1-2-1's gonna wall split.
He was. I would say he was worse. We don't know what they're gonna do with the character, but yeah, if I go at the Tekken 6 form of Roger, yeah, that's fucking 8s. Yeah, I'm not gonna deny that. Yeah.
Yeah, just think about a Tekken 8 form of this shit. This shit gonna be cheap as fuck.
If they're gonna stay with his, then it's gonna be yeah.
I can't wait.
His Hell Sweep still gonna be there. The Hell Sweep gonna be there.
Oh, but it's not okay. Do you want to make another prediction?
Ooh.
Do you think Roger's Hell Sweep is gonna be a normal hit launcher without heat, without anything?
Yes, 100%.
Really?
That would be too much. I think it's just gonna it will just stagger people. I don't think, or it might have a guaranteed follow up like Jins or something.
Fuck that, yo, hold on, wait. So do y'all think Yoshi's unblockable for the B just a stagger with a free hit?
Nah, but the unblockable is 26 frames.
No, the kangaroos gonna always have that. No, that's his move. Like they're not gonna nerf that. Look what he's known for. No, he's known for that Hell Sweep, like how Devil Jam. Remember, Devil Jam was known for his Hell Sweep. Then they took it away, and people were so upset. They promised to never do it again.
Yeah, but Shimbe, you have to remember that Devil Jin has been a reoccurring character for years now. Roger hasn't. Last time we saw Roger a long time ago.
That's true, but they learned their lesson though, Mike. They learned their lesson from all the hate they got from that Devil Jin shit. They took away Devil Jin's Hell Sweep launcher in Tekken 6.
Yeah.
They had it in the original Tekken 6.
Yeah.
They took it away they took it away on the console.
Yeah.
And they got so much hate for that shit, they never did it again.
Yeah, but Devil Jin has a bigger player base. Like there's no Roger players, bro. There's like 1 or 2 specialists left. There's a bunch of new people that are gonna jump into him.
You know
So
who
they can get away
Anakin
with
first character was?
who?
Anakin.
No, I'm saying that like there's a lot of new people that are gonna pick this character up. He hasn't got a massive legacy player base like Devil Jin.
You're right. That is true, but they're not gonna mess with the hell sweep. I'm telling you. We can make a bet right now, finnT, on it. Another 20.
All right. So you are saying it's going to be I don't care about what form, but you're gonna say it's a launcher, right? It doesn't matter if it's Insta Tornado or not. It's gonna be a launcher, yeah.
It's gonna be
normal hit,
tornado?
but not. I want to specify this. It has to be a combo starter, not a guaranteed follow up, a actual juggle, and normal hit, no heat involved.
Yeah.
You think they're gonna do like Diligence Hell Sweep?
Yeah. Like Diligence, and I'm not gonna hold you. They might not be back turn finnT. They might get hell sweep and they might have their legs in the air. Pause.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I take that bet. Okay, another $20.
Yeah, another 20.
Okay.
I think you got something on Bob? You got something on Bob? They might not. Yo, they gave Lars his 1+2 back, bro. Like, what are we talking about, man? What are we talking about?
That's your game, bro.
Bob. Oh wait, Bob. How about this? Do you think? Okay, we can do another 20. If you do you think Bob's CD1 is gonna be a normal hit launcher?
Yes, because they made a final change in Tekken 4.
Yeah.
Remember?
Tekken
7. I'm sorry, Season 4. Tekken 7.
but didn't. Yeah, but
they took it away. Look at King J. They took it away and gave it. Mike, get close up. Damn.
I'm actually not sure. I'm not willing. I'm not sure about that one as much. Let's keep it with Roger and the Reina stuff. Let's keep it at that.
Finn, do you wanna do commentary on Wednesday with these guys on their B set?
Yeah, they're going through a lot of games, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of games. We'll be here for a while.
Yeah, why not?
Right.
Let's wrap this up because Jay is almost gone. I've got work in a few hours. I think.
Okay, real quick, Mike.
I've got 3 hours.
For C4. Who you play? You gotta be honest.
Who? Me?
Who you play? C4.
For you can get the real team. Hawkeye Venom.
You so fucking. You a nigga. All right, go ahead, Mike. Close that.
You said nigga, but you meant neutral. I'm a neutral. Yep, you're right.
You a ninja.
All right, guys. Well, let me
wait, Mike. One more thing.
Yeah.
I put the video I made up on my channel public. Can I chuck the link in your comments?
Yeah, definitely. Oh wait, no, you can't. I can. I don't think you can post links. Let's see.
It didn't get taken down, so I thought, fuck it. If anyone wants to see it.
Yeah, it won't get taken down. It'll get copyright claims. But there you go. They should be able to see it in there. All right, cool. So I won't be about until Tuesday. So I've got a stream on Tuesday, and then we'll do the beef set on Wednesday with you lot. Unless there's like a blizzard in America again and Shimley gets deployed to Narnia or whatever.
Yeah, I hope not. What's the games again for me and King J?
So it's Fatal Fury, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Guilty Gear.
Guilty Gear. At the right people. Guilty Gear.
Guilty Gear.
So C4 has to commentate Guilty Gear then. You have to do that.
I'll do that.
Oh, what the hell? King J.
2XKO as well?
Yeah, 2XKO is the 5th one, yeah.
Okay, depending on the character, I can even cast a little bit if it's the right characters. Otherwise, C4, maybe you have some knowledge.
Yeah, I'll watch 2X.
I know how to play 2XKO. I picked up the werewolf character and the guy with the big axe. Not the axe. Sorry.
Darius.
Darius.
Warwick.
Yo, that game concept is so cool.
Yeah, Darius. Yeah.
The 2-on-2. I mean, the option to have a partner in tournament is It's so OD, man.
Yeah, super
Yep.
OD.
Best
It is.
thing.
It is. But thank you for the talk, guys. Thank you for the.
Yeah, thank you too. Love all y'all, man. Y'all take it easy, baby.
All right,
Yeah,
guys.
yeah.
All right, guys. Get some sleep, bro.
Bro, I don't think you understand, bro. How I am.
Oh yeah, true. I'm still live, huh? Is there anyone still left? I know that some of you probably went to sleep while this was going on. Is there anyone left of you motherfuckers in the chat? Am I still live? Oh, you are there. Last me. Yeah, some people probably went to bed, right, and just left the stream on, huh? Oh, you there? Oh, you are still there, Defi. You are still there as well. Wow, holy shit. Oh yeah, Oblivious in the US. True. I mean, okay, I guess we got the bet. So I at least, bro, the bet on Reina, he's never gonna win. He's probably gonna win the bet on. He might win the bet on Roger. Maybe we should just wait until Roger comes out, and then we are probably even, because I might lose Roger, but he's never gonna win Reina. So then we are just even, I guess. Maybe we should just. I could lose Roger though, bro. I could lose Roger. Maybe we should just wait. Maybe we should both. Maybe I should ask Shimblade to wait until Roger comes out, because we might go even on that. You know what I mean? Because, yeah, it's considering Deviljin has a launching Hell Sweep, a launching Unseeable Low Launcher. Anna has it as well, even though hers doesn't come straight out of neutral. Deviljin's as well not. That was a good thing. That is a cunt thing about Rogers. His comes straight out of neutral. Like straight one input. So it's not insane, right? Anna has one, Deviljin has one, he would have one, the most AIDS one, in my opinion. They could do it. It's not impossible. But without heat, because that's a heat thing, right? Like, if I were to design Roger, I would make the Hell Sweep a heat thing. But I specifically said, not in heat. Right? Not in heat. So, yeah, Yoshi in no sword stance, but but to give that someone that's just a... What was it for Roger? Wasn't it just down, back, whatever, blah? Spaghetti and ice cream. Yeah, that's it, right? I play MKX, right? I know, bro, guys, does anyone in the chat, how many people in the chat know the significance of when I tell you I end the combo in a plus 52 restand? How many of you in the chat like get what that means? Do you understand what that means? So I'm just saying, I know what degenerate mix-up looks like, and like at the end of a combo, nonetheless. Automatic. So I know what that looks like. Yeah, it's a gape fest. It's a fucking gape fest. Restand? Yeah, Lasmi, you have to think about it like this, right? That's nothing. Come on, C4. That's not nothing. That's not nothing, because what comes next is an unseeable 50-50 low launcher or overhead. It's a 50-50 for relaunch into the same situation again. How is that nothing? It's a clean 50-50 double launch. Double launch. Now C4 gonna tell you, yeah, but in this game, he can fly, do an unseeable left-right, do a projectile to stop NOS. Bro, that's fancy bullshit, I agree with you. That's fancy schmancy. Oh, but this is like, Mortal Kombat is like the gutter, the whore street. It's not fancy, but it's a 50-50 nonetheless, and you will not get a punish, even if you're right. On the low or the overhead. It's safe. So, I know what bullshit looks like. Right? But I don't want that MK spaghetti or that MVCI spaghetti. I don't want that spaghetti in my Tekken ice cream. # Jason Montoya. But okay. This went on for really long. C4 needs to find more concrete points and don't make the points that baitable, because that's why the points need to be more. They need to hit harder. They need to hit more concentrated when we do this again. So we don't get like, oh, but when you bend space and time, and then fold the incoming dimension free time, and then, I don't know, you catch the golden dog shit in Harry Potter, then it is actually 3.7D. Like, this shit doesn't work, man. Yeah, Queen Reina wallpaper. It's actually my background in Opera. Yeah, more focused, like more punchy. We need to do this shit more punchy. This is why I thought the first 3 points from C4, the first 3 points were way better. But then he ran out of points and formulated the other 4 that were basically questions, right? But the first 3 ones, the first 3 points, they were the good shit, in my opinion. In my opinion. Yeah, exactly, Mono. And the first 3 points, there you can't really argue with semantics, and I think it's an interesting discussion. We didn't even get into that point, because the voicemail that I sent C4, we have way more, even more interesting stuff that proves that the Tekken developers even themselves think the game was, at certain points, convoluted as fuck. Just to be honest about it. But alright, Josh, thank you as well for all the super chats you do every time. I say this again, guys, never super chat. I don't really, only do it if you really can afford it. Never feel the need to do it. I don't even have memberships because I am not allowed to have memberships on YouTube because my account is flagged because I used so much copyrighted material. So, you know, I don't have any, member content or anything, right? Neither would I. But, you know, only do it if you can afford it and you want to, right? But I will. Yeah, no one wanted to talk about them once, yeah. So, I'm gonna see you next time, at the latest, Wednesday. So, Wednesday, at the latest, I'm gonna see you again. I think I will stream as well. And I hope Mike has figured something out that we don't need to watch the games in StreamYard, because as you noticed, that shit starts lagging, right? So I hope we can get a good one for... I need to tell this to Mike. We can do this through StreamYards. That shit looks so bad. Tekken? The good thing is, when they play Tekken and Street Fighter, I could maybe start the game and I could just watch it in-game. So we have good stream quality, actually. We need to see how we do it. But okay, yeah, Discord call would even be better, yeah, because then they can just share their screen. That would look 1,000 times better. Yeah, you're right. I need to talk about Mike. I need to talk with Mike about this, because in StreamYard we can't do this. You remember, right, Missards, when we had a random beef match happening in Tekken 8, and then we had to watch it through StreamYard, and it was just fucking lagging like shit. Tell Mike to buy. Yeah. Mike said he's gonna move out and then he's gonna buy a new PC. Actually, he's gonna move because he's with his mom, because at his mom's, because his mom was in hospital and shit, all of this stuff. So he stayed there for a couple of years. But yeah, okay. I'm gonna see you at the latest Wednesday. I also have some videos in the pipeline, Reina stuff, and I need to. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, man. So I wish you all a good night. Thanks for staying with me. I had a lot of fun. And yeah, see you next time. Good night.